Say, tap.
Like the proverbs. I didn't get my rank on a proverb. No, so unless it's God helps them that help themselves.
This glass of wine? Will you please tell these men to take their hands off me?
What's wrong, Juan? Filemona accepted each can.
You got any injured? You must forgive them. I gave orders no one was to leave the mess. Please sit down.
Thank you, Bonnie. I had to come and see you.
What about, ma'am?
Captain Abraham.
Captain Abraham?
He arrived at the mess last night. He'd been wounded. Perhaps it was an accident, I don't know. But he must have immediate medical attention.
That's no problem. I'll see that he's removed immediately. Where's he, sir? Military scanning. Go ahead. There. That's settled.
Thank you, Bonnie. I knew it was only a matter of common sense and reason. Now, if you'll give me an escort, I'll go and see that Captain Abraham is ready for the ambulance.
I'm afraid I can't allow that. I must ask you to stay here. Ascari!
Stand.
Juan! Huh?
Is that how you're going to fetch Captain Abraham?
Yes, sir.
What's going to happen to him?
He'll be charged with treason. If he's found guilty, he'll be shot.
But what has he done?
He's known to have opposed the National Unity Party.
Is that all?
I forgot you remember Parliament. Well, we do things a little differently here. Perhaps we're in more of a hurry.
But Bonnie, I don't understand you. When you were in England, you were so different.
Yes, I was one of your African masters. That was not sitting at your feet, listening to you talk. My God, how you talked. No one talks better than the British. They drug you talk. When you wake up, they still have their heel on your neck. I shall excuse you. Now you just listen to me, the lot of you. Owing to a gross piece of negligence, the Parker Wise woman has escaped from the mess. I don't blame one man any more than the rest. You've all been walking around in your sleep, so watch it. Keep your eyes rolling and your minds ticking. And be sure to check the guns. Excuse me, sir. Very well, it's finished. Now, what do you want?
Mr. Boniface is here, sir. With an armed party.
Come on down. All muscle down.
He's coming in on his jack.
Still hang around. We know to spread yourselves out for a big muscle on the outside. Gentlemen. Sir Major, I'll come quickly to the purpose of this visit. I understand from my friend Miss Parker Wise that she's been kept here under duress.
For her own safety, sir. And I'd be obliged if you have her restored to my custody.
She insisted on returning to Batasi, Sir Major.
Very well, dismiss her.
Now, what do you want? Mr. Boniface is here, sir. With an armed party.
Mr. Boniface is here, sir. With an armed party.
She insisted on returning to Batasi, Sir Major.
There is something more important for us to discuss. You have here a wounded officer, Captain Abram, not so? Miss Butler-Wise informed me that this is so.
Well, she must be mistaken.
Women of her intelligence do not make such mistakes. I understand that Captain Abram is badly in need of medical treatment. If you will hand him over to my custody, I'll see what to do.
There is no officer of that name.
Now don't waste my time! I insist that you hand over Captain Abram. He's required to answer for crimes against the New Republic.
That's his hardship, not mine.
For being very stupid. The affair of Captain Abram is the affair of government. You will hand him over at once.
Mr. Boniface, suppose for the sake of argument Captain Abram was wounded and had come to me for protection. In that case, sir, I wouldn't be at liberty to hand him over without the direct orders from Colonel D.
Appreciate that it is I who give the orders, and you who will obey. For the first time in the history of my country, Sergeant Major, it is the African who is putting the shell into the breach and giving the orders to fire.
Really, Mr. Boniface? I don't think I've ever come across a misfit of your size and quality before. You missed your vacation, so you want to be in Hyde Park. If you do happen to go putting a shell into the breach, sir, I sincerely hope that you'll remember to put the sharp end into the front.
You are in great danger, all of you. You have already refused to give up your weapons. Now you refuse to hand over an officer who's wanted for treason. Sergeant Major, I can give you an hour to change your mind. If you haven't delivered Captain Abram into my charge by that time, I will destroy the sergeant's mess and everyone in it. 1 hour, Sergeant Major.
Do we get any danger money for this cable?
Probably bluffing. Bluffing like bloody everyone.
Well, they can't do this to us, can they stop them? But it's not in Queen's regulations.
There's somewhere, boy, they've got everything taken now. You're to let him know, Captain Abraham, on a written guarantee of safe conduct. Am I not clear?
Safe conduct. How long do you think that'll last?
Well, it's no skin off our nose. We can always say they broke their promise. It's no concern of ours.
No concern about it. You stupid.
Pick a man into the arms of a fire. What do you say? It's no concern of ours. You're bloody keen, aren't you? What's he ever done for you, Captain Abraham? I know him. I'll tell you what he did for me.
I had a skin brew one night. Around 4 o'clock in the morning, I felt somebody shake me while I was sleeping. The knocker was Abraham. You know what he said? Well, no, I'll tell you what he said. He said, Colour Sergeant, I just had a very strange dream. I dreamed that I went to the arms store and helped myself to 100,000 rifles. Now, I didn't need me second telling wife. I got up and dodged around the army and found I forgot to lock it. Now, if it was anyone bar Abraham on duty, I'd have got court-martialed for negligence. And you tell me one European officer that wouldn't have stuck it on his report. Just tell me one, you know.
Thank you, Sergeant. You all right, sir? You shouldn't be walking about.
I'm all right. I'm sorry, sir. I can't allow you to leave the mess.
You cannot prevent it, Sergeant Major.
Don't you see that? While I remain, I'm involving you in my own affairs. Is that good ethics?
I'm not interested in good ethics or bad ethics.
Or politics, I trust. Well, you're lucky. Thank you for your hospitality.
Before you go, sir.
Yes, Sergeant Major. What is it?
I've given you the protection of this mess, sir. If you insist on going against my advice, would you please sign a chit to say you do so willingly?
All right. But I must ask you to hurry.
Yes, of course.
Aye, Captain. Obispo. Hey. Abraham. Do hereby. Declare that I leave the European Sergeant's Mess and my own consistence. That's it. Can you please sign this, sir? Just here.
I've signed for many things in the Army, Sergeant Major. First time I've signed for myself.
What's the matter? I'm taking my shoes from.
I thought for one nasty moment he was going to get off the hook.
There's more ways of killing the cat than sticking a poker in his ear, lad. I think I'll have this frame. So, take a look at this. That's what the boss gave him when he talked about putting a shell in the breech. The only weapons in this battalion capable of blowing salt places. Not that the gun is very smart, but you can't let a missile sergeant best 100 yards in broad daylight. Now, the quickest way to put a boat round of action is to shove a 36 grenade in the breech. Simple as that. 2 guns. So it'll need 2 of us. Now, I know you're all itching to get out there and get stuck in, so I'll offer it to the first volunteer. Well, come on, let's come on, don't be shy. What's the matter with you? Lost your tongue? Surely I don't have to detail something. Oh, gentlemen, you amaze me. You honestly amaze me. I do honestly declare to you that I've never seen anything like this in the whole of my service life. Holy suffering! The first chance we get, have a bit of action. Instead of sitting on our duffs like a lot of prize billy goats. And there's not a man among you. Not one man who's even got the guts to admit he's a coward.
I'll tell you what it is, sir. In the war, all they had to do was go out and find the enemy and give them the chopper. But these folks are supposed to be on our side. Well, we don't know if we're on foot or horseback.
I'll go. Come on, let's toss. I said I'll go.
Right, steady on, men.
I'll go. We're not all men. You've got to use your nose. You're a bit old for this job.
And what?
Well,
Drop it, Roger. Now, Ben, you have only got 10 days to do in the army, and I take that into full consideration. So if you want to leave it to Dodger or Digger, that's all right with me.
Leave it to them. They couldn't fix a rat in a drain pipe.
Sir? Yes, what is it?
it would be simple to toss for it, wouldn't it?
Well, is anybody against tossing up for it? All right, get a move on. Ben? Russell? Dodger? Dig up? Wilkes?
Queen. God bless her.
Right then. That's you and me. Now's your chance to get smothered in glory.
The sixes are ready, sir.
Right, we're going to take two each just in case any one of us gets through.
Lay out in the camp, sir.
Good. Let me Wilkes. Sergeant's place is here. The guns, there. Now, if we go up from the front, they'll make Germans. So we go out of the back, around there. Right, how are you going to get across the road? Will you stick a boomerang in that great Aussie cake over yours till I've finished? Just lining up, this. Right. We come out the back where there's plenty of cover and make our way around to there. Now, this is the tricky bit. Ben, give us 2 minutes to get here. Then I want you to attract their attention. And if you can hold it for even 5 seconds, we'll be across this road.
How about some cover faster?
What? With 2 gophers sticking right up our jumper? No. Make up your otherwise engaged. A fight, party, I don't care. Do a dance. Whoops. All right so far?
Yes, sir.
I wonder if we didn't make you a sergeant.
I had a strike once. Lost it after a fortnight.
After this little loss over, you'll probably get it back. Not too late to stay on and change your mind, you know, lad. Now then, once we're across this road, we'll make our way through the firing butts. And then? Well, there's plenty of cover there. We'll play it by ear. Now, Ben, we'll be at the end of the buildings in 2 minutes. And then we'll wait till you start your frack up. And keep it going till those guns go up. I make it 10 seconds short of 0633. So 0 from now. Come on, Wilkes. Good luck. Give me a hand with the gun. said it an hour ago. Sir? Come on, quick.
Ali? Ali?
Right on. Open those windows. I want to get the full benefit of the quiet. Schoolie, come and do your stuff. 3, 2, 1.
Glorious, victorious, one fight of every dream of glory. The glory is to come, there is the empty borders, the I'll be there.
Through the trench. The danger flags up. Well, keep your head down.
They won't get in the top 10 with that little number.
That'll teach me to go peeping through keyholes. Right. Let's get out of here before they send someone to set the target up again.
Charge? It's Todd. It's Nibs.
Join it up!
We'd asked you.
Lazima ujivunie siku hii.
Glory to God. There isn't any more of us. Tomorrow must take the working on.
Peter, come on!
I'll be there. I'll be there. With beer on the table, I'll be there. I'll be out.
Good morning. Is Mr. Lauderdale about?
He's doing something outside, sir.
I take it you've heard the news.
News, sir? What news?
That we've a new government. The old lot have already surrendered. We've got through the crisis without being involved. Damn good show. Now tell Mr. Lauderdale I'd like to see him when he's finished, would you? Oh, go on, Colour Sergeant, go on.
I think Sergeant Major's finished, sir.
Major?
Bon voyage.
Sir?
Wills. Remember, some folks sleep light. Next time, don't sting your boots around, lad.
Good morning, Sergeant Major.
Morning, man.
I'm leaving you today.
I trust your fact-finding tour has provided you with a few facts. That's one or two concerning Lieutenant Boniface.
Colonel Boniface, Sergeant Major. And if it's any consolation to you, I disapprove of his methods as much as I do of yours.
Colonel Boniface?
Yes, Mr. Lauderdale. I see that you're already dressed for the ceremonial parade this afternoon.
Yes, sir. What's it all about?
Well, it's a bit of a rush job, actually. It's to celebrate the coming to power of the new government. Colonel Boniface will be taking the salute. He's now military governor of the province. I think under the circumstances, it might be better if you handed over the parade to the color sergeant.
Very good, sir.
Well, you'll be glad to hear that the new government is elected to stay in the Commonwealth, so of course we shall be carrying on as before.
Very well, sir. What's going to happen to Captain Abrams, sir?
Oh, the new president has given him safe conduct out of the country.
That's good, sir.
Yes, but we had to compromise. General McClellan told me this morning that Boniface had demanded that you leave the country within 48 hours. The General considers the request completely unjustified. Boniface also wants us to take disciplinary action against you.
What does that mean, sir? Court-martial?
Of course, it won't come to that. We've asked for time to consider the matter, naturally, but the General thinks it would be wise if you were on the first available plane back to England.
Very well, sir. I'll get back here together.
I don't suppose there's any comfort to you, Mr. Lauderdale. But in your place, I'd have done exactly as you did. Step for step.
Muscles? Sir. There you go. Sir. Get the weapons back to the store. Schoolage. Sir. Get busy and empty them sandbags. Yes, sir. Roger.
Sir.
Check your vehicles and let me have a list of deficiencies.
Yes.
Sir. See what you can do about the mess of the please. Ben.
go take care of the puppies. Sage, going in. Hey. Hey, baby. Hey. Tess. Tess, come here.
You'll be taking the parade this afternoon. Pour me a whiskey, will you please, go over. So. It'll be all right.
I was born under unusual circumstances. While everybody else was aging, I was getting younger.
I wish I could have not to laugh. No shame that is.
Some things last.
The Curious Case of Benjamin Button, Thursday at 8/5 Pacific on FXN.
I think you're the one that set fire.
Just died. Only tonight at 10. Only on FX.
FXN, 4 movies.
I recognize you. You're that slash kid.
couldn't go.
Which one of you two is the oldest?
12 minutes. James, I need to talk to you.
You have a duty to do it for your kid. It's not a gift. It's a curse.
I don't want to be here without you.
If you're worried about being on your own, don't be. You're not. Here after. Next. On FXA.
Want to go see the puppy test? Do it. Go take care of him.
Since I saw Van Halen and raised up.
I'm Megan Kelly, live in New York City, and tonight. Big developments with Obamacare tonight as the law appears to be in new trouble, and the feds make some new threats to protect it. We'll explain. Plus, inside the mind of Hillary Clinton.
Too many women are still treated, at best, as second-class citizens.
See what she said about sex, power, and men who cheat, and why it's the hottest story in Washington. Plus, new fallout tonight after President Putin hammers the United States twice in 1 week. And then the president shares a joke, not getting a whole lot of laughs, and Judge Napolitano is here to explain why on the Kelly File right now. And breaking tonight, Obamacare rules impacting the health insurance for more than half of American workers has suddenly changed again without congressional input. Welcome to the Kelly File, everyone. I'm Megan Kelly. Just hours ago, the White House declaring new regulations for businesses that collectively employ more than, about 80 million Americans in total. The White House again delaying the mandate that these employers must offer insurance to all their workers. That was supposed to kick in this year. It's really at the heart of Obamacare. And then they pushed it to next year, 2015. And now, today, they have quietly pushed it to 2016, after the midterm elections. But there is another specific rule that really caught our attention, something in this rule change. Buried under a mountain of new regulations, we found this nugget. In order to be eligible for this gift from the White House, quote, the employer may not reduce the size of its workforce or the overall hours of service of its employees. Now, what that is, and by the way, you can't do it unless they prove bona fide business reasons. Those reasons that we are now learning the employers must justify to the IRS are under threat of perjury. Okay, so that is the government telling you, employers, you will not fire a single person. You will not lay off a single person if you want to take advantage of our gift. And you have to certify it under penalty of perjury to the IRS that you didn't do that. that no layoff was due to Obamacare. Mark Peason is a fellow at the American Enterprise Institute and a former speechwriter for President George W. Bush and Washington Post columnist. Wow, so now if a small business employer wants to lay off a person, under pain of perjury, he has to convince people at the IRS that he's not doing it because of Obamacare.
Well, the president of the United States, he can do what he wants, right, Megan? I mean, this is just an act of desperation. I mean, first of all, they've been telling us for years now that all the Obamacare critics who said the employer mandate will lead to layoffs and cuts in hours, that was just a right-wing myth. But now all of a sudden it looks like they're kind of worried about it. They're kind of worried that millions of people are going to lose their jobs and have their hours cut. And so they're taking these desperation tactics. One, they're extending the delay of the employer mandate for the businesses most affected, those with 50 to 99 workers.
That's just a short form of saying businesses have to provide health insurance for their workers if they employ more than 50 people.
Or they'll be penalized.
Right, they
Exactly.
have to do it. And now the government's saying, you don't have to do it yet.
Exactly. If you're in that category of 50 to 99 workers. But then they said that if you're not in that category, you may not reduce your workforce to fit into that category. And moreover, you have to certify on your tax forms to the IRS on pain of perjury that you didn't do it. I mean, that's Orwellian. So think about what that means. American businesses have to justify their hiring decisions and firing decisions to the IRS. So if you've got 101 employees and you lay off 2 people, you've got to tell Big Brother why you did it, and you have to justify it. I mean, that's Orwellian. This is not.
And what if our friends at the IRS don't believe you? I mean, they haven't exactly. They don't have a reputation for not probing inappropriately. Okay, so
that's true.
What if some group like Chick-fil-A, let's say, who's been in the news for standing up for certain principles, files and says, I swear. I mean, what kind of roads does that open up between the American businessmen and women and the IRS?
Well, but first of all, what business is it of theirs why you laid somebody off? It's none of their business. We have a free market.
You got to go see the puppies.
It's not the government's business to tell you. Look, if the government creates a false incentive to lay off workers and then punishes you on pain of perjury, a criminal offense, for doing what the incentive leads you to do, then what? I mean, it's just insane.
There was discussion.
It's not the job of the government.
There's discussion in many circles today that this is clearly an attempt to punt some of the hard things about this law until after the midterm elections.
Sure.
And also an attempt to protect the economy, because it comes on the heels of the CBO report that talks about how 2 million people are going to voluntarily become idle. Thanks to Obamacare, they're going to voluntarily leave their jobs. They're not going to get fired. They're going to voluntarily leave. There's question about what kind of impact that has on our economy. So now we get this report saying, okay, well, never mind, we're not going to do this other impact on the economy. And it comes on the heels of what you found in the CBO report about another hit the economy is about to take.
No, absolutely. Look, I mean, there's been a lot of attention to the CBO report. But remember, President Obama said in his State of the Union address, the American people deserve a raise. Remember that? Well, he's giving them a $70 billion a year pay cut through Obamacare. If you look at, I dug through the CBO report, and on page 118, Appendix C, there's this nugget, this little bombshell. CBO estimates that the Affordable Care Act will cause a reduction of roughly 1% in aggregate labor compensation compared to what it would have been otherwise.
What does that mean?
What that means in translation is Americans are getting a 1% pay cut. 1%, wages and salaries in the United States are $7 trillion a year. So that's $70 billion in lost wages directly because of Obamacare. And worse, that's going to come from low and middle income workers who are the ones who are dependent on the subsidies from Obamacare. So a $70 billion wage cut coming for the American people because of this law.
Wow. All right, Mark, we'll continue to follow it. Thank you.
Thanks, Megan.
Are these changes legal? Is this constitutional? Once again, this is done just by the White House. No need for Congress to weigh in. Earlier on Special Report, Nina Easton was saying this is the 27th change they have made to this law since it was passed. Judge Napolitano takes on those questions shortly. And also tonight, a top Democratic senator says he is standing by a health care claim that is raising serious credibility questions. Here's Senate Majority Whip Democrat Dick Durbin on a Sunday talk show claiming 10 million people now have health insurance because of Obamacare.
10 million Americans have health insurance today who would not have had it without the Affordable Care Act. 10 million.
That's not true, Senator Durbin. The Washington Post fact checker giving that claim 4 Pinocchios the strongest condemnation the fact checker can offer. There are no 5 Pinocchios. There is no 5th Pinocchio to be had, just 4, and he got all of them. The paper calling that claim, quote, simply ridiculous. But today, Senator Durbin's office says they stand by the numbers. You gotta love these politicians in Washington. What's more, Senator Durbin is not the first Democrat recently called out on misleading Obamacare statistics. Remember this from O'Reilly's interview with the president?
What we've ended up doing is we've got 3 million people signed up. So far, we're about a month behind of where we anticipated we wanted to be. We've got over 6 million people who've signed up for Medicaid.
The numbers behind President Obama's claim were given 3 Pinocchios by the Washington Post for, quote, significant factual errors. Also out of Washington, a story we could see more of as we get closer to the 2016 presidential race. A treasure trove of documents has surfaced from a woman that Hillary Clinton once described as a best friend. They say this woman was a sister Hillary never had. The documents range from diary entries to strategy memos to a letter that appears to be from President Bill Clinton. And already the media is taking a close look at Mrs. Clinton's comments concerning sex, power, and men who cheat. David Bossie is president of Citizens United and the former chief investigator for the House Oversight Committee during the Clinton administration. And Dr. Keith Adlow is a psychiatrist, a best-selling author and a Fox News contributor. This is so interesting and got so much attention today. David Bossie, what do you think is the most interesting thing as somebody who's devoted years to studying Hillary Clinton to come out of this?
Well, you know, this was my case. Diane Blair, Jim Blair came
That's
to
the woman, Diane Blair, who died.
Diane Blair, the woman, yes, these are her papers. And Diane Blair, as you just stated, was very close to Hillary Clinton. And these documents that came out today are her notes from telephone conversations over years taken during the Clinton administration. And in those documents, we find that there was conversations between Hillary Clinton and Jim Blair, her husband, who is also now deceased. But Jim Blair is the one who made famous the commodities trading. Hillary Clinton taking $1,000 in 1978 and turning it into $100,000 in just a few months' time in cattle future trading. No one ever did that. And of course, that was one of the big investigations that we uncovered during the Whitewater investigation.
All right, Dr. Adlow, let me ask you, because she talks a lot about Bill's affairs. And she talks about Monica Lewinsky in particular, calling her a narcissistic Looney Tune, and seems to be somewhat dismissive of the affair as any sort of comment on their marriage. She says she defended her husband in a phone call with this woman, Miss Blair. She said Bill had made a mistake by fooling around with a narcissistic Looney Tune, but that he was driven to it in part by his political adversaries, the loneliness of the presidency, and her own failures as a wife.
Interesting. Well, listen, here's a window on what the First Lady really believed, which was that, you know, men stray, that the president could be forgiven for this lapse, what she called a lapse. Perhaps she would have forgiven him for many lapses during their marriage. I think it's a loss that the president at the time, Bill Clinton, and the First Lady, Hillary, didn't come forward and talk openly and honestly about their marriage and what the constraints were and the kind of forgiveness they offered each other, perhaps, because instead he held a prayer breakfast and she seemed to be very upset about it. I'm not sure she was really that upset about it, and I think that is not clear. She wasn't being honest with the American people about what the relationship really was.
See, I think it's interesting because they talk about how there was a Clinton pollster, researcher who concluded that she was too ruthless for the American people, that they thought Bill was slick, but she was ruthless. And I think when you read further about how she felt about his affair, a lot of women will feel empathy toward her, won't see her as ruthless at all, David, because they say that she says she didn't realize the toll the pressures of the office were taking on him. She thinks she was not smart enough, not sensitive enough, not free enough of her own concerns and struggles to realize the price her husband, was paying.
Well, look, he was governor of Arkansas for a very long time, many, many years, and these affairs were going on all of those years in Little Rock and then here in Washington, D.C. That's what these papers show, that she would talk to Diane Blair about the Jennifer Flowers and how they were going to destroy Jennifer Flowers and make her into a liar and possible criminal. when of course they already knew it was true. They didn't care what they had to do to the women who were courageous enough to stand up. In these papers, it shows what kind of ruthless political operative Hillary Clinton is.
She also is quoted at a dinner as talking about how single-payer healthcare is necessary, Dr. Avila. She says she thinks single-payer is the only way, that managed competition is a crock, that we should just be adding on to Medicare. And this is very controversial in this country. And that is at odds with other public statements she's made, Dr. Avila, in which she said she never supported single-payer. What is it? A lot of politicians mislead about their long-held positions.
Well, but I think here you go inside the mind of Hillary Clinton, and it's not that she and her husband deceive one another necessarily. They seem to have an understanding. It's that she feels free to deceive the American people, as did he. I don't think they were honest about just how upset they were about an affair in their marriage, which is, I don't think, very upset.
Who would be? What first couple would be
I
sharing
think they
their
should have come forward and said, look, we forgive certain things. This is a tough job. We have our marriage as a private thing. Instead, he's holding a prayer breakfast. She's looking very upset. And these deceits go right down the gambit.
She couldn't come
also
out
the
and call
healthcare
Monica
plan.
Lewinsky a narcissistic Looney Tune. People would have considered that blaming the victim.
Yeah,
Because that's another thing she comments on here, saying Hillary believed that this was a mutually consensual relationship and that there was no victimization going on.
Yes.
David.
Well, he could have said that the presidency is a lonely office. Sometimes marriage is a lonely thing.
No, you stupid fox!
With a woman in my office. That's what he should have said, because it was the truth.
If he came out and said the
Christ.
presidency is
Feed the
lonely,
puppies.
he would have killed him. I mean, the press
No, I think
would have
I
killed
think
him.
a lot of people would have swooned.
Boy, David?
Well, first of all, I don't know what would have happened. I think that we got off track from our investigations with all the sex stuff, I'll be honest with you. Looking back, I wish we hadn't. But the single payer issue is very important. And let me just say this. Barack Obama loves to say the architect of his health care was Mitt Romney. Well, it wasn't. It was Hillary Care. Hillary Care of 1993. If you know anything about Hillary Clinton's health care policies back then, single payer, using Medicare to expand single payer, that is what she believed. That's what Hillary Care, and they used similar Obamacare tactics to try to get it brought to the American people in 1993. And that is a very different thing than Barack Obama.
One thing to bear in mind as we go forward, there was one quote from her friend that said, this is quoting Hillary, "I'm a proud woman. I'm not stupid." She said, she finishes up by saying, "But I'm used to winning, and I intend to win on my own terms." We shall see. Gentlemen, thank you.
Thank you.
Well, the Olympic Games are supposed to help bring countries closer together, but the exact opposite appears to be happening between the United States and Russia in Sochi. The latest exhibit, the lighting of the torch at the opening ceremony. The honor did, to a woman named Irina Rodnina, a former Russian figure skater turned politician who recently got some very negative attention for this. She posted an extremely racist photoshopped image of our president and first lady. We blurred some of it out of respect, but you can see the offense. And yet still got tapped for one of the most high-profile honors you can get at the Games. What are we to make of it? Lieutenant Colonel Carl Peters is a Fox News strategic analyst and author of the book Hell or Richmond. It's not like this was a secret that this woman posted this and then defended it by citing our rights of free speech in our country. No one said anything about not having the right of free speech. That doesn't mean you get rewarded for extremely racist posts. And yet in Russia, it turns out you do.
Well, several things in play here, Megan. First of all, Russia is a very, very, very racist society. I can tell you the terms Putin uses in private to describe President Obama, but I'd be ashamed to say them even in Russian on TV. And he resents having to deal with a black American president. He resents America having a black president. And as far as the games go, he's angry because of the Western coverage of the bad plumbing and bad construction. He's angry because we focused on terrorism. He thinks it scared people away. Megan, these games for Putin, they're not about sports and competition internationally. These games are Putin's Valentine, his $50 billion Valentine to himself. His pyramids, his Versailles. It's a vanity project, And he's a very prickly, sensitive guy when it comes to anything he can't control.
Do you think this is an intentional slight by Mr. Putin toward our president? Apparently he has some sort of a relationship with this figure skater, some personal friendship of sorts. But do you think it was an intentional, means to be provocative and insulting?
I suspect that when they discussed it behind closed doors in the Kremlin, Putin said, yeah, let that go. Just let her do it. I don't think he necessarily originated the idea.
What the fuck?
You
keep getting up!
State Department's
Take care of the fucking dog!
And our ambassador in Kiev, Ukraine. That was time to humiliate us.
Last time!
Because
here, last time, I'm kicking your ass.
The EU.
Yeah, probably the only time they've ever was a Tory move. But that's another issue.
Where is this going? Because, a lot of people in Russia, even here in America, look at Putin and think, he's tough. He stands by what he believes. And then you hear he's a gross racist, and he's obviously an enormous homophobe. And, where is this going?
Well, internally, despite the fact that we listen to Russian intelligentsia that says, he's a bad guy, Russians still love Putin. He really understands his own people in a way Obama does not understand the American people.
Take care of your puppies.
Geostrategically,
don't piss me off.
After the closing ceremony of the Olympics, Putin is going to come down hard on the freedom pro-Western demonstrators in Ukraine. It could get very, very ugly. And also, any pretense of getting along with Obama is going to go away. Obama keeps saying, well, we have a good relationship. And Putin just laughs because maybe the key to understanding Putin is he has the mentality of a schoolyard bully. He likes to beat up the smart kid with big glasses, thick glasses. And Obama is a smart kid with thick glasses. Putin loves pounding on him.
The women apparently in Russia like him.
Yeah, he's sober. He's married. He's not a slob. Yeah, in Russia, that's a big deal. He's got a job and he's sober. He looks presentable. He's a Nazi mujik.
Ralph, good to see you.
Great to see you, Megan.
Good to see you. Super, excellent. Jobs. Terrific. That's no. Okay. Just ahead, Judge Napolitano on the big breaking news about these new changes. The president has ordered a healthcare law. Once again, and this is a big one. Is this legal? Is it constitutional? Plus.
A special Valentine's Day treat for the radical left lawyer just released early from jail. See what supporters are doing for the lady convicted of helping one of the world's worst terrorists. And then, former Speaker of the House Nancy Pelosi hitting Fox News.
I was not pleased with the disrespect that he showed to the president.
Why our next guest says Ms. Pelosi needs to grow up. Plus, we'll talk one-on-one with the Christian singer who just lost her shot at an Academy Award. Was it because of religion?
Let me tell you why we're good. It is the world of luxury that has been pulled over your eyes to blind you from the truth.
We just want to get our car.
Take the blue key, go back to the luxury window. You take the red key, and you'll never look at luxury the same again.
Latte or Olay, cozy or cool, or exactly the way you want it, until boom, your mattress is a battleground of thwarted desire. Enter the Sleep Number bed, an innovative design that lets couples sleep together in individualized comfort. He's the softie. The Sleep Number setting is 35. You're the rock at 60. As your needs change, you can adjust your Sleep Number bed so you can sleep better together. The Ultimate Sleep Number event is on now, only at a Sleep Number store, with free mattresses as low as $599.99. No better sleep with Sleep Number.
The comeback trip. It's easy. Moonlight's false starts. What ifs? But this isn't the end. Merely a chance for us to begin again. At Liberty Mutual,
We believe with every setback, there's a chance to come back and rise. Liberty Mutual Insurance. Auto, home, life.
Have you ever noticed how in Hollywood movies all the villains are played by Brits?
Maybe we just sound like it. Thank you, Larry.
Focus. Precise. With a certain style. And we're in fact like power.
We'll drive Jaguars. Oh, yes. It's good to be back.
His comments attack the GOP.
Have you ever met Tim Scott?
Come on, why is this rights leader now silent? Answers tonight on Handlers.
We've got a small business, and we needed a new website.
I talked to a web design company, but they wanted to charge me a fortune.
Then I heard about web.com.
They said they would build me a custom website for free.
We just thought, there's no way.
Then I called them up, and then they built it for me.
Custom, just like they said. A custom website built free. Who would have thought?
If you call the experts at web.com now, you can have a new custom website built for your small business absolutely free. Plus, we'll list your new website in hundreds of places online, so new customers can easily find you.
Well, my business has really picked up since we've had our new website.
If you're happy with your new website, we'll continue to provide promotion, hosting, support, and maintenance, all for one low monthly fee. If not, cancel and pay nothing.
And when they say nothing, they really mean nothing.
You say it, we build it free. It's as easy as web.com.
Call 1-877-558-9493 today.
Well, President Obama is not the only one taking shots at Fox News after his interview with Bill O'Reilly. Late last week, Bill's team attended Democratic House Minority Leader Nancy Pelosi's weekly news conference, where she piled on.
One of these days, this is open-ended. One of these days, maybe I will. I was not pleased with the disrespect that he showed to the president, so that wasn't like a warmer-upper. But it speaks for itself.
Ron Fournier is the senior political columnist for National Journal and a former White House correspondent, well known for sparring with President Clinton, among others. Ron, good to see you. And so Nancy Pelosi coming out and saying outright she felt that O'Reilly was disrespectful of the president. What's your take?
Well, I think she either didn't watch the interview or watch it through a partisan lens because, like you said, I covered President Clinton, President Bush, President Obama. I've interviewed all of them in office, interviewed them before they got in office. And, you know, it's our job to put them on their heels a little bit. It's our job to irritate them a little bit. It's our job to challenge them. And his questions, in my view, were very respectful, on target. Might not have been what the president wanted to hear, but, you know, Bill did his job.
The interrupting is what seemed to get some of the president's defenders upset, including our own Geraldo Rivera, who had this exchange with Bill about that interview on Friday Night Watch.
What you did was strip him of his majesty, so to speak.
I don't believe a president has majesty.
He does, Bill. He's not the mayor of Hartford. He's not the public service commissioner. No, he's a direct descendant of George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, Teddy Roosevelt, and Dwight Eisenhower.
Well, I think we should treat the mayor of Hartford and the president of the United States with respect, but we should also hold them accountable and make them a little bit uncomfortable. Bill would not have been doing his job if he didn't ask tough questions. Now, I will say one of the problems I had, both in the briefings at the White House and in interviews that I knew would be broadcast live or even on tape, you want to be careful that you're not rude, because one thing, you want to show respect for the office, but also it can turn an interview against you. The American public don't want to see the president being disrespected, so you want to make sure you're tough. You get your questions in, you don't let him or her filibuster, but you be respectful. And I thought Bill stayed, you know, very much on this side of the line.
How about this thing about the majesty of the office?
There's no such thing. I mean, there's respect for the office. We should honor the office, honor the man who's in the office. But majesty, no one's above reproach in this country. That's what makes it so great. And President Obama, to his credit, acknowledged that to Bill. He said, hey, when you're president of the United States, you have to expect criticism. And I thought the president took it very well. And actually, there's part of the interview that wasn't shown during the Super Bowl that's now on your website. There was a great give and take between the two men on small government versus big government.
And I recommend people go look. It was a really intelligent, smart argument that I think made them both look good.
Let me ask you this, with Nancy Pelosi, O'Reilly's ticked off because she's not coming on the show. Right, so that sounds like Bill. She said, I went on Greta, but she would have a different interview on different shows, and that's just the way it works.
If she gave her word, she should go on.
But here's the thing, Nancy Pelosi, she won't sit for somebody who's going to give her a really hard time. And I'll tell you, this is just a couple of months ago when the whole healthcare meltdown was happening. Here's just one example. This is the kind of thing I personally would love to ask her about. Watch.
As far as the Affordable Care Act is concerned, what the president said was completely accurate.
There is no doubt that the way I put that forward unequivocally ended up not being accurate.
She doesn't want to have to sit and explain that stuff, Ron.
Right, none of them do. Whether you're Republican or Democrat, especially now in this new media environment where all the politicians can go to media outlets that favor them and are nice to them, or they can go around all the media outlets to social media. What's happening now is they're not as accountable as they used to be. They're not being asked the tough questions. And frankly, the only reason Bill was able to have a good, solid, I think very really revealing interview was because President Obama really wanted that Super Bowl audience. Otherwise, he would have blown off Bill too.
Yeah, and he got a lot of pickup, made a lot of news. Ron, great to see you.
Great to see you. Thanks for having me on.
Well, we've got details tonight on a special Valentine's Day treat for the convicted of helping one of the world's worst terrorists who has somehow become a hero. Plus, late-breaking changes to the healthcare law, raising new questions about what critics are calling a lawless presidency. Judge Napolitano is next, along with the story behind this.
Sorry, we're breaking protocol. I didn't know we should try. That's all right. That's the thing. I'll make that one. I can do whatever I want.
I have a cold with this annoying runny nose. I better take something.
Dayquil Cold and Flu doesn't treat all that.
It doesn't?
Alka-Seltzer Plus fights your worst cold symptoms, plus has a fast-acting antihistamine.
Oh, what a relief it is.
Save up to 20% at Best Western with a swipe, a tap, or a click. Save up to 20% and enjoy free high-speed internet, a hot breakfast, and 1,500 rewards points. Only at bestwestern.com.
Weekdays are for rising to the challenge. They're the days to take care of business, when possibilities become reality. With CenturyLink as your trusted partner, our visionary cloud infrastructure and global broadband network free you to focus on what matters. With custom communication solutions and responsive, dedicated support, we constantly evolve to meet your needs every day of the week. CenturyLink, your link to what's next.
To truck guys, the truck is everything. And when you put them in charge of making an unbeatable truck, good things happen. This is the Ram 1500, the 2014 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, and first ever back-to-back champion. Guys, glory, Ram.
The new New York is open. Open to innovation. Open to ambition. Open to bold ideas. That's why New York has a new plan. Dozens of tax-free zones all across the state. Move here, expand here, or start a new business here and pay no taxes for 10 years. We're New York. If there's something that creates more jobs and grows more businesses, we're open to it. To start a tax-free business at startupny.com.
Lobsterfest is the king of all promotions.
The coconut maintail and new lobster in paradise, amazing.
Don't miss Red Lobster's Lobsterfest with the year's largest selection of lobster entrees. You don't find choices like these anywhere else.
My favorite is Lobster Lover's Dream. The dueling lobster tails are both winners.
2 main lobster tails, 1 crab stuff, and 1 topped with savory garlic shrimp.
Nobody does lobster like Red Lobster.
Hurry into Red Lobster.
And seafood differently.
GoToMeeting is an easy way to work together, share ideas, and connect with people and teams. We spoke to 3 industry leaders to find out why GoToMeeting is an essential part of their business.
We have an international organization, offices
UK, Sydney, even Tokyo, Japan. What's important for me is that I always have access to my team and they always have access to me. GoToMeeting helps me do that.
Our job is to meet or exceed the expectations of our customers. GoToMeeting helps us do just that in a real-time way, connecting not just to the word, but to the emotion.
GoToMeeting allows us to build much stronger relationships with our customers because we're connecting with them on a one-to-one basis. Anytime, anywhere, any place, we can set up a training program. GoToMeeting has really allowed us to increase our reach.
It's the way that we move forward.
We could not take on this next stage of growth without a tool as powerful as GoToMeeting.
Try GoToMeeting free today and experience the easiest way to work together, share ideas, and stay connected. GoToMeeting, built for business, designed for teams.
Fox News Channel is on Sirius XM. Listen live on channel 114 now.
Sorry, we're breaking protocol.
I didn't know it was fun.
That's all right. That's a good thing about being president. I can do whatever I want.
Well, that was President Obama today on a tour of President Jefferson's home with French President Francois Hollande, saying he, as president, can do whatever he wants since he's the president. He was joking, of course, but the joke is getting some extra scrutiny after the White House announced big new changes to the health care law today, among other changes in recent days. Judge Andrew Napolitano is our Fox News senior judicial analyst. Let me just start with one that we talked about on Friday because it has security implications for the United States, and that is the president unilaterally changed the law to allow immigrants deemed to only have limited terror contacts into the country. Their defense was, we're talking about people who had to pay some terrorist a fine every day to cross over a bridge that the terrorists controlled. We're not talking about bin Laden's inner associates.
If the Congress of the United States had written the laws that limit the entry of terrorists into the United States that way, there's an argument in favor of it and there's an argument against it. But the Congress didn't write the law that way. The Congress forbade the president from permitting to come into the United States anyone who has aided a terrorist or a terrorist organization, voluntarily or involuntarily. But to this president, if he disagrees with the law, he can change it on his own. You and I have talked about this almost every Monday night. It seems to be getting worse and worse.
We keep getting new examples.
Yes, some even more egregious than this. This is a very serious one because this will affect the national security of the United States. This will affect the FBI. This will affect the CIA. This will affect common crime in the streets, all because he, on his own, decided to rework the law in a way that Congress never did.
And he did it very quietly. There was no big public announcement of it. I mean, it was published in the Federal Record, but there was no press release, that kind of thing, until Senator Patrick Leahy, who has been pushing for this from Vermont, came out and said, hooray, hallelujah, and everybody else was like, what? What are you talking about? So he does this on his own. Then today we get the on his own big change of delaying the part of the healthcare law that requires employers to insure their people until 2016.
Megan, he would say, Megan, Judge, I told you, I have a pen and I have a telephone.
And I'm the president, so I can do whatever I want.
I can do whatever I want. Now, he may have said the last thing at Jefferson's house as a joke,
yes.
But that's revealing his inner thoughts. He certainly didn't say as a joke, I have a pen and I have a telephone, because he has used that pen and used that telephone materially to alter the law. Look,
27 times.
If he supplements or complements the law with an executive order, that's a good thing. It helps the people that work for him in the executive branch to understand what he wants. But his job is to enforce the law faithfully, meaning as it was written, not as he would like it to be.
And how about now making the IRS extract, under penalty of perjury, affirmations from people who want to change the workup of their business?
He absolutely cannot do that. He cannot create a crime. And when he says, in order to do X, you must swear that you're not doing Y, and if you don't swear that you're not doing Y, it's perjury, he is creating a crime, which he absolutely is forbidden from doing.
It's incredible to empower the IRS like that under current day and time.
All of this comes down to a president who believes he is majestic, not to make fun of our lovable friend Geraldo, who believes that he has a certain ability far beyond what the Constitution has given him. And unless a court or unless the Congress stops him, we'll have more of these to talk about. Every Monday night when I'm on with you, there's another one of these.
Democrats are not going to be happy about these precedents when the Republicans control the White House. Judge, good to see you.
Pleasure, Nick.
Well, there is a new twist tonight in the saga of Lynn Stewart, the attorney convicted of aiding one of the world's worst terrorists, her client. And then she was recently released on compassionate grounds, despite objections from the Bureau of Prisons and a federal judge. Well, they were the ones who ultimately let her out, despite objections of people who were harmed by her terrorist client. Now, she's received a hero's welcome, and that was earlier this year when she was released from prison early after her sentence was cut in half. And now a festival of sorts is being planned in her honor. Trace Gallagher, live in Los Angeles. Trace?
A festival is a Valentine fundraiser begging to pay for her cancer treatment and some aggressive vitamin therapy that her insurance does not cover. The goal of this fundraiser was to raise $10,000. They have already raised $6,000, and the fundraiser is 4 days away. Lynn Stewart, of course, freed on compassionate grounds. She has stage 4 breast cancer and is said to have 12 months to live. She served less than 4 years of a 10-year sentence. In 2012, a federal appeals court upheld that 10-year sentence, saying she had earned it by committing serious crimes that she refused to acknowledge. Going on to say, quoting here, Stewart has persisted in exhibiting what seems to be a stark inability to understand the seriousness of her crimes, the breadth and depth of the danger in which they place the lives and safety of unknown innocents. Stewart smuggled messages from Omar Abdel Rahman, also known as the Blind Sheikh, from his prison cell to his violent followers in Egypt, telling them to end the ceasefire and continue the killing. In the 90s, the Blind Sheikh was convicted of planning to blow up New York City landmarks and is believed to have conspired with terrorists to bomb the World Trade Center in 1993 and to have inspired the attacks of 9/11. Not only has Lynn Stewart never apologized for aiding a terrorist, she says if given the chance, she would do it again. But so far, her fundraiser is going quite well. Megan.
Wow. All right, Trace, thank you. Well, things can get a little rough on a basketball court, but the action spilled into the stands when a player pushed a fan during the final moments of a tense game. New follow-up from that just ahead. And denied her shot at an Oscar because of what one film producer is calling anti-Christian Hollywood bias. One singer weighs in on the Academy Award she will not be getting.
I can leave home is on and be up from home.
Hands were made for play, legs for crossing, feet splashing. Better things than the joint pain and swelling of moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis. If you're trying to manage your RA, now may be the time to ask about Xeljanz. Xeljanz topicidinib is a small pill, not an injection or infusion, for adults with moderate to severe RA for whom methotrexate did not work well. Xeljanz is an RA medicine that can enter cells and disrupt JAK pathways, thought to play a role in the inflammation that comes with RA. Xeljanz can lower your ability to fight infections, including tuberculosis. Serious, sometimes fatal infections and cancers have happened in patients taking Xeljanz. Don't start Xeljanz if you have any kind of infection unless okay with your doctor. Tears in the stomach or intestines, low blood cell counts, and higher liver tests and cholesterol levels have happened. Your doctor should perform blood tests before you start and while taking Xeljanz, and routinely check certain liver tests. Tell your doctor if you have been to a region where certain fungal infections are common, and if you have had TB, hepatitis B or C, or are prone to infections. Tell your doctor about all the medicines you take, and if you are pregnant or plan to be. Taken twice daily, Xeljanz can reduce the joint pain and swelling of moderate to severe RA, even without methotrexate. Ask if Xeljanz is right for you.
It's hard to see opportunity in today's challenging environment unless you have the right perspective. BNY Mellon Wealth Management has the vision and experience to look beyond the obvious. We'll uncover opportunities, find hidden risk, and make success a reality. BNY Mellon Wealth Management.
If your dog can dream it, Purina Pro Plan can help him achieve it. Purina Pro Plan's bioavailable formulas deliver optimal nutrient absorption. Purina Pro Plan, nutrition that performs.
Live a full life. The new Lexus CT Hybrid with an EPA estimated 42 mpg. The further you go, the more interesting it gets. Lease the 2014 CT 200H for $299 a month for 27 months. See your Lexus dealer.
Hey guys, Valentine's Day is Friday, but there's still time to score big points with your Valentine. Go big with the big hunk of love bear from Vermont Teddy Bear. He's big. He's 4 feet tall. He's soft. And let's face it, no girl can resist a teddy bear that's this adorable. The big hunk of love bear from Vermont Teddy Bear is no ordinary Valentine's present. It shows that you were thinking only of her in a big way. Think about it. Who wants to spend a lot of money on flowers that will die in days? Chocolates taste good for a few seconds, but then she's going to ask if she looks fat. Vermont Teddy Bear has been making great Valentine's Day gifts for over 30 years, and every bear is guaranteed for life. Guys, do not miss the big day. Go to VermontTeddyBear.com or call now and order your Valentine, the giant big hunk of love bear, for this special limited time offer of only $99. Your gift is guaranteed to be delivered in time for Valentine's Day. It's a great gift for her. It's sure to pay off for you.
That's a clip of the song Alone, Yet Not Alone, from the film of the same name. And we've been following how this small, faith-based film is now at the heart of a big controversy after the Academy Awards yanked the film's nomination for a Best Song Oscar. Johnny Erickson Tata is the woman singing that song. She is a Christian disability advocate. Johnny, it's great to see you. And so, amazingly, this small little film, which grossed about $140,000 at the box office, gets a nomination for an Academy Award, and then suddenly it gets rescinded because the Academy says, well, the producer lobbied folks to vote for the song. We had the producer of Schindler's List and Jurassic Park on this program to say, people lobby all the time. There is another reason they did this to this film, and he thinks it's anti-Christian bias. First, tell me, how did you get picked to sing it?
Well, I was speaking at a conference last year and weaving hymns, songs in and out of my message. Little did I realize that in the audience there were friends who were connected with the production of the film, and when they heard me sing, especially as a quadriplegic sitting in a wheelchair, they asked if I would be willing to record the movie theme. I think they thought that just the hardship that I've been through for 47 years as a quadriplegic, that would bring something unique to the song. So I recorded it in a little recording studio here in Santa Monica about a few months ago, and then next thing I know, it's up for an Oscar.
It's unbelievable. And I know, I mean, you're not a professional singer. Your husband actually helped you sing the song by pressing on your diaphragm, I understand?
Yeah, I only have about 50% lung capacity. And so my sweet husband, he had to kind of press on my tummy to help me reach the high notes.
It's so incredible. And so, I mean, the story is really moving of how you got selected and you sang the song and what it meant to you. And then, lo and behold, you get an Academy Award nomination. And as I say, this very well-respected Hollywood producer has written a scathing letter to the Academy saying, you'd better revisit this. This has only happened 4 times in Academy Award history where they've rescinded an Oscar nod. And he said, trust me, people lobby for these things all the time, and all the industry experts we've spoken to say people lobby for a nomination. Would it surprise you if the Oscar nomination was rescinded due to the Christian nature of the film?
Well, I'm no insider to Hollywood and the way the Academy works its politics, but it seems to me that every cinematographer, every art director, every cameraman, every costume designer finds a way to promote his work during the nomination season. And here, the songwriter of Alone Yet Not Alone, that nomination was rescinded because of an email that he sent to his friends alerting them of this film because it was so under the radar. Nobody knew about this movie. So I can't really say that the nomination was rescinded because of anti-Christian bias, but it would not surprise me. Hollywood, I don't know, they look at low-budget, limited release, small Christian productions, and perhaps they feel that they should not be privileged to be elevated to the global stage of the Oscars. And it's a big if, that this nomination was rescinded because of its Christian message, it really wouldn't surprise me, because Jesus was shunned by weightier opponents than those in the field of entertainment. His message has always been not the most popular among people of the world.
You've got a great attitude, and I know you've inspired a lot of people, and no matter what happens at the Academy Awards. Johnny, it's a pleasure to meet you. Thanks for coming on.
Absolutely, thank you.
Oh, that's you. Taking your thoughts on that, follow me on Twitter at Megan Kelly and go to our Facebook page, facebook.com/TheKellyFile. Coming up, drama spills into the basketball stands. What sparked this heated exchange? Plus, candidate at the top of the hour.
This is a national leadership that's against school choice, something that has been a big help in the black community. And also, there are good people at the local levels in the NAACP.
Try for a moment to imagine the shape of a volvo. Now, reimagine it. And you completely reimagine 2014 Volvo S60 with XC60. Right now, lease a 2014 Volvo S60 for $299 a month.
What does everything mean to you? With the Quicksilver Cashback Card from Capital One, it means unlimited 1.5% cashback on everything you purchase every day. It doesn't mean everything as long as you buy it at the gas station. It doesn't mean everything until you hit your cashback limit. It means earn 1.5% cashback on every purchase, every place, every occasion, all over creation. That's what everything should mean. So consider, what's in your wallet?
Legs up, legs up, legs up, legs up, legs up. Verizon has free tablets and free phones. Good job. Get here any way you can. Free tablets, free phones on the best network. Only at Verizon. Get tablets like the Verizon Ellipsis 7 free. And when you trade in your old smartphone, you can get the Samsung Galaxy S4 free. Or the Droid Max by Motorola free. Plus, get a data plan with unlimited talk and text for as low as $45. This week only. Getting free tablets and phones on the best network, that's powerful. Verizon.
Life with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis is a daily game of what-ifs. What if my abdominal pain and cramps end our night before it even starts? What if I eat the wrong thing? What if I suddenly have to go? What if? But what if the most important question is the one you're not asking? What if the underlying cause of your symptoms is damaging inflammation? For help getting the answers you need, talk to your doctor and visit Crohn'sandColitisAdvocates.com to connect with a patient advocate from AbbVie for one-to-one support and education.
Carl Icahn, the must-see interview. The legendary businessman tackles the markets and the state of our nation. Deals face-to-face with the investment icon Tuesday, only on your world.
Henry Repeating Arms is a family-owned business. My family has been in the gun business since 1911.
At Henry, we make sure every part of every rifle is made in America.
Like gun barrel quality steel from Ohio, extruded steel, and brass castings from Pittsburgh, and the finest American walnut from Missouri.
We take pride in making state-of-the-art rifles that are made right here in the USA.
We machine our own barrels, our own bolts, and deliver an American-made rifle that we would be proud to own.
Order a Henry rifle today and own your own piece of American history.
Pretty good.
Call now for a free Henry catalog and a list of dealers in your area, plus a free decal. Call now.
I referred 4 of my neighbors to DirecTV, and now I get $40 off my bill every month. But the real reason I did it was that stupid cable there. It seemed like every week there it was, ripping out this, tearing up this. I mean, it was always something. DirecTV is reliable, and you get the best channels.
Refer a friend to DirecTV, and you'll both get $10 off your bill every month. Just give them your account number before they call 1-855-REFER-NOW. Our moving day arrived.
But the movers didn't.
All my jewelry lost.
Looked like a tornado hit the back of the truck.
But moving my DirecTV, piece of cake.
They were so professional.
Ran on time.
Even gave me a brand new TV.
Bundled the phone and internet, too.
All the best toys for the boys.
It's like we never left. DirecTV was the best part of our move. By far.
the DirecTV Movers deal. Call today to find out how we make starting over easier.
So college basketball star Marcus Smart of Oklahoma, watch this, has now been suspended for 3 games. That's it right there. For pushing a fan of the opposing team. The player says the fan used a racial slur. The fan says not so much. Jim Gray is a sportscaster and a Fox News sports analyst and contributor. Jim, good to see you. And so, who's in trouble here, the basketball player or the fan?
Well, the basketball player, Marcus Smart of Oklahoma State, he's going to get 3-game suspension. He's in trouble. He knows better. He can't do that. But this fan, his name is Jeff Orr. He's been a fan sitting in the front row. By his own admission, he's apologized and he said he called Smart a piece of crap. Well, what person provokes a young man to do something, gets in his face, calls a student athlete a piece of crap? I think it's just exactly the opposite way around, to tell you the truth. Here, Megan, and so the kid reacts and he makes a mistake and he'll pay the consequence for that mistake. You cannot touch a fan under any circumstance. You must remain composed. However, this fan has had incidents in the past, and buying a ticket to a game does not give you the license to be an idiot. And that's what this fan, Jeff Orr, did.
Yeah.
He's a traffic controller, an air traffic controller, and I certainly don't want him bringing my way in.
Yeah, he's got a little anger management issue going on there. But yet, and we should point out that Mr. Orr has apologized and has volunteered not to attend any more games this season. But the thing is, Jim, you watch, in Marcus's defense, it's just sort of like the football controversy we saw last week with Thompson, right? Richard Thompson, right? Richard Sherman, sorry.
Richard Sherman.
They're out there, they're running around, it's like guys playing sports and testosterone. I mean, are we being too hard on these athletes, expecting them to just be ready to have tea right in the middle of the game or right after the game, and maybe even on the fans who are expected to cheer it on?
Well, I think the expectation on the fan is you should go to the game, cheer for your team, enjoy the game, but you shouldn't step over the line. This fan has stepped over the line. In the case of Richard Sherman, he really didn't do anything wrong. He just snapped in a television interview and still had that emotion pouring out. In terms of Smart, he was provoked. You cannot allow yourself to be provoked. So you have to have better anger management. You have to be able to control yourself. But this fan is wrong. What happened to Ron Artest? He was thrown many years ago, the malice at the palace. He was playing for the Pacers, and somebody threw a glass of beer or a Coca-Cola on him, and he erupted, and he went in the stands. David Stern suspended him for the year. David Stern sent a message: we are not going to have any of our players going after any of our fans. But if these fans would behave properly, and it is a few that is ruining for the many, you cannot have this behavior in the stands. Some of these places you go to, there are just 4-letter words being hurled at these guys, and there's kids around, and it's really wrong.
They're only human, and these are college kids who are trying to learn, not only how to play at the top of their game, but how to behave at the top of their game. He's apologized as well. Marcus has in a heartfelt way. In any event, it's interesting, Jim, even in the non-sports people like me. Thanks for coming on.
Great to be with you, Megan. Thank you.
We'll be right back. Don't go away.
O'Reilly here. What does Charles Krauthammer think about the war on drugs? Should the USA surrender? Also, do some of the president's policies discourage hard work? Stossel on that. We hope to see you guys on The Next Factor.
You've reached the age where you learn a thing or two. This is the age of knowing what you're made of. So why let erectile dysfunction get in your way? Talk to your doctor about Viagra. 20 million men already have. Ask your doctor if your heart is healthy enough for sex. Do not take Viagra if you take nitrates for chest pain. It may cause an unsafe drop in blood pressure. Side effects include headache, flushing, upset stomach, and abnormal vision. To avoid long-term injury, seek immediate medical help for an erection lasting more than 4 hours. Stop taking Viagra and call your doctor right away if you experience a sudden decrease or loss in vision or hearing. This is the age of taking action. Viagra. Talk to your doctor.
Don't miss a step, nothing's missed with a Tena twist. Because Tena gave you a new outlook, we've given Tena a whole new look. Don't miss a beat. Presenting the fresh new face of fearless protection.
Doesn't matter how tall the building is, or how ornate the halls are. It doesn't matter if there are granite statues or big mahogany desks. When working with an investment firm, what's really important
important is whether the people behind the desks actually stand behind what they say. Introducing the Schwab Accountability Guarantee. If you're not happy with one of our participating investment advisory services, we'll refund your program fee from the previous quarter. It's no guarantee against loss, and other fees and expenses may still apply.
Standing by your word, that's what matters the most.
If your car's side glass gets broken, trust Safelite. Safelite has more glass in stock than anyone, and we'll get you back on your way fast.
Thank you so much. Good of you.
That's another Safelite advantage.
Safelite repair, Safelite replace.
5,000 came to see him. 5,000. There's nothing the Romans won't do to keep control. Come with me. What are we gonna do? Change the world. I will crush any rebellion. Save us from the Romans, God! Believe in me, and you will have eternal life. Are you the Son of God? I am. Son of God. February 28th. Rated PG-13. Witness the story in large format theaters. They lived. They lived. They lived. We lived. Thanks to our Subaru.
Love. It's what makes a Subaru a Subaru. Your heart. It powers your body to walk enough stairs in a lifetime to climb the Empire State Building and then climb it again 1,000 times. Your heart is amazing. Take care of it with Centrum Silver, multivitamins with B vitamins and lycopene to help support your heart, and packed with key nutrients to help support your eyes and brain too. Centrum Silver for the most amazing parts of you.
On point, outspoken, always handy.
I have a message for this president, this administration.
A voice not afraid to be heard.
Why can't you just say he was wrong?
Open debate and a real dialogue on the top issues. Watch Hannity weeknights on Fox News Channel.
So we're going to post a link to this new IRS document we opened the show with on our Facebook page, facebook.com/thekellyfile, and follow me on Twitter @MeganKelly, where you can also find me @Narcissistic Looney Tune. No, not really. That's a Hillary Clinton thing. See you tomorrow night.
Welcome to Hannity Tonight. We have a jam-packed edition of the show. America, are you ready? Let's roll.
Have you ever met Tim Scott?
A Hannity exclusive.
No, he said we can talk. I understand. We're trying to mark. We're not trying to talk.
We confront the NAACP leader who called Senator Tim Scott a ventriloquist dummy for the GOP.
Do you feel you owe Senator Tim Scott an apology for calling him that?
New allegations that former First Lady Hillary Clinton was ruthless in dealing with women involved in her husband's sex scandals.
This vast right-wing conspiracy that has been conspiring against my husband.
Or was it actually the Clintons who were conspiring? Two of her closest advisors, Lanny Davis and James Carville, they will be here tonight to respond. And who's to blame, the player or the fan? We have the inside story.
That's disgusting behavior.
Plus, Rosie O'Donnell returns to The View with this surprising announcement.
Have you annoy your left-wing liberal pacifist mother? You become a big military man.
Hannity starts right here, right there. Now, as we have been reporting, the Reverend William Barber, president of the North Carolina chapter of the NAACP, has come under fire for saying this about Republican Senator Tim Scott. Quote, a ventriloquist can always find a good dummy. The extreme right wing down here finds a black guy to be senator and claims he's the first black senator since Reconstruction. Then he goes to Washington, D.C. and articulates the agenda of the Tea Party. Now, Reverend,
So you can just set up in this room down here. And if you need anything, extension 437. Or my assistant, Maggie, here. I just saw this in my inbox. It's for you. Guess it came in a little while ago by messenger. Thank you.
Pay attention, Jonathan. This is what you want to do. Look for a group of sub-accounts in the Union Holloway Trust. These are masked accounts, 84 separate line items with IBAN numbers in 6700. One of these family accounts set up a standard wire transfer to the Banco Nacional in Madrid. An account has all been set up in your name. Hello? Now, Clue Nichols is very particular about who accesses their private holding accounts. You have a little flare from what So at exactly 5 o'clock, you're going to log in and begin a global fund exchange. Once you're inside, you're going to access the Leland Holloway Trust through Rudolph Holloway's private account. Why are you leaving so early? You only have 40 minutes to locate the private trust accounts and manually consolidate all balances into a single fund wire. Once you're done, we'll encode this fund wire for an end-of-day transfer to the Clue Nichols office in Hong Kong. The Asian market opens 15 hours ahead of us. So this transfer will be cataloged as Friday's business. I won't flag on the Clue transfer log until end of business Monday. That's 4 days after we do, Jonathan. That's plenty of time for me to fill out a withdrawal slip in Spain, isn't it?
Hello, sir.
Hey, Russo. Small Wilkinson spent the night at the Dillon 2 weeks ago. The guy you like, Corey, paid to the mini bar in the room.
Let's go pick him up.
It's not coming out of our pockets, is it? That delivery, you didn't bill it to us, right?
Of course not.
Good. You guys charge enough as it is. Is everything okay?
Okay.
With the audit?
Yeah. It's fine. It seems to be going very well. Good. It's not exactly a spectator sport.
Yeah, well, I was going to order in dinner anyway. You want something?
No, I'm fine, thank you.
It's too elite for all-day relief. All aboard.
Wow her this Valentine's with 1-800-Flowers.com.
Fox News Channel is on Sirius XM. Listen live on channel 114 now.
Henry Repeating Arms is a family-owned business. My family has been in the gun business since 1911.
At Henry, we make sure every part of every rifle is made in America.
Like gun barrel quality steel from Ohio, extruded steel, and brass castings from Pittsburgh, and the finest American walnut from Missouri.
We take pride in making state-of-the-art rifles that are made right here in the USA.
We machine our own barrels, our own bolts, and deliver an American-made rifle that you would be proud to own.
Order a Henry rifle today and own your own piece of American history.
Pretty good.
Call now for a free Henry catalog and a list of dealers in your area, plus a free decal. Call now.
Okay, everyone, it is time to hash it out. Tonight, the Twitterverse is keeping its eye on Bob Costas' eyes, both of them. The NBC host is suffering from a horrible case of pink eye. It's so bad that NBC is replacing him for their Olympic coverage. And so bad, Twitter just can't stop tweeting about it. Brett Shockhorse tweeting, the only thing I can think of that would be worse than having pink eye in both eyes is having pink eye in both eyes in Russia. And Dr. Moby tweeting, congratulations to Bob Costas' conjunctivitis for winning the gold in the men's eye jump. Get that? Eye jump? Yes, things are so bad for Bob Costas' eyes that someone created a Twitter handle named Bob Costas' Eyes. And Bob Costas' Eyes tweeting, these Bob Costas jokes are getting cornea and cornea. Okay, well, they definitely have that one right. And now it's your turn to hash it out with us. Just use hashtag Greta on all your tweets and posts. Okay, let's all go off the record for just a second, just for a minute. Since we launched on the record in our new time slot, 7 p.m. Eastern, I've been doing it nightly off the record, just talking to you, telling you what I think about some very controversial hot topic of the day. Today, I was having trouble coming up with a controversial topic to talk to you about. That's when one of my producers, whose name I won't tell you, I won't name him because his idea is ridiculous, he suggested I do an off the record about Bob Costas' double pink eye. Pink eye? Now that's crazy. How is that a controversial topic? Isn't everyone against it? You aren't for it, are you? I certainly can't criticize Bob Costas for double pink eye. Yes, I know last week I slapped him around a bit for his ridiculous praise for Russia's President Putin, which was grossly naive and just plain stupid, but I can't hold pink eye against him. Tonight, I actually feel sorry for him. And so I am now Team Costas pink eye. And that's my off-the-record comment tonight. If you have an important story or issue you think I should take off the record, go to GretaWire.com and tell us about it. And last week, we told you about President Obama's choice for the next ambassador to Argentina. The nominee never been to Argentina. Obviously, he's not very interested in his new job. But get this, that's not even the worst on a long list of embarrassing ambassador choices. President Obama has made a reporter making that point at a State Department briefing.
There is a track record here, according to the State Department IG's office. Obama's appointee to Ambassador Luxembourg, ran that embassy into the ground. The ambassador to the Bahamas took 270 personal days in a year and a half. The ambassador to Belgium was reportedly investigated by your own IG's office for procuring prostitutes in the park in front of his house. So I'm wondering, do you draw a distinction between people like Walter Mondale, who are like lifelong public servants, and political donors and bundlers who have no professional or international experience whatsoever?
Well, Josh, I would say obviously I'm not going to speak to a range of reports.
Now that's bad, and those are the ambassadors who have been confirmed. What about President Obama's nominees?
Let me just ask, as ambassador, how would you promote those trade cooperations?
Thank you for that save.
Senator Johnson.
Towards engaging civil society in a deeper.
Obviously, you don't want to answer my question.
How does that further that goal?
Senator, I am no real expert on China.
Have you been to Argentina?
Senator, I haven't had the opportunity yet to be there.
And we are back with our panel. Oh, wow. That looks bad, doesn't it? I'd rather have double pink eye, I think.
The senators even seem to be enjoying themselves a little bit in laying it. This is a legit story, and it's scandalous in a lot of ways because look, everyone knows, and President Obama's the first to admit, there are going to be political appointments. You'd expect them to at least read the briefing books, maybe scan the web a little bit to find out the form of government of the country.
Wikipedia and find out where the country is.
That'll help. But look, even looking at the numbers on this, more than half of the appointees that he has made in the second term to ambassadors' posts have been political appointees, and of that figure, about half are actually big donors, big bundlers.
Well, that's not bad if they can do the job if they show a any level of interest.
Oh, I agree, and there's a long tradition of that, as Josh Rogan made in that at the press briefing. Walter Mondale. You can even talk about Ambassador Kennedy now to Japan. These are people that have invested in it and have a political celebrity that can translate. When you're giving these jobs to people and they're not even able to name the basic facts about the system of government, I think it calls into question who we are representing ourselves with fraud, and also the promise that President Obama made, which was to be different with appointments like this.
Well, overall, though, if you look at the numbers, the Foreign Service Workers Association points out that Obama is just about on par with President Bush for the number of ambassadors who are political appointees versus career workers. Obama's at about 37%. Bush, over his lifetime career, was 36%.
But I don't mind the political appointees, but show some interest in the job. The political appointees may be fantastic ambassadors, but you ought to at least have some interest and study up a little bit.
The footage is so embarrassing. And Josh Rogan's questions that you showcased here were excellent questions, digging through that IG audit. I mean, there was 270 personal days over 18 months. You have the Belgian ambassador being picked up for soliciting prostitutes. I mean,
that's a bad one. I'd rather have on vacation for 70 days.
Ambassador to Luxembourg. But also there's a history of appointing people who are not experts who turned out to be excellent ambassadors. You know, the former Speaker of the House, Tom Foley, who became ambassador to Japan. And now we have, Caroline Kennedy. Clearly there's a precedent for this turning out the right way, but all this footage is not good.
But it's even tough to get ready for these questions. I mean, these are not tough questions like, where's the country, which hemisphere?
Yeah, there's no, and
don't pick up prostitutes while you're an ambassador.
And one of those testifying was a soap opera producer, by the way, and the hotel magnate who didn't know anything about Norway, didn't know that it was a constitutional monarchy. So yeah, I mean, there's serious questions here. That said, it is also a time-honored tradition to give plum ambassador appointees. These are not guys going to Africa. These are guys that get to go to all the plum places and put serious foreign career officers in both risky, dangerous, delicate situations. And there have been embarrassing moments for previous presidents, drunken episodes, adulterous affairs. I mean, this isn't the first time that paying off your political allies or your political donors is what it is.
But they have so many donors, you don't have to go that far down the list. That's my problem. Find somebody who,
who's willing to. The other thing that people don't know about these ambassadorships, they have to pay for their own social stuff. So I was at an embassy for a 4th of July party. We ate Doritos because the social stuff.
I just want to say one thing. All the Doritos lovers out there, Nina Easton said they give her email address. I will send them. Anyway, panel, thank you very much. Straight ahead, a secret probe by prosecutors and a judge of conservatives. Conservatives are now enraged, calling it a fishing expedition and a witch hunt. Who is the target of the probe? Wisconsin Governor Scott Walker and his allies. That's next. Also, President Karzai doing the unthinkable, releasing 65 prisoners who have killed Americans. And U.S. officials say they will kill again if they get out. And they are getting out. So now what? Former Homeland Security Secretary Tom Ridge is here coming up.
O'Reilly here. What does Charles Krauthammer think about the war on drugs? Should the USA surrender? Also, do some of the president's policies discourage hard work? Stossel on that. We hope to see you guys on the next Factor.
She won't remember this, being carried in your arms. But after a morning spent in the Caribbean, playing pirates with you in secret coves, an afternoon swimming with dolphins, finished with a movie we watched against the setting sun, she won't exactly be short on memories. Princess Cruises. Come back now. What's an idea without the capital to make it happen? Without the thinking that makes it real? What's a vision without the expertise to execute it? And the financing to make it grow? Whatever your goal, it can change more than your business. It can change the future. That's why at Puppies, our ambition is to always realize yours.
No two people are the same.
Everyone's needs are different.
Whether it's help with meals, or light housekeeping,
Or just friendly companionship. Visiting Angels is there.
Visiting Angels helps you choose a qualified caregiver that fits your needs and your personality. Visiting Angels, because personal home care should be personal.
Visiting Angels, America's choice in home care.
To truck guys, the truck is everything. And when you put them in charge of making an unbeatable truck, good things happen. This is the Ram 1500, the 2014 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, and first ever back-to-back champion. Guts, glory, Ram.
Guys, Valentine's Day is Friday. There's still time to heat things up. Send me the original hoodie from Pajamagram. Take all the most comfortable things she owns. Her favorite slippers, her warmest hoodie, her coziest blanket. Put them all together, and you have the original hoodie. It's head-to-toe comfort made from marshmallow soft fleece that keeps the cold out and the cozy in. Our hoodies keep her toes nice and warm, just like the pajamas that she had when she was a kid. If she gets too warm, she can just zip them off. When the temperature really drops, she can flip up the hood and snuggle in. The hoodie moves with her, and the full front zipper lets her adjust to just the right level of comfort. Time is running out, so call or go online to pajamagram.com. Every order comes with free gift packaging. Delivery is guaranteed for Thursday, so order now. It's a Valentine's Day hug she can wear.
My dermatologist told me one of the biggest causes of premature aging is year-round sun exposure. I have cloudy days too. Even with makeup and sunblock, I may not have the protection I need. Then he told me about HelioCare, a daily anti-aging supplement that can help your skin protect itself from the aging effects of the sun. For more youthful-looking skin and added protection against sun damage, I'm taking HelioCare.
Ask your dermatologist about HelioCare with PLE, or get a 2-month supply at Walgreens or Rite Aid.
A shocking new Benghazi report. What the administration did and didn't do before the attack, making its powerful insight you can't miss. Plus, Tim Scott apology. Attacked by the NAACP. Now Tim Scott reacts on a must-see manner tonight.
Conservative activists are calling it a political witch hunt, and Wisconsin Club for Growth is furious. Milwaukee prosecutors are conducting a secret probe targeting allies of Republican Governor Scott Walker and the governor. And now the conservative group is taking the prosecutors to court. Matt Kittle from Wisconsin Reporter joins us. Nice to see you, Matt.
Very good to be here, Greta. Thank you for having me.
Matt, for starters, what is this John Doe investigation?
Well, let me give you the Cliffs Notes version because it's unique. It's Wisconsin's own. A couple of states have John Does, but think of it as a grand jury investigation. But in this case, instead of appealing to citizens, a jury of your peers, you are being presided over as a target by one judge who is invested with a great deal of power and discretion.
Now, it's supposed to be, John Doe, I guess it's supposed to be secret who the targets are, but this has been going on for some time, I take it. And who are the suspected targets, or maybe even known targets?
Yeah, there are, according to multiple sources, at least 29 different targets. The Wall Street Journal also did a piece on this as well back in November and got some of the initial documents. We have talked to multiple sources. Those targets include Wisconsin's Club for Growth, the Republican Governors Association, Friends of Scott Walker, the campaign of Governor Scott Walker, and folks like AFP and others. And again, the allegation here, as we understand it, is illegal campaign coordination by these conservative groups with the Walker campaign back in the 2011-2012 recall elections.
And the prosecutors, there any reasons to be suspicious or to think this is politically motivated at all? Or they have a Democratic affiliation, or they've done anything or said anything that this is not an independent but a politically motivated investigation?
Yeah, absolutely. There are a lot of conservatives on the ground here who see this, as you say, nothing more than a political witch hunt. There certainly is a lot of evidence to suggest that there are political motivations on the line here. John Chisholm, the Milwaukee County District Attorney, is a Democrat. He has received a great deal of support from organized labor, who, of course, are, as you well know, Greta, back in 2011, liberals, organized labor, the Democratic Party of Wisconsin, furious at Governor Scott Walker for his collective bargaining reforms in Wisconsin. And so there are a number of concerns that no liberal organizations have been targeted. Meanwhile, at least 29 conservative groups have been targeted in this.
Matt, as always, thank you.
Thank you, Greta.
And lawyer David Rivkin Jr. filed the lawsuit on behalf of the Wisconsin Club for Growth. He joins us. Nice to see you.
Good to be with you.
All right. Who are you suing?
We're suing Mr. Chisholm, who is the prosecutor, several of his colleagues, the lead investigator, a gentleman by the name of Dean Nichols, suing the judge who approved those investigations. By the way, Matt gave you a pretty good primer. One of the things that's remarkable about John Doe investigations is, first of all, they're sprawling and never ending. They've gone on for 4 years now. In many respects, this is a phase 2 of a previous John Doe investigation, point number 1. Second, the prosecutors enjoy remarkable autonomy. There's case law in Wisconsin that suggests that the judges who appointed them are not really, it's almost like an independent counsel, Greta, except the independent counsel was in a position of being reined in by the panel that appointed him. So they're really answering to no one. They have no limitations and resources.
It's the state Supreme Court, which I got to tell you, the Wisconsin State Supreme Court, where they've had strangling of each other, leaking allegations, the leaking of emails. I mean, it's the strangest Supreme Court ever, but are they overseen in any way?
No. It's possible that there will be a Supreme Court challenge eventually, but it's very hard to get them. But one other feature that's almost un-American, there's a comprehensive gag order. I'm not talking about redactions, which you and I know exist in federal cases, all classified information. Whole filings, all the information about the investigation. Witnesses, names of witnesses, names of targets, and they have selective leaks, which in some ways make it even worse. They have leaks, for example, that a given person is a target or has done something, and that person cannot step forward. His lawyers.
Is the judge control? I mean, first of all, you got the whole idea that I don't like secret proceedings, number 1. But number 2, is the judge at least trying to keep this fair? Or is, I mean, you're suing him.
Well, it's interesting. Has been reported. I have to be careful because, of course, all the decisions under seal. It's been reported that this judge quashed a number of subpoenas, which is a good thing. But he refused. A number of judges have refused to curtail the whole investigation. It's not about subpoenas. Let me give you a simple example. This is effectively benched the entire center and right of center political groups in Wisconsin. They're not raising money. They're not spending money. They're just not engaged. I'll give you an example, very recent example. Governor Walker proposed a $500 million tax cut that got stuck in the legislature because all the economic reforms is money he wants to return to the taxpayers. Wisconsin Club for Growth would have been jumping into this, running issue ads, because this is one of our core issues. They are not doing it because they cannot raise money. They cannot spend money effectively. They would spend in the past up to $12 million a year. They're spending a pittance now.
You're in a federal court. We got to go, but I'm just curious, has any suit ever been like this been filed before against a John Doe proceeding in Wisconsin and been successful?
There have been lawsuits filed against vindictive selective prosecutions that have been successful at the Supreme Court level and the Seventh Circuit level. So we're optimistic.
All right, David, good luck. Thank you. Coming up just a short time ago, a knockdown breakout fight on Capitol Hill. The CBO director telling Congress Obamacare reduces the incentive to work. Senator Rob Portman was in the middle of it all, and now he's here next. And did you hear what Bill O'Reilly is doing? O'Reilly and President Obama, they are not finished with each other, at least not yet. That's coming up.
It doesn't matter how tall the building is, or how ornate the halls are. It doesn't matter if there are granite statues or big mahogany desks. When working with an investment firm, what's really important is whether the people behind the desks actually stand behind what they say. Introducing the Schwab Accountability Guarantee. If you're not happy with one of our participating investment advisory services, we'll refund your program fee from the previous quarter. It's no guarantee against loss, and other fees and expenses may still apply.
Standing by your word. That's what matters the most.
Save up to 20% at Best Western with a swipe, a tap, or a click. Save up to 20% and enjoy free high-speed internet, a hot breakfast, and 1,500 rewards points only at bestwestern.com.
Got a phone call. It was about 4 o'clock in the morning. Your son has been shot. My response was, is he alive?
I just kept thinking, this isn't happening. This isn't happening. It's not supposed to happen.
All across America, family members are becoming caregivers to brave warriors returning home from the battlefield.
There are many caregivers out there. Moms, dads, uncles, aunts, brothers. We have to make sure they're taken care of.
With a gift of just $19 a month, you can join Wounded Warrior Project. You'll help provide critically needed programs and services that rebuild lives. Call now or go online with a gift of $19 a month and we'll send you this Wounded Warrior Project blanket.
They reached out to us as a family. They reached out to my son, and they never forgot about us.
It's amazing, and just that sense of not being alone.
Our heroes are returning home, and the war may slip from the headlines, but the ongoing needs of our wounded and their families will continue for many years to come.
Please support these guys. They fought for this country and they come back hurt. Please support Wounded Warrior Project.
Call or go online with your gift right now.
Guys, are you sick of feeling fat and tired? Have you slowed down a bit too much? Introducing the all-new Fast 5 from Nutrisystem. You'll lose 5 pounds in your first week. Look at me, I lost 22 pounds with Nutrisystem. Order your 28-day My Weight plan and we'll rush you the all-new Fast 5. Free, a week of delicious meals designed to speed up your weight loss and give you a great start now. Superpowered shakes that'll boost your metabolism and crush those cravings. Check these guys out. They lost a ton of weight too. Hey guys, best reason to start Nutrisystem? The ladies. The sex life is fantastic. Can I say that? Call now to order your 28-day My Weight plan and we'll rush you the all-new Fast 5 free. Get 1 week of energizing shakes, 1 week of craving crusher shakes, and a bonus week of meals absolutely free. Lose 5 pounds in your first week or your money back guaranteed. If you want to lose weight, pick up the phone and change your life.
Call 888-559-SIZE and lose your first 5 pounds free.
Welcome to the Credit Scored Invitational. Lisa will attempt to get her free credit score from CreditKarma.com and Tiffany from some other credit site. Lisa has no obstacles, just a clear path to her free credit score from CreditKarma.com. Hey, where's Tiffany?
Looks like that other credit site has put obstacles in her way.
Yeah, like requiring a credit card and signing up for a trial subscription.
And if Tiffany doesn't cancel in 30 days, she gets charged.
Now you can check your credit score with no credit card needed. Log on to CreditKarma.com for your free credit score. CreditKarma.com, where free is really free.
Well, it's happened again. The head of the Nonpartisan Congressional Budget Office saying Obamacare reduces the incentive to work. And today, CBO Director Douglas Elmendorf speaking to the Senate Budget Committee, that hearing turning into a bit of a slugfest between Democrats and Republicans.
This is another example of the policies with good intentions that are actually hurting working Americans.
And here we are taking disabled space rate even lower, fewer people working, which is bad for the economy, it's bad for growth, it's bad for prosperity.
Your report doesn't say that the Affordable Care Act is causing employers to lay off workers.
Well, the entire effect that we're projecting comes not from people losing their jobs, but from people choosing to work not at all or to work shorter hours. That also reduces the incentive to work to some extent.
These are people who you want to get on that ladder of opportunity, that income ladder, and moving up on the ladder, and this takes them off the ladder.
And Senator Rob Portman joins us. Nice to see you, sir.
Hey, Greg, good to be on.
Okay, the CBO report goes to the Republicans. It's a job killer. We're going to lose jobs. We lose the Republicans. We've got all these great options. We don't have to work as hard, and also we can get subsidies. So how do I know who to believe?
Believe the report itself, which says very clearly that there's a disincentive to work in Obamacare because there's a cliff. So if you're struggling, you got to pay effectively a 50% tax, like a 50% penalty to keep working because you lose your Obamacare subsidy. So people are going to say, you know what?
according to this report, it's better not to work. And that means reduced salaries. That means people do not have, as you just heard there, the ability to get on that ladder of success. I think it's really sad that Democrats think this is such a great thing, that people are not going to be working.
Congressman
At the time, we've got all this unemployment.
Congressman Holland said last week, he said it allows people to pursue their dreams.
Yeah, well, their dreams are to work. I mean, people want the dignity and self-respect that comes with a job. They're not looking for dependency, but this, takes them off that track. One point that was made today that was interesting is that if people do choose to stop working, and for all the reasons the report said, they also get fewer Social Security benefits because it's based on your lifetime earnings. It's also true, based on the data we have in terms of the long-term unemployed, we have historic numbers of people long-term unemployed, and we have the lowest labor participation rate since the 1970s. Among men, it's the lowest it's ever been. So we've already got a big problem in terms of people working. We want more people to work, not fewer.
Well, it seems to me one of the things that's often sort of gets lost in the shuffle in reading about the CBO report that has stuck with me is that the director of the CBO, Elmendorf, said that long-term it hurts the economy. And if it hurts the economy, that's not good even for people who are working less. And it also means if we have a lower participation rate, it means lower revenue into the treasury, which means all sorts of pinching problems that we have.
It means we have a labor supply problem. One thing he also had in his report that hasn't gotten much play because the Obamacare stuff has been so explosive is the fact that the economy is getting weaker. He says that we should have to get used to the new normal, which is about 2% growth after the next few years. And he said there's another $1 trillion added to the deficit in the next 10 years, a $10 trillion increase in the debt in the next 10 years. So this report's full of bad news, and frankly, it's very discouraging that Obamacare is going to make it worse, not better.
What's the most urgent reform that you see that we should be looking at to rev up the economy?
Two things. One, tax reform we could do right away. I mean, the president's talked about it, Republicans have talked about it, particularly on the corporate side. We have the highest rate in the world. We have an international system that's not competitive. Everyone knows, and Director Elmendorf said it today in my question to him in response. So he said, yeah, tax reform would help, lowering the rate broadening the base. Second, the president's talked about recently doing something on trade. Now, look, he won't do regulatory relief. He won't do what he needs to do in healthcare. He won't do what he should do in terms of energy.
Why not?
But because he just won't. Those are Democrats.
Well, I mean, this is not enough reason. And if those things are such a sure thing, why won't he?
But here's one he says he does want to help on, which is to expand exports. And that's the Trade Promotion Authority. The president now asked for himself in the State of the Union. Of course, the next day, Harry Reid said, not going to happen.
He doesn't want to give that up.
Yeah, and so we've got to make those two things happen. Tax reform and trade would both give the economy a shot in the arm. More exports means more jobs. And there's other things we ought to do, too. The regulatory relief, certainly energy. We should be reducing the cost of health care. As Doug Elmendorf said, this long-term hurts the economy. We don't expect this president to do that. One thing that would help, I think, Greta, is to have a Republican majority in the United States Senate, because then I think the president would be more likely to come to the table and be willing to work with us on these issues.
Senator, always nice to see you, sir.
Good to see you, Greta. Thanks for having me on.
And straight out of Afghanistan, ordering the release of 65 dangerous prisoners. They have killed Americans before, and the U.S. warns they will kill again. Former Homeland Security Secretary Tom Ridge is here next.
On point, outspoken, always handled. Why can't you just say he was wrong? Open debate and a real dialogue on the tough issues. Watch Hannity weeknights on Fox News Channel.
So you say men are superior drivers?
Yeah.
Then how do I get this?
Safe driving bonus check. Every 6 months without an accident, Allstate sends a check. Silence. Are you in good hands?
Hey guys, Valentine's Day is Friday, but there's still time to score big points with your Valentine. Go big with the big hunk of love bear from Vermont Teddy Bear. He's big. He's 4 feet tall. He's soft. And let's face it, no girl can resist a teddy bear that's this adorable. The big hunk of love bear from Vermont Teddy Bear is no ordinary Valentine's present. It shows that you were thinking only of her in a big way. Think about it. Who wants to spend a lot of money on flowers that will die in days? Chocolate stays good for a few seconds, but then she's going to ask if she looks fat. Vermont Teddy Bear has been making great Valentine's Day gifts for over 30 years, and every bear is guaranteed for life. Guys, do not miss the big day. Go to VermontTeddyBear.com or call now and order your Valentine, the giant big hunk of love bear, for this special limited time offer of only $99. Your gift is guaranteed to be delivered in time for Valentine's Day. It's a great gift for her. It's sure to pay off for you.
When your favorite food starts a fight, fight back fast with Thomas. Heartburn relief that neutralizes acid on contact and goes to work in seconds.
I am proud to say that I've gotten my DirecTV bill down to just $12 a month. And all I did was refer people I already knew. 2 soccer moms, 2 cousins, our sitter, and one of my husband's coworkers. And I get a discount for every one. You should have seen the look on my husband's face. He started calling me the referral queen.
Refer a friend to DirecTV, and you'll both get $10 off your bill every month. Just give them your account number before they call 1-855-REFER-NOW.
Now playing on DirecTV Cinema. When these friends get together.
It's great to have all of us under the same roof again.
You know I like to sleep naked. Let the games begin. This is on YouTube. Your wife is a freak.
Hey, use your phone. I can't get a signal in here.
The Best Man Holiday. Now playing on DirecTV Cinema. Movies start at channel 125.
Now everyone who uses catheters can get a better catheter with Liberator Medical's free Coloplast Catheter Sample Pack. These Coloplast catheters are easy to use, more convenient, comfortable, virtually pain-free. Don't wait, call now and get your free Coloplast Catheter Sample Pack. There's the SpeedyCath Compact Catheter for women, pre-lubricated, fits in a purse, ready to use instantly. The SpeedyCath Self-Lubricated Catheter, easy and comfortable to use, lubricated right out of the package. The Self-Cath Closed System Catheter, pre-lubricated, helps to reduce the risk of infection. The SpeedyCath Compact Set Closed System Catheter, fits in a pocket or purse, self-lubricated, ready to use instantly. Call now. We'll also bill Medicare and insurance for you. Call Liberator Medical for your free Coloplast Catheter Sample Pack with free shipping.
Call 1-800-622-0619. That's 1-800-622-0619.
A new and very real threat to our national security. Afghanistan announcing it will release 65 detainees. Prisoners, the U.S. says, have American blood on their hands. Joining us, the first U.S. Secretary of Homeland Security and former Pennsylvania Governor, Tom Ridge. Nice to see you, Governor.
Thank you. Pretty outrageous, isn't it?
Yeah, I was going to ask you how bad it is.
Well, it's pretty outrageous. I mean, first of all, this is a man, Karzai is on his way out the door. And so his gratuitous, I think, insulting remarks vis-a-vis America are just highly objectionable and outrageous. But more importantly, this notion that the military, not just the U.S., but U.S., NATO, and his own security forces are responsible for putting most of these people in there. They say they have evidence that says they have either killed members of the U.S. military, NATO, or they are responsible for killing Afghan soldiers and or civilians. And you're going to release them. Extrajudicial. This commission you formed says there's not enough evidence in spite of the fact that our military says clearly these 65, there's plenty to keep them there.
Well, President Karzai has always been very difficult for the United States to deal with. Very difficult. But now he's really gone rogue on us.
Well, I think he's been going on road for quite some time.
But what we do to try to at least rein him in, apparently not much.
Well, I don't think we can do much. He's on his way out the door. I mean, the election is in April, and what bothers me more than anything else is that, frankly, we shouldn't be surprised at this conduct, but there hasn't been any public challenge to any of his anti-American statements for the past couple of years from anybody.
Yeah, what would you expect to be done?
Well, I would certainly love to have been with Secretary Clinton or Secretary Kerry to take him basically to the woodshed and say, listen, you dishonor the 2,000 plus men and women that died here and the thousands more that have been injured. You dishonor America that's basically bankrolled you, provide you security, we're digging wells, we're building schools, we're responsible for roads, and yet these gratuitous anti-American remarks are not serving you, and more importantly than you, your countrymen. We are war weary, but we want to keep people there. This whole bilateral status agreement, we want to keep our troops there. It's in our interest, but it's also in his interest, and yet he's creating an environment where Americans are saying, you know, maybe we ought to just get out. That's not in our long-term best interest, by the way, but a lot of Americans begin to feel that.
All right, the ones that are being released already have blood on their hands.
Absolutely.
But what apparently is being said, though, is that they're going to be released and go out and do more. I mean, there's that aspect, too.
Well, I think that's true. I think they've released, you know, we had hundreds, maybe thousands involvement from time to time, and they've been released periodically. The fact of the matter is, we find them back on the battlefield fighting us and NATO and our own security forces. And the fact that
they come here?
Well, you know, one of the things that we worry about, whether it's in Afghanistan or in Syria or elsewhere, as Secretary Johnson said the other day, you start providing a safe haven, whether it's for Al-Qaeda or Taliban or those related groups, you train them, you proselytize, you equip them. It's a global scourge, and there's no saying that we won't find them attacking American interests in that part of the world or potentially in the United States.
Governor Wise, nice to see you, sir.
Thank you, my pleasure.
Coming up, Bill O'Reilly and President Obama, they are not done yet. You have to see what they are up to now. That's next.
The new New York is open. Open to innovation. Open to ambition. Open to bold ideas. That's why New York has a new plan. Dozens of tax-free zones all across the state. Move here, expand here, or start a new business here and pay no taxes for 10 years. We're New York. If there's something that creates more jobs and grows more businesses, we're open to it. Start a tax-free business at startupny.com.
If your car's side glass gets broken, trust SafeFly. SafeFly has more glass in stock than anyone, and we'll get you back on your way fast.
Thank you so much.
Good as new.
That's another SafeFly advantage.
Safe like repair, safe like replace.
When you pay too much for cable, you feel down. When you feel down, you stay in bed. When you stay in bed, they give your job to someone new. When they give your job to someone new, he has a lot to learn. When he has a lot to learn, mistakes are made. And when mistakes are made, you get body slammed by a lowland gorilla. Don't get body slammed by a lowland gorilla. Get rid of cable and upgrade to DirecTV. Call 1-800-DirecTV.
Marie Callender's knows all white meat chicken was made to be blanketed in golden breadcrumbs with whipped mashed potatoes topped with thick homemade gravy. So she makes her country fried chicken to be eaten together, so they savor every last bite. Marie Callender's.
We asked people, if you could get paid to do something you really love, what would you do?
I'd be a writer.
I'd be a baker.
I want to be a pie maker.
I want to be a pilot.
I'd be an architect.
What if I told you someone could pay you? And what if that person were you? When you think about it, isn't that what retirement should be? Paying ourselves to do what we love? Legs up, legs up, legs up, legs up, legs up.
Verizon has free tablets and free phones.
Good job.
Get here any way you can. Free tablets, free phones on the best network. Only at Verizon. Get tablets like the Verizon Ellipsis 7 free. And when you trade in your old smartphone, you can get the Samsung Galaxy S4 free. Or the Droid Max by Motorola free. Plus, get a data plan with unlimited talk and text for as low as $45. This week only. Getting free tablets and phones on the best network, that's powerful. Verizon.
I'm Nathan, and I quit smoking with Chantix. When my son was born, I remember, picking him up and holding him against me. It wasn't just about me anymore. I had to quit.
Along with support, Chantix Varenicline is proven to help people quit smoking. It reduces the urge to smoke.
Chantix didn't have nicotine in it, and that was important to me.
Some people had changes in behavior, leaking their mood, hostility, agitation, depressed mood, and suicidal thoughts or actions while taking or after stopping Chantix. If you notice any of these, stop Chantix and call your doctor right away. Tell your doctor about any history of mental health problems, which could get worse while taking Chantix. Don't take Chantix if you've had a serious allergic or skin reaction to it. If you develop these, stop Chantix and see your doctor right away, as some could be life-threatening. Tell your doctor if you have a history of heart or blood vessel problems, or if you develop new or worse symptoms. Get medical help right away if you have symptoms of a heart attack or stroke. Use caution when driving or operating machinery. Common side effects include nausea, trouble sleeping, and unusual dreams.
I had to quit smoking to keep up with this guy.
Ask your doctor if Chantix is right for you.
When Jake and I first set out on our own, we ate anything. But in time you realize the better you eat, the better you feel. These days, we both eat smarter. And I give Jake Purina Cat Chow Naturals. Made with real chicken and salmon, it's high in protein, like a cat's natural diet, and no added artificial flavors. We've come a long way. And whatever's ahead, we'll be there for each other, naturally. Purina Cat Chow Naturals.
Bill O'Reilly's next, but first get ready to speed read your way through the news. There's breaking news from Capitol Hill. The House passing a clean bill to increase the debt ceiling. It will allow the U.S. Treasury to borrow freely through March 15, 2015. The vote was 221 to 201. Democrats providing the bulk of the votes, only 28 Republicans voting yes. The Senate could begin debating the bill tomorrow. And investors anticipating the debt ceiling vote. Today, the stock market ending sharply higher, the Dow surging 193 points, closing at 15,995. And veteran NBC News anchor Tom Brokaw has been diagnosed with cancer. 74-year-old Brokaw says he has a form of cancer affecting blood cells in the bone marrow. He says his doctors are optimistic about the outcome of his treatment, and he is optimistic about the future. And today, the FBI warning about the growing danger of people pointing lasers at airplanes. In major cities nationwide, there's been an increase in laser incidents, blinding pilots during takeoffs and landings. Now the FBI is cracking down, offering a $10,000 reward for anyone who reports the crime. And now, you can own a piece of Super Bowl history. No, not the football. Bill O'Reilly is putting his notes from a Super Bowl interview with President Obama up for auction. Bill calls his handwritten notes one of a kind, and they are signed by himself and the president. Proceeds from the auction will benefit Fisher House, which helps the families of wounded veterans. The bidding on BillO'Reilly.com goes until March 1st, and that's tonight's Speed Read. Thanks for being with us. We'll see you again tomorrow night. But right now, go to GretaWire.com and answer this. Is Rush Limbaugh right about the latest Obamacare delay? Did President Obama delay the employer mandate to help himself politically, or did he do it to help companies? Vote in our Greta Wire poll. Up next, the O'Reilly Factor. Good night from Washington. Tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, right here.
The O'Reilly Factor is on tonight.
This is stuff that you do in a banana republic. It's as if the law is simply a blackboard on which Obama writes any number he wants.
What is the truth about changes the president is making to the Affordable Health Care law? Tonight we'll have analysis and give it to you straight.
The single mom who's raising 3 kids has to keep a job because of health care, can now spend some time raising those kids. That's a family value.
But somebody has to pay for that family value, and that's what's causing the civil war over entitlements. How much can the middle class take? Also tonight, a wild start in New York City as authorities teed off. Is it legal on zombie mania? Caution. You are about to enter the no spin zone. The factor begins right now. I'm Bill O'Reilly. Thanks for watching us tonight. The truth about Obamacare and the entitlement culture. That is the subject of this evening's talking points memo. The Congressional Budget Office is the federal agency that keeps track of taxpayer money. As everybody knows, the Obamacare law will require the taxpayers to fund insurance payments to Americans who don't have very much money. In a recent report, the CBO clearly said that those receiving free health care will have less incentive to work because their health needs will be assured. So, if they are in a job they don't like, they don't have to keep the job and can live off entitlements and/or the underground economy. That report hurts the Democratic Party, which champions Obamacare and other entitlements. So, here's the Democratic spin.
What CBO said is that many American workers would have freedom. Now, that's a good word, freedom to do things that they couldn't do. The single mom who's raising 3 kids has to keep a job because of health care, can now spend some time raising those kids. That's a family value.
We want people to have the freedom to be a writer, to be a photographer, to make music, to paint. People would no longer be job locked by their policy, but have the freedom to follow their passion.
The problem is that you and I, working Americans, will have to pay for that passion. So the simple question becomes, is that fair? Talking Points has no problem paying for safety net entitlements, and as you may know, we give away millions of dollars to the poor. But now I'm being asked to pay for somebody's passion by supporting their health insurance. Nancy Pelosi might like to know that at one time I painted houses, and it was hard, hot work in the summer. I did it because I needed money for college. I was passionate about college because I played football and I was on the newspaper. But no one paid me for that passion. I painted. I paid. Somehow the Democratic Party in America has lost that message because its vision is now one of supporting people rather than providing opportunities for folks to support themselves in the marketplace. It's clear what Senator Schumer and Congresswoman Pelosi are saying, that Obamacare will free people from low-wage jobs so they can do other things. But other things might not include getting better jobs, because if they got those, their Obamacare subsidies go away. Are we all getting this? Finally, the CBO report does have some good news for President Obama and the Democrats. It says that health insurance costs will probably decline about 15% from the original forecast. Does that override all the other stuff? You make the call. And that's the memo. Now for the top story tonight. President Obama has changed another part of the Affordable Health Care law, allowing some companies to delay buying mandatory health insurance for their employees till 2016. The President did this without consulting Congress, which passed the law in the first place. That has angered many, including Charles Krauthammer, who joins us now from Washington. So last night you said this was a banana republic reaction. Isn't that a bit harsh?
Oh, I think it's an understatement. At least in banana republics, the Cadillo dictates with class. He gets out there on the presidential balcony with Evita at his side. He spreads out trinkets for the crowd and he makes his announcements. Here it's done in the Federal Register. And what we're getting is the same thing. This is the 27th time that Obama has unilaterally amended a law that has already passed Congress. You're not allowed to do that.
Well, let me stop you there. The Obama administration says, quote, the Supreme Court held more than 25 years ago that agencies charged with administrating statutes have inherent authority to exercise discretion to ensure that their statutes are enforced in a manner that achieves statutory goals and are consistent with other administrative policies. So they're saying that basically if you can make the law better and it's better for the folks, you can do the little delays and the little shifts. That's what the Obama administration says.
So let's look at what they did. They delayed for the second time the employer mandate. Now, how are you going to pretend that that's a way to better implement the law? That's a way to not implement the law.
And I agree with that.
And so it is a contradiction of the supposed excuse for why it's allowed. This is not an adjustment. This is not a sort of a gradual entering into this thing. This is not a way to improve the employer mandate. This is a way to negate the employment.
And I agree with that as
and look,
well.
I don't like it either, but they shouldn't have written it into the law.
There's two things.
If they want to change it, you simply delete it and you amend the law. That's how you're supposed to do it.
Okay, there are two things in play. Number one, I think they have the legal authority to do this, and that contradicts a lot of Republicans and conservatives who say they don't.
On what basis?
On the basis of the Supreme Court would allow a tweaking. However, there's another.
This is not a tweaking.
Well, this is a
denial. This is a suspension of a provision in the law because it's going to hurt employment.
Okay,
that's not going to change next year or the year after.
Let me get my second point out because it's more in line with what you're thinking. I disagree with you. I think the Supreme Court would uphold this, all right, based upon what's happened in the past. And you know what the court is. The court said it was constitutional when clearly I believe it was not. I believe the Supreme Court made a big mistake on the constitutionality ruling of Obamacare. But that is that. However, here's where it gets complicated. There's no doubt that this is being done for political reasons. That the Democratic Party has taken water, and so is the president, because this isn't working, as you just rightly pointed out. It's not working. So they're not doing it for the good of the folks. They're doing it for the political gain of the Democratic Party. That's where you can get them.
And that, of course, is the second argument to undermine this excuse that somehow it's a way to better implement the law. The only reason they're doing it is because it's going to hurt employment. They know that. And again, that won't change in a year or two. So the postponement is in no way making it easier. It's simply denying that this is going to happen until a year or two. But at the same time, as you say, the motive for this is because it's going to hurt employment and because it will have small businesses letting people go or reducing their hours so they reduce the number of full-time workers and thus get under the 50-worker limit, at which point there is no employer mandate. Because of that, people are going to lose their jobs involuntarily, and they're going to get hurt at the polls, and thus they are doing this, which totally undermines the argument that it's a way to improve implementation. This is a way to do non-implementation.
So the argument has to be This is a political move. It's not a move to improve the law for the good of the folks. There, the Supreme Court ruling falls apart. So just a little message to those who hate Obamacare. That's where you should be, not the other. That's a loser. Now, we're going to hold Charles over against his will. You can see he doesn't want to be held over. But we're holding him over. We talk about the drug war in America, which is getting quite chaotic. Later, is illegal on why Mexico is not extraditing two men charged with killing Border Patrol agent Brian Terry. In fact, it's coming right back.
Talking Points is brought to you by Surf Pro, helping make fire and water damage like it never even happened.
Yeah, it's a big mess. But don't worry, cleanup's already underway.
The things that matter most are on the line, and make sure we are too. The disaster recovery team at 1-800-SURF Pro. Like it never even happened.
Good evening, my fellow citizens. This is a very dangerous and absurd world.
People will think I'm a hero.
Next, the Oswald.
Oh, Dad, I could never put you lose you. Once upon a time, there was a boy who traveled to a faraway place where villages floated on water and castles were houses. Dragons lurked and giants stood tall. And the good queen showed the boy it could all be real.
Whatever you can imagine, all in one place. Expedia, find yours.
GoToMeeting is an easy way to work together, share ideas, and connect with people and teams. We spoke to 3 industry leaders to find out why GoToMeeting is an essential part of their business.
We have an international organization, offices in the UK, Sydney, even Tokyo, Japan. What's important for me is that I always have access to my team and they always have access to me. GoToMeeting helps me do that.
Our job is to meet or exceed the expectations of our customers. GoToMeeting helps us do just that in a real-time way, connecting not just to the word, but to the emotion.
GoToMeeting allows us to build much stronger relationships with our customers because we're connecting with them on a one-to-one basis. Anytime, anywhere, any place, we can set up a training program. GoToMeeting has really allowed us to increase our reach. It's the way that we move forward.
We could not take on this next stage of growth without a tool as powerful as GoToMeeting.
Try GoToMeeting free today and experience the easiest way to work together, share ideas, and stay connected. GoToMeeting, built for business, designed for teams.
House Republicans have a conservative solution to fix our broken immigration system. The plan? Step 1, secure the border and tough employment verification. Step 2, anyone in America illegally undergoes a criminal background check. Step 3, pay fines, taxes, and learn English. No amnesty. But a chance at the American dream for those brought here as children. Step by step, House Republicans want to fix the immigration problem, which will strengthen our economy.
You are a business pro, seeker of the sublime. You can separate runway ridiculousness from fashion that flies off the shelves. And you run from National, because only National lets you choose any car in the aisle and go. And only National is ranked highest in car rental customer satisfaction by J.D. Power.
Ooh, I like your sound.
So do we, business pro. So do we. Go National. Go like a pro.
The Impact segment is brought to you by National Car Rental. Go National. Go like a pro. And in the Impact segment tonight, giving up the war on drugs. Some Americans want to do it. And in Canada, the situation has reached a level of absurdity. In Vancouver, perhaps the most permissive drug city in North America, you can now get a crack pipe for 25 cents.
A not-for-profit organization has installed crack pipe vending machines in Vancouver's troubled downtown East Side neighborhood. The Portland Hotel Society is operating a pair of the machines, which dispense Pyrex glass pipes for 25 cents apiece. Many programs provide pipes for drug users, but generally on a one pipe per person per day basis. The group says allowing users to buy as many pipes as they want will curb the spread of disease, as fewer pipes will be reused.
With the legalization of marijuana in Washington State and Colorado, can crack pipe vending machines here be far behind? Joining us once again from Washington, Charles Krauthammer. So, there's a lot of things in play here with this drug war deal. I mean, there's the criminality of it. There's the addiction quotient. We just saw Philip Seymour Hoffman kill himself with heroin. there's a permissive atmosphere in cities like Vancouver and Amsterdam, Holland, and Portugal. How do you see it?
You know, that's a hotel in Vancouver. You really want to check in with the family, isn't it?
No, I mean, and it's disgusting. If
but
you've
that's
been,
the point.
Vancouver's a beautiful town. Have you been?
No.
It's beautiful. And this drug culture there has ruined the downtown area, just as it did in Zurich, Switzerland. Go.
But that's the point. It's precisely because you wouldn't want to check into that hotel, and you wouldn't want to hang out in that neighborhood, and you wouldn't want to live in Zurich or even in Amsterdam, but they've had needle exchange programs because they don't work, and they kill people in the end. You know, it looks like compassion. I can understand the motives. But when you're dealing with drugs of this kind, and we saw what it did to Hoffman, we've seen what it's done to a whole array of celebrities and non-celebrities. This stuff kills. It kills slowly, it kills quickly. And what a society has to do, despite the fact that it causes the corruption, it causes huge expense, it causes hypocrisy, it enriches drug lords. You got to admit all the negatives of the war on drugs. Nonetheless, it keeps the number of people who suffer lower than it ordinarily would be.
But the argument against your philosophy is harm reduction. I'm sure you've heard that. Harm reduction. This is being led by the New York Times and other liberal media organs, that the U.S. prisons are full of people on drug raps. So if you legalize the whole thing and regulate it, number one, the state gets more money in taxation. Number two, you take the criminality out of a drug use, even though it's an addictive force. You have 10% of the population addicted to alcohol. So the liberals don't seem to think that that's a bad thing to add to that, because that's what would happen. And then children would just be devastated. But it's an overall message to the society that do what you want. Do what you want. We'll let you do whatever you want. Isn't that right?
Look, I don't know. There are some people who think that if you legalize it, you regulate it, it'll cause less harm. They're living on the moon. If you have stores for heroin, stores for crack, stores for, you know, psychoactive, hallucinogenic drugs, which can alter your life for life, especially if you're a teenager, you know that's going to increase the use, and it will increase the use inevitably in young people. There's simply no getting around that. The one place where you want to do prevention is young people. Once you've got an addict, there are all kinds of arguments about what you do when you have an addict. Do you do the maintenance with methadone? Even that isn't extremely effective. There really is nothing that's ultimately extremely effective.
You know, there is one thing. In Singapore, which has no drug addiction at all, zero.
Will they hang people?
The dealers. You know what they do with the users?
Tell me.
Mandatory drug rehab. If they're found with hard drugs, 22 months, they go for inpatient rehab. They cannot leave. That's taken away the marketplace. There's no market, and there's nobody to sell to. That's how they solved it in Singapore, because it was such an intense problem coming over the causeway from Malaysia.
Look, I think what the Singapore legal system does is something, an extremity we wouldn't go to. We don't hang drug dealers. I don't think we should. I'm against the death penalty even in more serious cases. But in a society where you don't have that, then you have to decide where you're going to intervene. And I think having them arrested, making it illegal is absolutely essential. Because once these things are proliferating, and we will see in Colorado and in Washington State, we're going to have to study this over a few years. Is there an increase in the use of marijuana among the underage who are not supposed to have access, but you and I know are going to get access the same way they get access to beer and alcohol? Of course. Is there going to be an increase in traffic accidents? All of these things are worthy of study, but you should never contemplate the legalization of this hard stuff that can kill. Smoking dope won't kill you. It makes you stupid and it wastes your life. But this other stuff will kill, and you cannot have a civilized society that allows that to be open and marketed, even if it's regulated.
All right, Charles. As always, we appreciate it. Charles, big bestseller, Things That Matter, remaining a huge success in the marketplace. Directly ahead, Crowley and Combs, their takes on the drug war, and later, Stossel on whether Americans are getting lazier in this high-tech age. Upcoming.
This program is brought to you by the new Jaguar F-Type Coupe. There's a new British villain in town.
Have you ever noticed how in Hollywood movies all the villains are played by Brits?
Maybe we just sound right. Thank you, Mary.
Precise. With a certain style.
And you're obsessed like power.
We'll drive Jaguars. Oh, yes.
It's good to be back.
The new New York is open. Open to innovation. Open to ambition. Open to bold ideas. That's why New York has a new plan. Dozens of tax-free zones all across the state. Move here, expand here, or start a new business here and pay no taxes for 10 years. We're New York. If there's something that creates more jobs and grows more businesses, we're open to it. Start a tax-free business at startupny.com.
15 minutes can save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Yeah. Everybody knows that.
Did you know there is an oldest trick in the book?
What?
Trick number 1. Look us over there. Ha-ha! Latest outlook. So ends the trick. Hey. Yes.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you, well, you know.
Introducing new fast-acting Advil with an ultra-thin coating and fast-absorbing Advil Ion Core technology that stops pain before it gets worse. Nothing works faster. New fast-acting Advil. Look for it in the white box.
With pain relief, we're all in the corner of fast is good and faster is better. Good thing Walgreens gets you in and out in no time, so you get the relief you need with new fast-acting Advil. At the corner of happy and healthy.
Guys, don't spend Valentine's Day in line and run the risk of a disappointed sweetheart. Instead, go online now. Send her a gift she'll want to show off. Beautiful roses for just $19.99. She gets roses, you save 50%. Order now and we'll include this elegant vase and a personalized greeting. Or dazzle her with this deluxe gift. Classic red roses, a spa kit, and delicious chocolates. All for just $20 more. We deliver on time any day you pick. Guaranteed. And ProFlowers was just ranked highest customer satisfaction by J.D. Power. Go to proflowers.com. Click on the microphone in the upper right corner. Enter discount in the box.
ProFlowers value is incredible.
He made all the other men look pretty bad. I really enjoyed getting roses. They were just gorgeous.
This TV offer is 50% off retail pricing, but only if you go to proflowers.com. Click on the microphone in the upper right corner. Enter discount in the box or call toll-free 1-800-FRESHEST and mention TV. Go online now.
Continuing now with the impact segment, should America surrender its war on drugs? Most law enforcement people believe that would be a disaster.
Going down the path to legalization in this country is reckless and irresponsible. The department has set up factors, sir, and I get that. I'm talking about the long-term impact of legalization in the United States. It scares us. The treatment people are afraid. The education people are afraid.
And joining us now, Fox News analyst Monica Crowley Combs. So crack pipes in the vending machines in Vancouver.
It's so beyond anything. I mean, if you were to ask any parent, if your son or daughter were addicted to crack cocaine, would you provide them the tools to keep doing that drug, or would you try to do everything in your power to get them off the drug? Sissy Houston, Whitney Houston's mother, Amy Winehouse's parents, they did everything possible. They lost those fights. But if you talk to anybody who knows anybody, who has somebody in their family who's addicted to any of these powerful narcotics, would you provide them with the means to continue to do it, or would you try to do everything you can to get them off? It is unbelievable that a town like Vancouver, and you're right, it's a beautiful town, would sanction such use, because you know what? It sends a message to kids and to everybody else that as a society we accept it, and it desensitizes.
But you just raised a question that what parent Combs would do it. You would do it.
No, let me explain.
Number one, the free needle exchange program has worked. Number two, they have shown a decrease in drug use in Vancouver because of these pipes. Number three,
you have no data.
Yes, I do. There was a study done by the British Columbia Center for Excellence in HIV/AIDS. They have shown a decrease. Look,
that's an advocacy group.
Just because you don't like the answer.
No, you don't like the studies from groups that have an agenda.
I don't know that they have an agenda. They have an agenda.
Give me the name of the group again.
Look, you don't like the name of the group? That is a study that's been done. Furthermore, let me say this. When people use dirty paraphernalia and they get hepatitis C and they get HIV, we pay for that as a taxpayer. It is a good idea to make sure that that paraphernalia is clean, and that leads to recovery on the part of these people.
Look, how does it lead to recovery?
Because they're in a clean environment. They can get some
because they get so you can get a crack in the machine, they're going to get clean.
Because they're not getting sicker, but getting HIV and hepatitis C, which happens when you use unclean paraphernalia.
All right, so Combs is doing the harm reduction.
Right,
thing.
And actually that's the argument that they make. Communicable diseases like HIV and hepatitis C, but actually the likelihood of getting those diseases from a contaminated crack pipe, very low indeed. It's not the same as using a needle. This is the Minister of Public Safety for Canada, Stephen Blaney. He opposes this, and he said, no, we support treatment for drug use, to get these people off drugs. We don't support providing them the means to continue their addiction. And he also said, we believe law enforcement should enforce the law. This is sanctioning. What this does, Bill, is it sends a signal that this is okay. It also makes the paraphernalia as well as the drugs more available, more open, cheaper. And with the state sanctioning it, I mean, it's completely
I have a checklist
outrageous.
for you, Combs. I have a checklist.
How's the war on drugs working out? Pretty good so far?
No, I don't think it's
number one.
I don't think it's working out.
Used country in the world.
I don't think it's working out pretty good.
Not
put me in charge.
What are you going to do?
Number one, you sell hard narcotics, you get a minimum federal sentence, 20 years. Okay. Number two, if you are addicted to narcotics, you get treatment. Mandatory, you have to
treatment instead of jail would be a good thing.
Right, but you would have to be in a location that is secure. I would take the market away. There would be fewer people to sell to, and therefore the risk reward goes crazy. But I have a checklist for you.
Yeah, sure.
Number one, you like to legalize all drugs.
It's a bright spring morning, and the owlets are wide awake. At around 5 weeks old, they grow eager to explore. The fact that they can't yet fly isn't an issue. They master the slow climb and the graceful hop. But the wing-assisted tree climb still needs some work. While the smaller sibling stays safe in the nest hole, the adventurer searches for a new feeding post. As long as the chicks stay out of trouble, the parent pays little attention. In the spring, youngsters, large and small, roam the forest with their parents. This mother bear keeps her 2 young cubs very close. They'll nurse for up to 2.5 years and stay with her for 3. Playtime ends when the mother catches the scent of another bear. Taking no chances, she and her cubs move on. With 1,200-pound males prowling the forest for mates, she's right to be worried. Males will kill cubs to bring their mothers back into heat. Nearby, a second, older female has 3 cubs trailing behind. 3 is the typical litter size, with 4 usually the maximum. Another bear comes close, but the experienced mother hardly flinches. It's a young male, and she has the advantage of size. The cubs can get on with their antics. It looks like fun, but play is also an essential learning tool for survival in the wild. Threats are never far off. When the mother smells another male nearby, she has her cubs practice their tree climbing drill. While the male rubs his scent on the branches, she and the cubs slip undetected into the woods.
I got out of class like 20 minutes early, and this is how long it took me to get here.
Wow, well, probably because it's like the first real day that kids have been out and about. You don't need that. You ready to start spreading bark? That was a joke. I bet there's one by the door. I saw him found. I was taking a nap. Is there something there?
So, Alice.
I see you're getting low on money. When do you get child support from me?
Sometime next week.
Okay, I mean, if you get low in cash, I can give you some.
Okay.
Now the question is, what do we do tomorrow when we go to the vet?
You sure I haven't got the package?
Well, I didn't bring it in.
No, because it says delivered on Amazon.
By what company?
Amazon.
That not by what delivery company?
Yes, probably.
You sure that it's not the package that Alice has there?
Why would you put my package in Alice's package?
Did you use her Amazon Prime account?
I use my Amazon.
Oh, you got a free one.
I would be retarded to put my stuff in here.
Is your stuff something going to be that big?
No, it's probably like it's a book game.
Well, let's open it. paying it for this mistake. I mean, she got me some slippers and she must have gotten 7 pairs of shoes. So it says delivered.
How long after do you think it was?
A couple hours ago. Nobody steals stuff and then.
It was 13 Lightning Returns, which is a 3-car series, so it's actually the third 13. So yeah, there's a lot. It was good. We had a substitute, and she wasn't nearly as good as a teacher as our teacher, so it was kind of annoying. But that's why I was able to get out early, because I got the lab work done early. And so I was able to leave. Our other teacher normally sets it up for where we can start working on lab work for the next week. I wanted to get out of there. Thinking I'd at least get back a little early. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's funny, on Amazon too, it says delivered on the front porch, so there should be a section on there. It's like, hey,
And slipped under the garage door.
Well, when you said it was by that open door, I immediately knew that they slipped in underneath. And we have people coming to look at the dogs.
Yeah.
It'd be helpful if you hung around until Alice gets home.
I'm not gonna hang with the dogs.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm going back downstairs.
Not for that, you have homework.
Well, I do, but I'm not right now.
Just kidding, yeah. Hello. It would be very helpful to me, yes. Okay, that's great. Oh, okay, bye-bye. That was them saying they're going to come over later.
Oh, all right. No, I think they're recycling.
Oh, yeah, I already did it. Trash. I'm going to throw the towel on the floor.
The trash need to be taken out too?
Probably not. I don't know.
Protected in the woods. Without warning, the weather takes an ominous turn. The wind picks up, whipping through the hills at speeds of over 60 miles an hour. The owl chicks are in peril as the violent storm rolls in.
Safe Flat Repair, Safe Flat Replace.
If your car's side glass gets broken, who's always there for you? Well, this mom chose Safe Flight when the unexpected happened to her. See, we take care of more than your glass. We take care of you.
Someone just smashed my window.
Safe Flight has more glass in stock than anyone, so she didn't have to wait. I got her back on her way fast, with new glass and a sense of relief.
Thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
Good as you.
Just another reason to trust the Safe Flight Advantage.
Safe Flat Repair.
Probably a little less than that, so maybe 40 a year.
So this cat has probably killed how many animals in his lifetime?
250 maybe.
And I mean, of that, potentially half of that could be a big one. One animal, this cat, could literally eat a whole population, a big one. And she looks like she's waking up, so we better shimmy down the hill.
You know, that's so unusual to be able to catch 2 lions in one day in the desert like that.
The southern perimeter of France, Passepartout, often under the justification referred to in the guidebooks as the Azure Coast. I think Mohammed is proficient for this.
Yes, sir.
The gas valve stuck, I think. Can you get up there?
I tried, master.
Hello. Hi. What the fuck, E? I let all the puppies and Sage and Tess go out tonight, so they won't be here when you come over. How about me? Where are you? You guys are still in Salem now? Wow. Okay. Well, I'll tell the kids that they'll probably have to go to bed before you get there. Why isn't she gonna work? Okay. You've been fired, I guess. Hey, I got screaming puppies I gotta look at. Goodbye. Bye. Here you go.
Some bizarre foreign tongue, do you understand? Yes, master. Ask the approximate how far we are from Marseille and what from there to the airport for Quito. Yes, sir. ¿Cuánto aproximadamente a qué distancia estamos de Marsella y qué tiempo haríamos agarrando el tren a buena hora? Además, por barco rápido, 10 horas. Well, she's speaking French. Because we are in Spain, master. Spain? Yes, sir. Sí, pues hablamos de Marseille. It's a long trip to Marseille. But by sea, in the fast boat, 10 hours. Where would be purchased the boat? ¿Dónde podríamos conseguir ese bote, joven? Un barco, eso, hombre, sí. Pero no lo tire a su lágrima de tanque. Pero qué más. There is one vessel here. The boat of Abdul Ahmed Tanker. Where would we find this worthy? ¿Y dónde podríamos conseguir el chango ese? Duerme todo el día, pero por la noche se gasta todo el tiempo en la taberna de los 7 días.
He sleeps by day, but at night he is in the cave of the 7 winds.
I think so, Master.
Excuse me, Master.
Good evening, sir. It is forbidden to approach his august personage. Perhaps you would transmit a message. I would like to engage his yacht for a quick trip to Marseille. I will pay whatever he asks. The ship is yours, sir. Go where you wish, without charge. However, my master is aficionado of the bullfight. That is why he visits here, to see the festival of the bulls. I do not understand. He was most interested in your servant's display of paintwork. He would like to see more. Tomorrow at the bullfight. You mean he wants him to enter the ring? But that will be a massacre. Please, master, I am not afraid. Let him try.
My ship is yours. If you leave now, you will arrive at Marseille in 10 hours.
Gentlemen, 50 pounds he got. What was that, Mr. Bellingham? I said 50 pounds he got.
And 150 he got. Why did you do that, sir? Even if the odds do go down, we know that Fox got Marseille defenders in time to get to Mongolia.
But supposing he doesn't get to Suez in time, he's going to like to very soon after.
He can't possibly get from Bombay to Calcutta in time for his connection. Money's as safe, gentlemen, as everywhere on the Bank of England. Oh, sorry.
A bulletin, gentlemen, a late bulletin. Mr. Phileas Fogg has arrived at Suez. those? Thank you. Here, just a minute. Where is the gentleman who owns this passport? This Mr. Phileas Scott. My master is staying on board. Indeed. When he left to report in person to the British consulate to establish his identity. Is that necessary? Not necessary, mandatory. It's mandatory. This is different. Mr. Fogg, it's a month now that I will give him your message. Going sightseeing? I have to buy some coffee for Mr. Puppies. But I can tell you what it's next right there. Oh, monsieur, very kind. You see, my master and I came away without any trunks. And I take it to left London next like the shot. 45 minutes after he told me, we are around the world. Around the world? Yes, sir. Around the world in 80 days. He says it's a picture. The confidential between you and me, I don't believe a word of it. Something else in the wind, eh? I understand he gave the officers of the Mongolian a bonus to get the severe edit. Oh, yes, he must be a very rich man. Ooh la la. You can imagine how much money we carry with us? All in brand new banknotes. Well, I'm sure you can take good care. No doubt you've been with Mr. Fogg for years. Oh, no, sir. On the contrary. I entered his service only the day we left London. Indeed. So he turned up, did he?
Yes, and I must say, gave every indication of being a thoroughly honest fellow.
What a very shrewd article. Here's the description of the robber I received from London.
Yes, it tallies exactly. What do you propose to do?
Notify London to send a warrant to Bombay. Accompany him there and arrest him the moment he sets foot on British soil.
Very enterprising of you, Fix. A nice ocean voyage at the expense of Scotland Yard, huh?
I beg your pardon, sir. I see my duty and I do it. Thank you, sir. pardon, gentlemen. We're expecting rather hot weather tomorrow, so I've arranged the menu accordingly. Cold breasts of chicken, potted meats and brawn, curried lamb and rice.
Ha! Captain, curry is the only dish for a chap in this filthy climate. Purifies the blood, tones up the system, quite
My lunch will remain the same, Stuart. Kindly adhere to my instructions.
Of course, sir, but all that food on a hot day.
Stuart, my Thursday midday meal has always been and will always be hot soup, fried sole, roast beef and Yorkshire pudding, baked potatoes, suet pudding and treacle.
Your dear Bishop.
Well, we meet again. Feeling the heat of it, are you? How about a nice lemon squash on a beer? Is it good? Stuart, bring 2 lemon squashes. Great stroke of luck, we happen to be on the same ship, wasn't it? And both going to Bombay. Oh, yes. A strange coincidence. Have you made this trip before? Oh, yes, often. I'm one of the agents for the steamship company. Oh, you know India well? My dear fellow, I doubt if there are 5 men who know it as I do. The mosques, the minarets, the elephants, the snakes. What about the women? Yes, the women. Superb. In what ways superb? Goddesses. Ravishing. But this tour of your master's, what do you think his real purpose is? Perhaps it's only a secret diplomatic mission. I tell you, Mr. Fitz, I really know nothing about it. Don't change the conversation. Tell me more about this Indian woman. And now let me see. Excuse me. I will be back in 2 minutes. Bombay by dawn tomorrow, Mr. Fogg. 2 days ahead of schedule. That's a new record for the run. A remarkable achievement, Captain, and one that deserves adequate recognition. My compliments to you and to the Chief Engineer, as arranged. Here's the list of the gear we shall need on our journey across the continent. While you're getting that, I'll deal with the passports and the tickets. The train leaves at 4 o'clock. We'll meet at the railway station. Let me see.
Have you almost reached your destination? Have you almost reached your destination? You're kidding me. Well, I mean, I have people coming to see the dogs. I need you. Well, they called me a little while ago saying they were going to stop for dinner first. Originally, they're going to be here at 6. I have no idea when they're going to show up, and you're still half hour away. Okay, bye.
comiendo sus flores la vaca. ¡Sáquese! ¡Sáquese! Señora, ¿cómo se llama? Se está tomando las flores de la
We've no warrant for this fellow's arrest. The whole thing is highly irregular, Dashimore. But he's the culprit, I swear to you. Wait a moment, I've an idea. You issued the order for this arrest. What? I couldn't do a thing like that. Not even for a reward of £2,000. Needless to say, I'd be willing to divide it. £1,000? No, Mr. Hicks. The matter involves none, and the London office alone can legally deliver the warrant. Once falls outside British jurisdiction, I'll never get it. Quite. Good heavens. 4 o'clock. It's tea time. Yes, I know, but this is a crisis. Crisis or no, nothing should interfere with tea. Charlie Owl.
They'll take the man. Where can he be? Oh, packing up with some woman or other, I suppose. These foreigners, you know. Come on. There will be no further delay.
Yes, Bob. There was a time when one could scarcely travel in this part of the country without encountering corpses. Those infamous stranglers. What did you say the name of that sect was? Puggy. Puggy? Individual members are known as thugs. They worship Kali, the goddess of death, and they slay without discrimination. Any age, sex, color. How did you finally manage to stamp them out? Oh, we didn't. Not entirely. Our constabulary managed to diminish the number of murders, but we're forced to recognize that Puggy still exists. Every few months we come across two of the wretches with their ghastly rites.
That's strange. Not here about. Timetable makes no mention of the station in this vicinity.
I have no idea. To tell you the truth, I haven't been on this line since they announced its completion.
Excuse me, sir. What is the difficulty?
Difficulty? None whatever. This is the end of the line.
End of the line?
Yes. There's still 50 miles of track to be laid between here and Allahabad.
But the London newspapers announced the opening of this railway throughout.
There must have been the Daily Telegraph. You never would have read that in the Times.
The fact remains, sir, that you sell tickets from Bombay to Calcutta. That's fraud, sir. Fraud. I think this over the right fraud.
The notice in our Bombay station is quite clearly posted, as it is here. Passengers must provide their own transportation between Kobe and Allahabad.
Oh, through the bush.
I am sorry if this inconveniences, gentlemen.
It does indeed. I happen to be rejoining my brigade, the 10th Double Corps. My friend here stands to lose a considerable sum of money.
Not at all. I made provision for precisely that sort of eventuality.
Oh, come it out, man. You couldn't possibly have foreseen this.
No, I did expect some such obstacle to arise en route. I took the precaution of gaining 2 extra days by crossing the Arabian Sea. Now, the steamer leaves Calcutta at noon on the 25th for Hong Kong. Our only problem at the moment is to find some form of conveyance from here to Allahabad.
Other than the Oscar, nothing can get through that jungle.
What about an elephant?
Well, I do happen to know of one, but I doubt if the owner would part with her.
Why not?
She sleeps in the house with the family. A pet.
£1,000 for an elephant is now quick. You've been killed.
Undoubtedly. But it's not often one meets an elephant in a hurry.
Say.
I got to see where they all are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
What is that? Well, Bengal's back. They're really attacking elephants.
Thank you. What are you two doing? Walter is bad.
What is it? It's a religious procession of some sort. Rather sticky if they spot us. I think we better look into this. The goddess of love and death.
Sir, please, if they hear our voices, we will be slain.
Suti, what do you mean by that? A human sacrifice for the voluntary one. The lady you just seen to be burned on the funeral pyre for her husband.
Scoundrels. You actually mean that unfortunate young woman is going to be burned alive?
Oh, she's quite resigned to it. It's a matter of religious belief. This area is not under British jurisdiction. There's nothing we can do.
Forgive me, sir, but the lady does not wish to commit sati. She is being forced.
What?
Everyone knows of this affair. Her husband was a Raja and very influential. The custom is that she must die with him.
Where is this wretched murder to take place?
The pagoda of Bilaiti, 2 miles from here.
What have we decided to save her?
Good heavens, man, you've gone to the field of native affairs.
Why not?
Oh, it isn't done.
My master does things other people do not, sir.
You think you can rescue Auda, sir?
Is that the lady's name?
Yes, sir. Auda. Very fine person. Very beautiful. She was educated in England.
That decides it. General, we place ourselves under your command.
Right. Now, our first step is to reconnoitre. Now, follow me. The guards all about the temple. I can't seem to find an opening.
And the princess?
Inside. Surrounded by armed men.
And what course would you suggest?
Oh, it's simple. Outflank the beggars. Now, here's the temple. Now, here. Here's the funeral pyre. We create a distraction reaction here. Start a sortie here.
General, I have a plan.
Please. Then we infiltrate the guards from the rear.
Excellent.
Exactly. Only one problem.
This plan can't possibly work with less than 75 men. Well, speaking as a strategist, I should say that our position here is untenable.
Nevertheless, whatever the odds, I'm determined to extract that young woman, even though we're only 4. Passepartout? Passepartout! Well, now where the devil is he?
Good. No. No. Sit. Sit. Tess, you want to go out? Tess, you want to go out? You want to go out? Here, come on. Come on, you want to go out? You want to go? Sure.
Kissy. How are you?
Good. It's been a long few days. Yeah. What do you guys think, huh? Oh, I forgot that door was open. Hey.
Is she going? Can we pick them?
Yes, absolutely.
I didn't want.
You can sit here. You can sit on a chair. You can bring over a chair.
Okay.
You want to straighten that out, but
yeah.
Now my wife should be here in a minute. She got
That's
out of work late today.
That's okay. Where does she work? She works down in Salem.
Yeah, she works Salem at the terminal court.
Oh, okay. Hi, Sadie. See, the puppies get all the attention, and so she wants them too. Okay, do you want to hold one, you guys? You need to sit down, Wyatt, before I hand you one. Okay.
Can I take your coats or something? Sure.
Okay.
Want a beer or something? Or a glass of wine?
Here. Hold it in your lap.
Winter's been kind of weird, last few days. I was hoping to get the snow out of here because I just parked on my driveway that I have a gardener. My gardener is coming tomorrow morning early, and I'm just going, please, snow, go away. Half the yard goes in the back where my dog is.
I'm licking it all.
It's okay. It's okay. They're just taking care of it. Here, Wyatt. Do you want one? That one looks very.
They are so tiny right now.
Well, I hate to tell you how much bigger they are already.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Well, when I showed him pictures this morning, he was like, "Wow, they've changed already."
I mean, they really have.
This one,
Yeah,
this one's very distinctive, isn't he? This
Yes.
is the boy.
Right. That's Winston.
So you got more females than males?
Yeah, we got 5 females, 3 females. Here's Alice right here.
Hey.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
And it's pretty funny because Sage doesn't usually let Tess smell.
No.
No. She's just today starting to back off a little bit. Otherwise, she just has this low growl going.
Is she just kind of trying to help take care of them?
No, I think she's trying to know what it is. She probably doesn't know that it's a dog.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she probably looks at it and goes, that looks like a rat to me. They get their tails and their dew claws done tomorrow.
Okay. Here, oh, okay. Be gentle.
But look at how, they just kind of seek out. Look at this one. They'll just figure out that, their eyes aren't open yet. Yeah, and I think that's Daisy.
So cool. This one?
Yeah, that's Daisy.
Oh, this is.
That's Winston in there.
This one's not whining.
That one's being really quiet, huh? That will change as they'll find their voices.
Through the day, it's, Alice slept, we stayed up all night Saturday night, and I stayed down here all Sunday night. And then last night we decided to see what we would do if we just left her down here. We ended up down here about half the night anyway. Every time I hear something, oh gosh.
I know.
And she didn't seem to like us not being here.
Yeah, even though she's done this once before, huh?
Yeah.
See, that one's, yeah, well, she's making that, why do you think she's making the noise?
She's trying to find her mother.
She's hungry.
If she's hungry, she wants some food.
But it's funny that they'll just get themselves in a big pile away from the mom. And then Sage will jump up and sit with me for a while and start moving away from them a little bit. Okay, now Sage is going to go crazy because my daughter is here and she loves my daughter more than me. She loves me so. Here she comes. Sage, who's here? Sage. Oh! Oh, you just stepped on that one. Hey, you get back. Hey, you get down. You get down. Hey. Where's Mom?
This one's like, hi. Oh my goodness.
Listen, when Mom comes in, I'll let you go.
Do you want another one?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course you do. Which one do you want? This one.
She's on your cup.
This one?
You sit down.
Have you seen him yet?
No,
oh,
on the camera.
You're fine. You're fine.
Hi. Hi. Oh, no.
There's Mama. Where's Mama? There's Mama.
Hi. So do they give them anything to be stuff?
You gotta stop that's why we do it so then do it 3 and 5. They figure just like doing a circumcision on a guy, they figure there's not much of everything's in. When I took him the last time, they didn't want it. They didn't do anything. I think it actually for not to operate on my little kids.
Oh my
I've had to sew up all 3 of my children.
Have you held them all yet?
Never,
All of them? Well, no, not all. There's a lot of them.
Like my dad was a GP and he delivered
That's pretty.
for my sister's house with one bag. I was just like, done.
It's right.
You're a surgeon, right?
Yeah. He wasn't a surgeon. He was back in the day. He was a GP.
Oh, okay.
Is that cute? How are you? So you're gonna be with me tomorrow? Yeah, maybe we could do some dance. I hear everybody can do that.
No, they can't see it. Like, see, I mean, their eyes aren't even open.
Yeah.
About 10 days. But it's just so funny how they know exactly where they are. I mean, they make little peeps and they must certainly hear that.
Right.
And they move to the
I got
beach.
kissed.
And then you give them a big body, and then they start looking for nipple components.
Right.
And we gotta, weigh them every day. And we have one that's a little bit low, that's not gaining as fast as every day. I'm swapping out.
It's a full time. I can see that. I mean, just having one and training it, I know will be a full time job. But doing this, it's definitely a full time job.
It is. I'm retired, so big deal. But I need my sleep anymore. I get my sleep. And the old, I figure I get to make up for, I was up once for over 72 hours off. Yeah, and I've operated 48 hours.
Hi.
7 times a day. And all the sleep I get, I'm trying to make up for it.
Me too.
Hey, nice to see you finally.
What do you guys think?
They are so cool, aren't they? Right.
Oh yeah, after walking around.
Yeah, like,
I know. That's what I'm like. Ah, she's gonna step on one.
Yeah.
Well, she'll count. You might see something. See, we have this video screen
Uh-huh.
right there.
Oh,
My
okay.
computer over here, so I can watch it before the day. Yeah, I'll come over here 50 times a day and count them. Make sure they're still 8. And you can see them.
Okay.
Hi. You make me nervous.
Does this one do anything?
Quinny, what's up? You're awful noisy. You're a chunk.
He's about ready to
Careful, baby.
I want you to make some.
Its arm is heavy.
Really?
Yeah.
I put Daisy on the teeth, I don't know, 15 times today.
Hey, this one's like super cool.
Yeah.
You get amazing?
He's just chilling.
Yeah.
This is the most fastest been able to smell them. Sage just sort of let her come around. Want me to record it?
Hi. Mama.
I would take that. Yeah, no, that's Daisy.
No, who do you have?
It's Daisy.
You said Storm.
I said, I just weighed Daisy.
240, that's a good weight.
You might ask the vet what they think about it.
Just chill. I don't mind.
You can measure any more out.
Who's that? That's James.
James.
And
Where's
that's
James?
Amelia. Not that their names will stay that, but
So yeah, we've been working. Naming, we've been working on the names, and I didn't think it would be that hard, but these two can't agree on one, and so
what do you like?
What's the name you like so far? We're making a small list. What names do you like?
No, you're getting a boy. What are you getting?
I think we're getting a girl. We don't know where we are in line, but
there's 2 people before for boys, but truthfully, my suggestion would be to wait and see what personalities they have. Because it was really weird with the last litter. We had a mess of people that wanted sweet little girls, and we had 2 boys that were way sweeter than any of the girls.
Okay. No, that's fine. That's
yeah.
fine. So you said where are we in line?
You are. Let me think about this. We have 2 people that definitely want boys, and one of them is first pick, and one of them second pick on the boys. I gotta look at the list and see whether the first. So I have a first pick girl, first pick boy, second pick boy, and I can't think of what the other ones are. Yeah.
Cash, what are you doing?
Who's that? That's Bodie.
Which one?
Yeah, everybody's
That's Amelia.
Hi, Sage. I love little noises. How do you know their names?
You know, it's really funny because they have different patterns. See how this one has a white shoulder and then an orange square and a white square?
Yeah.
That's how I tell her. That's
We actually
Amelia.
have a sheet that
We have a cheat
recorded
sheet.
what they look like and in order.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's
Yes,
smart because
careful.
And then none of the names we expect are going to stay with the dogs.
See, Bodie is
but
this one is
we
named
wanted to set
after
it
Bodie
up
Miller,
something
who's a skier at the Olympics.
I
and
like
it
a
looks like
lot
he
of
has
the
a little
names. Like
ski on his back.
I like Bodie. I like
Bodie for the skier.
what was the other one? There, I thought of Amelia, but these guys didn't like Amelia.
So
Probably because it's a little.
Amelia
It doesn't
or-
roll off.
No,
the tongue.
it doesn't.
But there was another one that
And then, for instance, with Churchill, I got James, I think, Ike became James, Ike for Eisenhower.
I like dogs.
And,
All of them.
Come here, buddy.
Yeah. Chase, do you want to tell him the name that you like?
I like the name Nike.
Nike. After the Greek goddess, not the shoe. But he doesn't like it because he's like, that's a shoe. That's not a dog.
Nike's kind of a cool name.
Yeah.
I used to have one of my hunting dogs. I used to have a Starbucks. Used to drive called Star. Called him Star. Bodius or 23.
That makes sense.
Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, they're just working on names.
Names are pretty, now see, because I'm a hunter, I always want a dog that has one syllable short. Because when you're hunting, it's easier to call one syllable.
Tesla. You can always call
And so like Tesla
yeah,
is Tess.
Yeah.
And well, Sage is Sage.
Yeah, except they may end up peeing on your lap if she does that.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah, stimulates them to pee. Tess.
It's
Sage.
I'm struggling to get
I
in.
don't think puppy pee is so bad.
It's just
Cody.
a nice little thing.
It's not that hard.
Look at Tess. That's the most she's been kind of allowed. Look at Sage is looking at her.
Yeah.
Like,
She's going to make
one,
Yeah,
She's keeping an eye
and
on
I'm
her.
coming out.
Uh-huh. No.
Tesla, leave it. Tesla, leave it.
You want to tell?
Tess, leave it.
It's okay. It's just so.
Tess, here.
Come here.
Tess, come here. Call your dog.
I got her.
I saw the I figured it wasn't for you.
Oh, look at that. Oh, I want a picture, like, get a picture of that face. Chase, can you take a picture with my phone? No, it's I like
Slightly
his
little
eyes.
one, aren't
He's the
you?
one, Kelsey, I bet.
Is that James?
Yeah.
I don't know. How well did I do? Wait. Oh, hello. There. There. You stay there.
Tesla.
Tess, leave it. Leave it.
Okay.
Tess, come here. Leave it.
Okay, can you get a picture of his face? Look at those
Tess,
eyes.
here. Here, you want this?
Oh, now she's waking up. Now he's waking up.
Yeah, he's not even hold still right now, is he?
Can you get it?
That's a good picture right there. Yeah, he did good.
Where's
Let me borrow for a minute.
Yeah, you're fine. Oh, okay. Right away.
What do you have there, Alex? He looks like a chunk.
I know.
So do they have to do anything with their tails when they dock them, or they just let them?
They put super glue on.
Super glue. Oh, do they pinch the skin over it and put super glue on?
What's that?
They pinch the skin together and then put.
No,
super
no,
glue?
no. They just put it on. It's funny because it looks like an open tail for a while.
Oh.
I mean, it's like you're looking right at the phone, and it goes right. How much did it say?
420.
Wow,
Okay.
chunky.
Does that make sense?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a lot.
Yep.
Seeing how much they're gaining.
Yeah,
every
we
day.
keep track of them every day for a week, 10 days at least.
Make sure there's no problem.
Yeah.
They're all getting fed properly. Yeah.
So,
Come here, Winston.
what are we going to do with Sage tomorrow?
I would take her since Kelsey's not with me.
Okay. The last time she had a stroke.
I have a question. We have a cat too, but somewhere I read that the dogs will sometimes get into cat food and that's bad for them, right? Okay, I just.
Totally different.
We can get the dog
But
shop.
they'll they won't just leave it alone either.
No.
No, absolutely not.
That's why,
Funny
like,
food?
Winston.
Okay, I just wanted to.
That's why we feed our cats high up.
On the
Yeah.
refrigerator. They jump on the counter and then jump on the top.
And it depends if you feed your cat, like, we just leave food out for them. If you fed them like once a day or twice a day, if you feed them both at the same time, they're probably.
We could probably just feed them up on top of the pole that I built.
Yeah, that's fine. I didn't want.
Yeah, the food is totally different, and I'll tell you, I
Else
totally
you want
recommend really good dog food.
Well, and I wasn't gonna try and feed them. I just wanted to double check that fact, so we didn't have the dog getting into the.
Right. And the dogs. See the dogs.
Oh,
will
that's
eat
good.
you out.
Okay, here. I need you to do one
for that.
Okay. Okay.
When they eat here, they're usually eating twice a day, sometimes 3 times a day. During the pregnancy,
Oh, wait,
she
hold on.
started getting nauseated, getting pictures so big. I cut her meals to
Okay, now take these back so I can tell
I did get her
who
dogs.
the face belongs to. We'll do face
Just a
and in the back.
Yeah, they'll throw
Yeah.
up like humans
All right.
do in early stage pregnancy.
James and
Later
Bodie are
on,
really
they'll-
relaxed. Hi, who's my girl? Who's my girl?
Oh, she was so tired.
Usually when the puppies leave here, they're eating once a day. And you can't really feed the puppies too much, I don't think. But you probably have to sort of get them on the schedule. There are some people that can feed dogs once a day.
Right.
I prefer to feed them twice.
So therefore, we'll probably get darker like this.
Yes.
As they
Yeah.
grow.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's funny for a long time.
Kelsey, where's your picture of the two
They
litters?
do. Oh, yeah, they do. I mean, you can see that.
And you can't tell if they're going to get a lot of freckles or not, because they'll just come along.
Okay.
And their eye colors can change. It's so funny because Tess had 2-color eyes until just recently.
Really?
Yeah.
So it changed this late. How old is Tessa?
She's like 22 months, 21.
Oh, okay. Okay. How is Sage holding up?
She's doing good.
Seems like a good mama.
Yeah.
She's
Ran out in the snow.
Yeah. Were you guys just locked in?
Yeah. I can get out of with rabbit chains on that, you know, other.
Still, but these hills are still.
Right. Well, the big hill that's over here, that
Skyline?
as soon as it, well, the end of Skyline that goes up to Rosemont,
yeah,
that closes. They say whisper snow and they put signs out closing. And so then you got to clear around to get over here. But then they plowed it. They don't plow this street at all. This street here, the street down here.
Right.
So it's almost down a few blocks. And then the last is the stump above. But I have my big suburban.
Did you find that picture, Kelsey?
Yeah, that's good.
So, like, this is both litters. So the top one, you can't really see Tess, but that, like, Tess was that color. The top one is Tessa's litter. And you look at how dark she is now.
Oh, I didn't know that she. When she's leaving. Okay.
Yeah. So they get as dark as Sage or Tess from this color. In fact, this one is going to be darker.
Yeah, that
way
one's
darker.
That one looks like it's in heaven.
Daisy. Yep.
Is one of them Quinn? Is that
Yes.
one of them? Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. That's the other name I thought.
I know you.
I have another kid that is like a son to me, and his name's Quinn. He wanted one named after him, so we need to grow.
He hasn't commented on it.
Yeah, I had a Quinn in my class today. It's very cute.
Yeah, see, that's.
What class?
So, like,
Oh,
this
I
is
said
Tess's
two,
litter.
so
This is his litter. So they're.
Oh,
so they're,
She's pretty good about not stepping on it.
so they're really, they'll get as dark as Sage and Tess.
Yeah.
All right. Who else do we need? Clark, you got Bodie. You don't have Ruby, do you?
No.
Ruby's a
Leia,
little
Ruby,
shy.
Quinn, and Storm.
Hi, Ruby.
Are you being
Kelsey,
true?
you never had a chance to get out of your scrubs.
I know, because puppies are just way too exciting.
Are you
I'm too
a
cute.
nurse?
A dental assistant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's good. That's
$3.90
good
for
too.
Ruby.
Ruby, a kiss.
Hey, look,
That's
she works at a dentist office. Show her your teeth right now. Show her your
Let me see. Oh, look at you. Wow.
Are you here?
Yes.
Take James' picture.
James and Winston are both 420. And then you go down to Jason's, it's 40.
Oh, you like it because it's
Tesla.
snuggling up on you? It will always do that.
Yeah. Always.
I like always. See this? See how much attention she still likes? And she's a mama. Yeah, those are pretty.
Okay. So it's James.
Yeah.
Okay.
And here's Bodie.
Oh, hi, Bodie.
See, James is. I don't know. A lot of these kids are like, is that okay?
Oh, must be. My other guy.
Okay. Spin.
Hey, sweetie.
Alice, I couldn't remember when you I brought a copy of that contract. Did you want it today or
When you pick them
just
up.
wait?
Yeah. Yeah. So we got Quinn. We got Bodie, we got James Clark. Who else do we need?
We need
Daisy.
Amelia.
Storm. Where's Storm?
Right there.
Storm looks like a little one.
Storm is a little one. There's
You tired, Mike?
Yeah, she looks tired.
Oh gosh, they've already gotten so much bigger. I'm Kenny.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm Matt.
Matt, nice to meet you.
Terry.
Terry, nice to meet you. Hi.
Did you? Are you have one way?
I am.
The markings on that one are so cool on the back right there.
Hi, baby girl.
Right.
Is that the one you need?
no,
Right.
no.
Ryder, come on.
I need Storm.
Hey. What do you got?
See, they're still getting their legs strong and their eyes aren't open.
They don't really walk for like 2 weeks. They kind of squiggle. He's what?
275.
Yeah, she's kind of a little bit, so Daisy, I mean, Dan.
I would just ask the vet if they're worried about it. And there's Amelia. Tesla. Tess, careful.
Where's the freckle at?
Amelia.
Okay, yeah, hold it so she can't knock it out of your hands. Okay, there you
The cat there. See the other cat right there?
These two are cuddled up.
Yeah, they're kind of snuggled up together, huh? That's kind of sweet.
Is that funny to look here and see him over there?
Small.
Kid. Instinct of ships. She just started medical assistant school.
Yeah.
No.
You guys seem to like the medical field.
Just a little
I don't know why,
I don't know.
but I try and encourage nobody to go to medical.
It's
Not anymore.
No.
politics or something else.
Oh, go on there, buddy.
You want me to turn the oven on eventually? I'll
Yeah. Yes.
do like 375.
Where are you going to school?
Concord.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Where is that at?
It's over right by like Lloyd Center.
Okay.
It's actually right across the street from Benson High School. You know where that is.
Yeah.
I know
So-
where the lights are.
Yeah.
That's where Kelsey went too, for dental assistant.
Mm-hmm.
I went over there.
So you get to smell the bread.
School.
No.
So you know the
I know there's puppies. But
I know they're kind of.
Now that is Daisy. And that's Daisy Adams. See, I'm
Well, that Daisy has a very distinct neck mark on her neck. Like I don't know what it.
kind of like a cross, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
We try and find animals in initially.
It would be much harder if they were all one color.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, they like paint their toenails and stuff with different colors and stuff. So you can figure out. It's not so important for us, except when we're trying to make sure when we're vaccinating and deworming them, and we're looking at their weights to make sure they're not gaining weight. And doing
That's
the
all.
proper thing.
It's okay.
Quiet. Oh,
snuggling.
Let's carry it. Oh. Should we let these guys have their
This one's
family
screaming.
time and enjoy the puppies?
Family
You
time.
guys,
When
well,
you have puppies, family time.
family
Yeah,
time. Your daughters are here.
So this is
Oh, what are we doing under here?
here.
Hey, you're okay. That's why you're too close.
Tesla is not very careful with
Not quite. Not quite.
Okay.
Not even careful with us.
That's it. I got what I needed. Yeah, there's going to be an orange streak down it. So it's like, you see how Tess has white under here? I think this
That
one
way I
has
can
orange.
sit over here and see what's going on.
I know, there's snuggle.
Chase can sit here all day. This is better than school, isn't it, Chase?
Yes.
Yeah, take it for show and tell.
Whoa!
Oh, that one over there.
Look, she's smashing them.
So that rail around the side down there is called a pig rail,
Uh-huh.
so that they can't really get rolled into, but they can get kicked into. You know, she can roll over to it, but she can't really squish them. But she's so good about not really rolling on them and
Pretty
staying.
good about being careful of where they are.
I really worried a lot the first time.
Yeah.
And it's just, and it can sneak in underneath your back leg to get into the back part of her teats.
Uh-huh.
And it's just so funny because, you know, you think that there's no space there, but the leg goes up like this and there's a space and the puppy finds a way to get in there.
There's that one right there. So we're gonna hold it.
Okay.
They are hungry little buggers, aren't they?
But look and see how they're all starting to get in that little pile.
Uh-huh.
They're very cute. Probably like to be warm laying next to each other.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. It's okay. She'll sniff it a little bit, but here.
We count
Go ahead
to 8
and
about
sit down.
1,000 times a day.
Yeah.
Make sure that they're all there. And what's really hard is like when they start going home, and you're going, wait,
Here,
is it
all
7
the
or
stretch
6?
here.
Because by then it's running around the house, and you know, closing off this and that. And I have a fence that I can put around this, and it'll hold them for a while. Actually, most of the time. But we'll usually put them in the kitchen, so if there are mistakes, it's on the floor. And we try to start housebreaking them and stuff. And so we put curry pads down on the floor in certain places, and a lot, you know, I don't know, 75% of the time we'll hit them.
Yeah.
But the kitchen's a good floor for that.
How old are they when they start getting out of here?
They'll start climbing out in about 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
And then so I can close. That's why I have a hinge on it, so I can close them up if I don't want them out.
Yeah.
And then so the fence I have right here, and it connects it. Oh, it's right here. It goes around and outside, like quadruples the space.
Oh yeah.
It clips into the side, and so they can have a fair amount of run space. And then we have a bigger fence that, when if the weather gets nice, we'll put them out on the lawn so they can build it along the field.
There's a little one down there. Get it. Get it out.
Does she move around with her mouth? She just kind of
She'll look out. Pop her with her nose.
Yeah.
Do you need help? Right there.
I'm bundling up that blanket about 10 times today, and it just freaked me out because I'm going like, don't get underneath the blanket.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right there.
But she knew.
Look what she's doing with that leg. I guess they do that.
I got a puppy coming around in the car and goes, don't make me leave.
Wait.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Uh-oh, you're scratching them.
They're very cute.
Yes, they are.
I like them.
You like them? You want all of them?
No.
Good, because we
Good answer.
afford it anyway.
And they start getting up, and when they start running around the kitchen,
like,
and it's like,
oh,
okay,
boy.
8 poops and 8 peas that I got. And you count them, like 1, 2. Once in a while, I get an extra, but almost never.
Who's the chatty Cathy like?
I think it's Quinn.
Yeah, that would be Quinn.
Yeah?
This one?
That doesn't surprise me. Quinn?
See, you think that's Quinn?
Sit. Sit. Press. Sit. Wait. Down.
Sage.
Wait.
Sage, right?
So,
Yeah. Not Sage.
Wait.
Sage is one of the names you like, right, Wyatt? Are you tired tonight? You look kind of tired.
So I'm a fly fisherman, and Sage is named after a fly rod called Sage.
Oh, okay.
And my favorite river to fish in the state is the Mackenzie, and so she used Mackenzie, that name of her kennel.
Right.
Mackenzie Hills Sage, and Hills is my grandfather's name. I don't know, you probably haven't heard of it, but Hills Brothers Coffee Company. That's my family.
Which one is it?
Hills Brothers Coffee Company. Big San Francisco company. It's not around much anymore, but all those cans up there.
Oh,
Hills
okay.
Brothers.
Yeah, I remember Hills Brothers.
Look at this.
I think my grandma drinks
Yeah, I mean, it's a wholesale coffee. It's not around much. It's all owned by it was like, this is 30.
She's good, Mom.
This is from World War II. It's never been opened. Glass. Yeah, make it out of 10.
It's a baby. It's a baby.
Couldn't tell what was what, huh?
I didn't want to open them because I didn't know what was for me and what was for you. And I didn't know.
They look comfortable.
Oh, I know. You almost don't want to move them because they're just settled in.
I don't.
Okay, ready to go?
Yeah, let's Well, we're gonna get out of your hair. We just wanted to come and see them.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
thanks for letting us
Look
come
at
over.
Oh, you're welcome. Come over again.
Yeah. It's like as soon as they're not touching something, they just start shifting over until they feel something.
Look at that one moving so quick. You go for it. Look at it. Strong pup. She's like, I'm going up. Oh! Oh my gosh, she jumped up and one was latched on.
No, she laughed out.
And she jumped up. That scared me for 5 seconds.
Which one's this one?
You guys take care.
This one is no. Which one's the lighter one with the spots?
I don't know.
Amelia?
I think it's Ruby. Okay, I'll pick it
So
up.
was that one that got latched on and dropped?
Latched on, yeah. Which one has the lighter spot?
That's the little one right now. That, isn't it? No, Daisy's this
Ruby.
one over
Okay,
here.
is that
So
this
that's the
one?
next smaller one. I forget.
That's the one that looks like a face.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it was Ruby.
I knew I was right. You need water?
So you see the bark in, so you got the spoon.
Just a good
Started.
girl. Awesome. Tired, mommy.
But the emergency brakes are locked up.
Really? That sucks. Will you take the wait time and ask them if they're worried about the watch that driver?
No, I don't know. I wonder if we should get behavioral modification training to
Hey, Ruby.
say. So now what group of people are those?
Those are the ones that are keeping them in the garage.
Oh. Not the ones with the 4 kids.
No.
These are the ones with 3 kids.
Hey, Tesla. You're checking in on your babies.
Well, this is the most Tess has been able to look at.
How are those?
I don't know, yet my feet hurt so bad, Alice, I can't be running in wet feet.
Those are cute.
What? Yeah, she about 14 or so.
Oh, no.
Amelia Earhart was Amanda Marcos. Amanda?
No.
Does anybody want this apple juice container?
That's mine.
You want it?
Oh, I'm done with it, yeah.
Are those okay with skinny pants or not?
Yes. Those are so cute. Where did you get those?
Let me see. Let me see.
Yes, with skinny jeans.
Yes, absolutely.
Can we get a kid to empty the dishwasher?
Throw the box out because I gotta send you back.
Yes, and what?
Care back.
And, you know, I like those ones. They got that distributor cap in.
That's very cool.
And then one turn of the key. Good. Can you tell the difference between all of them? Maybe you can coach me something.
Not all of them.
Over around this side. We're in the diner. Yours is so good. Yeah, that's what this period now. I needed you to like comfort loafers.
Yeah.
They're not comfortable.
Oh,
Yeah, here we go.
You might be too tight.
What?
These might be too tight.
Okay, well, we can put it back and get the next one.
Those might be my heater on fire.
those are nice.
They're the same as my other ones, just bigger, but I have so much pain. It's like I get a neuropathy, which means nerve pain.
So I think
So you lose the ability to feel, but as you lose the ability to feel, it turns into fire and no, it's not. What were you gonna say?
okay, so I got these. Are they too small? Mom said that she thought they were too small.
Why are they too small?
She says that this is supposed to come over like this.
Don't ask me. I don't think so.
Chelsea, are my scrubs too small? Her mom thought they were too small. Where? Like at the bottom? Well, at the bottom, and then it's kind of hard to get my head through this one. I'm not gonna lie.
I remember those days.
So I don't, but
I can't remember.
I already washed them and dried them.
Does it bother you?
No, it doesn't.
So I think it doesn't bother you.
You don't want the legs bigger. You
No,
might want the
especially-
bottom bigger, but you certainly don't want your thighs bigger.
No,
Yeah.
I would keep it like that.
Okay, I just want you're not even gonna be wearing those.
Are you
I know, right?
Are you comfortable in them, or do you feel too tight?
No, I'm comfortable.
And that's what matters.
Yeah, that's a lot better. No, I think you're fine.
And then, okay, so I'm thinking that tomorrow, that's really all I have is some homework stuff that I have to do. And then, I still have all these notebooks that now I realize after we're going to be in class after going to review. So I'm going to do that. And then tomorrow morning we're going to go over with all my note kind of like we did walking around. I had another quiz today.
Okay, my only thing tomorrow is about 8:30. I should be there around 9 o'clock to remove all that mark, if you didn't forget. And then I have to get my tail stuff and
1:30? Okay, that's fine. I'll be over here probably like 2:30.
Your time I always add like an hour to it.
Yeah.
But if you're a student, it might be better.
Yeah, so, well, it really only takes
I'm an hour away.
45 minutes.
Okay. The traffic has been crazy for everybody. You know, Alice got caught in it coming home tonight. We were so
Oh, yeah, it was terrible. Are you kidding me?
This is the first day that everybody, you know, has been back to work.
It's not the way I left school. It's funny because I texted Grace because I said on something and I lost $10. They live $10. He's like, oh, I'm not going to be here at 5 because you're going to be my son now. I was like, I'm literally pulling out of the next one, so I'll be there when I'm there. And that was at 4:45. And what time did I get here?
If you are pulling up,
30 minutes. So,
I like your
that was like an almost 2 hour.
If
have my bangs down.
You know what's funny though is we just looked together and said, like, oh, there's Kelsey.
Yeah, and a lot, like when I walked in, I think the first day, people were like, oh, she's like, we're hanging out at the Amazon right now, so my mom there, they had one yesterday. Yeah,
I like it.
I like it. He tore his. And it took me, I mean, honestly, it took me a little bit of something like that. Watching her. Yeah, so he tore that. He was I was just so funny that I heard that, and I got to work like every single day I've ever been there. It's not been sorry. Why was the one day that I show up?
Why did you get so many?
I don't know. I literally,
But 72% for what?
So every day that you're there,
You get attendance.
you get attendance points.
So are you gonna ask somebody why you got 72%?
Yeah. I just noticed as soon as I was leaving today, I was checking
Were
on
you late because of your car?
Yeah, I was 10 minutes late, but I called him.
Right. Well, then before any time goes by tomorrow, I would be asking, when did you left?
While right before I walked in class.
I mean, don't accept 72 if you don't think you deserve it.
No, I don't. I was one of 4 people that showed up. I think that I should get bonus points.
Right. Exactly. Well, that's my point. When you miss a week before, you know, and then you show up and nobody else does, you should be eating.
He's your baby. And that was one of my reasons for it.
Right.
Like
That's why you're crying on the phone.
if I didn't miss that Wednesday beforehand, I probably wouldn't have gone.
Right.
Baby.
Now, have you made any doctor's appointment?
No, I haven't. They called me today while I was in class. I owe that $99.50. They've been calling me every day.
Well, I need a bill.
You can pay it online. I can show you how to get there. Yeah, maybe I'll send you the link.
We can do it later. I'm trying to get over my feet hurt right now. So I'm trying to
No, I did come over
and if you touch my feet, it's like,
I'm not going. I did come over to homework. I think I'm gonna go.
oh my gosh. You don't want to eat.
No, I'm gonna eat at home. I probably just write down which class I late.
No, that's fine. Does sage look extra shiny to you?
Yes.
Yeah.
And like extra orange.
Yeah. Were you gonna ask me something?
No. Sage, can I pick up one of your babes here? Good, because I'm going to pick up
Don't
Wednesday.
pick up the little one. Don't pick up Daisy.
I'm not going to. Daisy's eating.
Okay.
No, she's not eating.
Isn't that one Daisy?
No, this one's Daisy.
Daisy's over there.
This one's a little bit too. Which one's this one?
Isn't Daisy and Winston rolled up together?
I know, that's what I'm going to do right now. Come over here.
Which one's Daisy? Oh, I see. Daisy's sitting at the other end of the pile for your. Oh, well, that's not real time.
Too much storage on my phone. I'm gonna delete stuff so I can take pictures of Puppies.
Daisy, that's not the nipple. Right here, babies.
Tesla, do you want to do a trick?
Don't get Sage up while she's feeding.
Okay.
Hi, babies.
So that's why you guys take those so long coming home. You got a hula hoop.
No, I picked the hula hoop up before I picked up Chelsea.
Look at this one right here. I have to get a video of this.
Oh my god.
Sage, don't you dare move.
Oh my gosh, how funny. Which one is that one?
Which one?
Oh, that arm is sprawled out.
by process of elimination, it's not Amelia, it's not Bodie, it's not Ruby, it's not Winston, it's not James, it's not Daisy, it's Storm or Quinn. I don't think it's Quinn. No, it probably is Quinn. Wait, 1, 2, 3, yeah.
The Storm girl.
Oh, there she goes.
Storm's a girl.
And she's done. Now she's gonna go for daisies. No, don't go for
Storm.
daisies.
That is Storm.
You can't take Daisy's nipple.
Aren't there enough to go around?
It just depends on how she lays. The sheets for all kind of even with the length of the thing.
I sent Lauren pictures of the faces of the boys, Montana.
24 hours. They talked about how teamship in New York.
No, I just sent her an email, said, are you falling in love with any specific one yet? And have you decided when you're coming?
What did it say?
I just sent it to her like 15 minutes ago, so she didn't say anything.
Hey, Winston. My baby boy.
It's an ill wind that blows no good.
We'll put you back.
Sagel's been busy watching the picture. What are we watching?
We have them all around the first 8 days. I wanted to
Okay,
record
you
it.
know what I would watch it? The Lone Ranger. Because we did it for the time. You fell asleep. Right. The original one.
This is from 1956.
This is?
This is good. I was watching this before those other people came. I didn't get to see it from the beginning. And I haven't seen this on TV for years and years. They always play the remake that they put out. You know the premise of the story?
No.
This guy, I'm trying to think, David Niven's got a top hat, and his friend is the answer his something like that. And he's kind of a funny guy. Anyway, they make a bet that he can get around the world in 80 days. And they go east to west.
Yeah.
And they have to make it back to London. The boys in London in 80 days. This is a lot of money. And something happens and he doesn't get back very London. They passed across, so they lost it. They're pretty cool, don't you think they changed?
Oh,
Oh yeah, they've gotten so much bigger.
I see you have a natural institute.
Oh, did I disturb your slumber?
4 years of practice at Oxford. I did nothing else. Cost my poor old governor well over 12,000
Let
pounds.
me see if you
Well,
can
they're very honest.
give you some lips.
Hello, sir. Haven't seen you at all. What's the other house in town? No. No? You live in the country, do you? No. Anywhere near London? No.
Did you notice my hair?
Okay.
Yeah, I chopped it off.
Here we are, gentlemen. From the British Consulate in New York. Things are looking up. Julia's father and party presented their passports at 2:30 British time this afternoon. Oh, thank you very much. Schedule right there. Here we are, City of Paris. No, that's yes, it's very nice. You know the time. New York, Liverpool. Say over there.
What's he doing?
What's the CTA getting there? 3 days.
What the hell do you call?
£20,000. I think we've been a crap that one with champagne.
I bought rice stores and
First, what about the pedestal on the side before this is placed in the There's a good Lloyd.
What were those called? So what's the deal? Do you have any idea?
I don't know, but I know that his back surgery said that.
Yeah, but I thought that they wanted this back fixed before he got out.
Right, and I know that, but I know that.
How's it doing?
Said it, that's why.
That gives our chance another couple of quid. Yeah, you take care of these lies for profit. Wait a minute. Put down an extra fiver for me. No, gentlemen, not a bit of activity all day. There are just no odds on the surprise.
Well, how can that be? You could barely get in here last Thursday.
Yes, sir. Very mysterious, these things.
Oh,
You never know from minute to minute.
They have just received some other disparate information about
These are all people betting for against the
I think you already know Mr. Carmichael, the general manager of Lloyd's. And this, as you may have guessed, is Inspector Hunter of Scotland Yard. How do you do? I'm afraid this will be very painful to hear, gentlemen. We've just received confirmation of something we suspected for some time. The man who robbed the Bank of England and your fellow clubman, Phileas Fogg, are one and the same.
All ridiculous nonsense. I really believe that. Many grounds for making such a charge?
We have that. Some very striking facts, coupled with behavior which strongly points to his guilt. I don't believe it. No, no. Now I've heard that Mr. Fogg and his party did not sail on the Cunard steamship China.
Yes, well, but I
read them that message, Mr. Carmichael. At 6 a.m. today, our New York office reports the trading ship Henrietta
Actually, I got my staff back.
Seed Oil in London. 3 passengers on this and the Henrietta gentleman is correct, Venezuela. And we have no expedition retail Venezuela. In other words, Mr. Fogg has
It's so sensitive.
my mind.
I'll be here.
I'm sorry, not saying it.
I'll be here.
The only man who can make it is on the high seas of this vessel, bound for Central America.
It's funny, everybody asks me this. How was your snow day? Blah, blah, blah. Those are great. Then I was like, if you had a puppies at home, you would have showed it to wow.
They run another ship early in the series.
It was fun.
Goes in the side and it also had it was like a whole formation.
Captain Doug overlooked that.
And it's funny because the next day
Alright, bye, Chicken. Bye, baby. Love you. Love you. Alright, good night, guys. That's Why did you not?
okay, you were thinking about this baby for a while.
Wait, to what?
I'll tell you all the good reasons for handling it. It's all the same ones I did. Okay, cheap, build, a million more guys for that. Okay, you can find out if it's for the baby.
Okay, so Martin's got the Taurus 4/7 generation, so it's 9mm. But I like how it feels in pregnancy. It's comfortable, even though I have small hands, but I'm going to run out of it. I've taken it apart, walk it back together, whatever you call it, and it feels comfortable. So that's the thought making that I'd rather want it at the 9mm rather than. Whoa.
Well, I feel like you put the last teaspoonful of coal in the old scout.
Oh, listen, guys. I was talking to them. Oh, that was in coal. That was, they ran out of coal.
I still can't believe the thought of the Bank of England.
So you looked at it,
I would have the other country to set foot in this club.
Well, so far, it's just I've only played with Martin's Taurus. No, I'm not. I just like how Smith and Wesson.
Speedy, I will be direct with you.
Did you try to raise us?
This vessel, cash in hand.
I don't think I did.
I think both of them are large for you. Now, I'm seeing yes. Yes, Austin has a storm, Riggs has the storm.
So now, I learned.
Those first is called Smith and
Yes.
Now, it's a little different because you only safety it has your safety it's on yourself versus having that safety something that I put on safety. I prefer the other way to very much say I would say God is for me. I absolutely bring them not that I prefer them.
I like how often.
But Riggs and it's
I like.
or look at the guy right look at that guy right there standing you know, she barely now she's starting walking around and she'll jump out and stuff. She's falling out. Today is the first day that she's probably about to test on the side close to the pressures. And we were worried with testing. I think testing. And the interesting thing is for so it's
I think she might even know at some point. You know, we're going to want to charge for
So Phineas Fogg has all this money to pay to like get the ship refitted. This is it's a total classic movie. Did you ever see puzzle of it. They have puzzles on the computer.
Yeah, I've heard it. I remember watching the movie.
They have a cartoon in it.
I'll be back here, yeah? Question one last one. No.
Oh, before. I was thinking Goblin.
Land home!
I've never exactly been a voice like this before. But I can't deny it. We got here. Thank you and your name. I'm not good to a show. What do you want me to do?
Anyway, you wish. I have no feelings for she's yours.
Well, thanks for this ship. What's that thing? But you know, you couldn't build the scene.
I have no feelings.
What did you do? What?
Tess. Hey. No. You want to come up here? Want to come step on my feet? Anyway. She follows me around all day anymore. Until like you guys come home. I mean, she's sitting right next to me. And she barks at me about once a day.
Once a night?
Yeah, I mean, almost look at her look.
So, my friends, the end of our journey is near. 8 hours and 42 minutes of the allotted time remain. Our train will arrive at Paddington Station in London at 6:02 p.m., ensuring ample time to proceed to the reform and settle the wager. What the devil is this? Are you finished? Of course I am. You've taken leave of your senses, and I arrest you in the Queen's name. Arrest? On what charge? Of furloughing £55,000 from the Bank of England on the 3rd of July. Is that true? You talked to a clever, didn't you, Mr. Phineas Fogg? Thought you could outwit me, didn't you?
What are you doing, Alex? What were you doing before?
Well, I was, somebody asked me some questions about when the boys were born. Montana's sister asked me questions about them, so I was answering them, and now I'm working at home.
Damn time.
I can't understand it. The most shocking mistake. It's never happened in my career. It would seem, Mr. Fogg, that I owe you an apology. The most terrible thing has happened. The real culprit was apprehended in Brighton.
Then I am no longer suspect?
No, not in the least, sir. Oh, but I would like to tell you that I've never had any personal animosity for you. On the contrary, you've always been a perfect gentleman and most generous. It's almost a pity that you're not the real Robert. You're so dear.
Mr. Fix, now that you have successfully thwarted me and placed in my path the only obstacle for which I was unable to make provision, I feel that I can take it. I have never really enjoyed your company very much. And furthermore, you play an abominable game of whist. Good day. The waiter is lost.
Virginia's dad fell and died of a subdural hematoma.
You sure it's up, girl?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's what the autopsy showed.
Oh, okay. If people who die acutely usually die of subarachnoid hemorrhage when they fall, not subdural.
Well,
but you can't tear a major vein. A subarachnoid is an arterial bleed,
mm-hmm.
and a subdural is a venous bleed. You can die from them, but those are typically the ones that you die from later.
Well, he was alone for 2 days.
Yeah, well, he died.
What a gloomy place. Melancholy and joyless. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Fogg. I didn't mean to criticize your taste.
No, you're right. It is depressing. Passepartout.
Yes, sir.
Look at the clocks. Get in touch with Mr. McManus and have them put in order.
Straight away, this morning.
No, not this morning. It's Sunday today, tomorrow. And make up the spare bedroom for the princess. Light a fire and see to her comforts.
Certainly, sir.
And now, madam, if you'll excuse me, I'd like to spend the rest of the day alone. Oh, Passepartout.
Yes, sir.
Turn out the gas in your room.
Guess I'm stuck here for a little bit.
See.
That's what tonight is.
What's tonight?
I didn't bother Passepartout. I did this afternoon.
Yeah.
He won't leave, madam. She's feeling very low. You know, he's called for all that he is. Everything is lost.
What will become of you, Passepartout?
I can take care of myself. After all, I have a dozen professions. Fireman, acrobat, traveling companion.
I didn't like the politics, I didn't like acting. She did a little bit when she was older. But the stuff she did, I thought was amazing.
You must eat something, Mr. Fogg.
No, thank you.
Please. You're angry with me, and justly.
Good heavens, Princess, why should I be angry with you?
You might have won your wager but for me. You saved my life, at the risk of your own, generously, impulsively, and I repaid you by delaying, involving you needlessly.
On the contrary, I owe you an apology for having brought you here to England, penniless.
But you must not concern yourself with me, Mr. Fogg. Your own
My
problem.
dear, anything that has overtaken me is a direct result of my own folly. I refuse to deceive myself, and I don't like self-pity.
Possibly things aren't as desperate as they seem.
Now, to be candid, at the moment, they're not particularly promising.
Well, surely your friends could aid you.
I have no friends.
Or relatives?
Not a soul.
And I truly feel for you. I know how tragic solitude can be when one has nobody with whom to share his grief. In my country, Mr. Fogg, it is said that misfortune is shared with another sympathetic spirit can be borne with resignation. Mr. Fogg, do you wish once a kinswoman and a friend?
I'm not sure that I interpret you correctly.
Will you have me for your wife?
Ahora, my darling. Passepartout!
Yes, sir. Yes, master.
I want you to go to the Reverend Samuel Wilson of Malvern Parish at once.
Right away, sir.
Arrange for a wedding.
One wedding, sir. When?
Tomorrow. Will that be all right, my dear? Yes, tomorrow.
Oh, yes, sir.
Passepartout!
Yes, sir.
You have tales to the ladies, if you please. And bring the Reverend Wilson with you.
Yes, sir.
Yes, waiting? Come with me. No, I don't think so.
Quickly, it's an emergency.
I'll get my hat. Okay.
Saturday. Saturday.
And so many clocks. Couldn't there be just one?
Anything you suggest, my dear.
Master! Here, you bolt into a room in this fashion, sir. Where's your training? And remove your hat.
It's not too late. It's Saturday. We have 10 minutes left.
The everlasting breaks are you jabbering about?
It's Saturday. Look for yourself. It's Saturday.
It was 6. And the printers must have made an error.
You help me here.
We will review your impudence at a later date, sir. In the meantime, allow me to disillude you. I have kept a detailed record of every single phase of our entire trip. We went around the world in 80 days. This is the 81st.
It's Saturday.
We went eastward around the world, always moving towards the sun. Great heavens, we crossed the international date line. We've gained an entire day. This is it. This is the 80th day.
8:34 and 20 seconds. We have 2 minutes and 50 seconds left to get to the club. You wait here, my dear. Come there, go.
Whoa! I mean, she's rolling already.
Reporter. Who? Reporter.
Aren't you young It's none of my business, but you two gents think you're going to get in the Reform Club dressed like that? Right on, then.
Whoa! Man, what happened? I'm sorry. It's the hiccups. I'm taking very bad. I can't do a thing with him. Oh, blimey. Hang the man. He's right, right. What's the matter with the beast? He can't do it. He's not good, but he can't. He don't take orders from that one. It's a beast. Circus. Doctor.
The devil never sleeps, brethren. Even now as we stand here, he is hurrying some poor soul to his doom, tempting him down the path of iniquity. And now we should take up his election.
Madam, I don't think I have anything. Wait. Oh, please, I'm in a terrible hurry. It's a waiter.
A waiter? Did you hear that, brethren? Our poor benighted sinners, very sort I've been telling you about. Don't do it, sir, don't do it. Don't give in to the Prince of Darkness.
Madam, I have the fence intention to begin with.
Cut it, my boy. Say no. Turn here, 579 everyone, and lift up your voices to save our poorly beset brother.
Why wait any longer? He's lost the wager.
Of course he has, 20 times over. Once he missed his transatlantic connection. Steady on, chaps. Play the game. Remember, we're all British gentlemen. There's still 14 seconds to go.
My dear Ray, the man's not superhuman. What do you expect him to do? Pop down the chimney like Santa Claus?
I haven't the least idea. I only know that Phileas Fogg is the most punctual man alive. Well, gentlemen. Yeah.
I trust I have not kept you waiting.
Oh, God. Hello,
Great Jesus, no! A woman! From the club!
My dear, I must ask you to leave these precincts at once. No woman has ever set foot in the club.
Why not?
Because that could spell the end of the British Empire. This is the end.
What are we doing over here? I'm making a letter from Easy. Go get him. Can I take a puppy out to the room? No. Oh, sure, I have that. Look at these two. There's a reason why they call it a puppy pile.
Why? So I can turn it in?
Yep.
We're done making brownies only in case when we finish watch Olympics.
does. And watch whatever you particularly would like to watch.
I'm not ready yet. I got to get my homework down.
Figure out what the fuck I can put on my sheet.
You can rub them if you want.
I mean, it's kind of like it feels good for me to touch, but I don't think it feels good for anybody else to touch.
Sit. Wait. 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 Wait.
You're the noisy one, huh?
Oh, there's one that looks a little bit like Cassie. It looks like Cassie.
Oh. Girl test. No, it's very good test. Oh. That's all. Just leave it. Give her a test. Come on, Tess.
Where are you going? Oh.
I'm going to get my homework. What happened here? Oh, that was 20 years. No. Come on, we're taking them back. Let's go. No.
I hurt my dog.
I'm not. There.
Hi. Shirt.
Oh, gosh. Oh my gosh.
Hey, how are you?
Good.
Nice to see you.
Oh, look at you.
All the time.
I'm so excited.
Kelsey, keep an eye on her because she gets excited and she jumps in.
This one?
No, not Tess. Say it.
I can't even talk. Okay, this is the only one I know for sure. This is Winston.
This is what?
Winston.
Winston. He's mostly
You put
foreign.
a cartridge in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that his tongue
So the one?
Yeah.
That
Oh my god, that's so cute.
No.
There's Amelia, Bodie, Daisy, Winston, Quinn, Storm.
Okay, the one
Ruby.
closest to the center is Quinn.
This one?
No.
Next to this one. Okay.
That's Daisy that you pointed at a moment ago. That's Daisy. Next to Daisy is Ruby.
This one?
Climbs in and
Nope,
out
the other
okay.
one.
She just doesn't jump in and out.
Ruby's the one Sage is laying.
Ruby. Okay.
I can't tell who the third one is.
Okay. Yeah. He will not ever leave you alone. Once you start petting him, you're his best friend for life.
Oh, we best friends now.
Best friends.
Are we best friends?
There. Sage. 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 You just got her water. She's drinking out of the other bowl. This one's so tiny. Daisy. That's little Daisy.
She the runt?
I think so. Who's the? Is James or Ruby the chunkiest one?
They're the same. James and Winston.
Oh.
The same way.
She's the one that I'm holding
Yeah.
in the pictures of her. Like upside down and.
Oh, yeah. That was you? You were so little.
I know.
So that's for mom too.
They're wanting you. Can you
attend to
go? Retrieve.
Okay. There's a lot of milk in there.
I know.
Oh, Jesus. You are swollen, you poor thing.
Oh, she's like, help me.
Oh,
There's only one thing that can help. Lay down.
Yeah.
hey, lay down. What are you looking at? Lay down.
Have you started doing their like Q-tips and
Tonight.
the upside down and the right side up? I had to have a refresher course.
Yeah, can we help you?
Yes.
Look at their little paws.
The sounds that they
I
make.
love it.
You just like shove their faces together.
I know, like, look at these two. These two have been like that for a long time.
Like his butt.
No. Clean them up. They're getting their tails docked tomorrow.
They are?
Yeah. Right?
How does that happen?
What's that?
Is it like a cigar?
Scissors.
Getting their
cigar
tails
thing?
docked?
Yeah, they can cut it with anything. They mark it down where they want to do it and just snip it, put super glue on it.
Super
And then
glue?
they do claw tail. Snip it out, they crush it with a human step. And then it falls off.
And they don't use any anesthesia.
No, that's why you do it between 3 and 5 days. They don't have feeling.
It's like clipping fingernails.
Oh. Well, then that makes more
Oh,
sense.
get over
I
there.
can't feel it. I know, I wonder. I like you. Weird. Okay, I'm just gonna. Oh, are they adorable? They're cute. I can't wait till they get like bigger and start walking around and they get. Oh.
Until they get in.
Yeah, you come over and
Yes.
oh shit.
Okay, fair enough.
Blue had 3 litters of puppies, and that was my job. That was the
Gosh,
official.
seriously, I didn't know Blue had puppies.
Yeah, she had 3 litters.
Are you serious?
Yeah. From like knocked up by the neighbor dog kind of thing.
Oh no. I didn't know that. Are you hungry? You look like you're hungry.
You are so little.
Okay, it's like
I think that's what you want.
here. Let me help. There. Yeah. Latch on. Right there. I know. It's so hard to. Oh, is that Daisy? I don't know which one.
She's so little.
Oh,
There you
my
go.
Which
gosh.
one? That's Daisy. That's
Daisy.
small.
The lip.
She's
Oh my
alive.
god.
She just don't.
Yo, baby, that's so cute.
It was the littlest and the last one.
Oh my god, look at that. She's just like, I'm out. Oh my god. Okay, don't worry.
She's like
That's
half
really
the
cute.
size.
Smells like a puppy.
I know.
Tess, no, do you want to play with your hula?
Oh my god. Puppy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What is
Oh, you found one.
No.
Oh,
Tess. She has such a personal bark. It's obnoxious.
she's a butt. What's she doing here?
She wants attention.
Come on.
Come here.
Everybody's petting puppies. Nobody's petting me.
Now. Now. Nice.
What do you do?
She just dabbled out a tree.
Wow. Very good. Oh, see. One was latched on earlier when she tried to get up. And, like,
Oh, it came up to see Dad,
like
and then you go,
full
oh
on
wait,
latch
you don't
on.
have one of my puppies. Never mind.
Come here.
Go get your puppies.
She's like, are they over here?
Come here.
She picked that one up.
This one?
Montana thing calls James Puzzle.
Puzzle.
So look at James's back and you can tell.
Which one's James?
Look,
This
which
one?
looks like a puzzle.
Oh, jeez.
I think it's the one closest to Sage's
Oh,
back.
this one?
No, the one you have your hand on.
This
Hold that
one?
up.
This one looks like a puzzle?
Let me see. I can't tell. Let me see. Does it have a little dot on its head? No, that's not James.
I don't know who that is. I think it's.
That's Quinn, I think. That you just
She does kind of not like it.
They call Winston pork chop
What about
because
this one?
Winston is the biggest and always eating.
This one's Winston. All brown.
Yeah.
I like it when they get to the age where you can tell which one looks more like Hudson and which one looks more like Sage. Do you need it? Sage. I know. Like, please don't.
So Hudson's the name of the dad?
Mhm.
Now is that
Tess looks
Tess's
more.
dad also?
Mhm. Tess looks more like Hudson.
Okay.
Like bigger face, taller. Let's.
You can't tell, but we had a head shape.
No, but I like your glasses. Tess loves
I've
them.
had them for a very long time.
I know, but you don't always wear them, right?
Oh.
Oh, you're irritating me.
Are you grumpy? Yeah, it's so cuddly.
Holy hell, that one nipple is giant.
On the
You
right.
talking about my dog's nipple?
Yeah, it's really big.
Maybe you should make her a little bra.
Oh.
Yeah. They did that in the last.
Is she ever gonna look at this thing
Tess,
again?
They sucked back that road, took her 3 cycles before her booth pre-owned. And the back one's always kind of grown together.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like almost mammary glands. And the front are individual cell. And the front ones will grow pretty quick when she's there. And literally, that's in about 6.5 to 7 weeks.
Ready? There you go.
They're dead.
Hang on, say.
Pushes on the way and goes. More. Fuck out. And then they'll dry up pretty quick, but it takes, a year or so. I don't know, it's just like an ear get forever to exercise. But it takes to get cut. And that happens, you get a vest for a dog.
Oh, what are we doing here?
Girl.
Be together.
I know. I put them over
This
there.
one's just flying on its own.
Tess, go over.
I think I'm a mysterious loner.
Tess, over. Over. Over.
Tails.
Safe, smart, you are
Over. Come on, over.
Like, look at their little claws. Do you see their claws? They're like
Transparent.
that big. Good.
Oh, look at this one.
Girl.
Get on your stomach.
Take
There
it
you
out.
go.
Here, take it out. Nice. Nope, not nice.
Do I have a freckle?
Alice.
Looks like Cindy Crawford. Which one's that one?
What?
Those dogs are under the
One has a Cindy Crawford mole.
One has, I know, isn't that,
Who's that one?
It's not Amelia, is it? I think it's Amelia.
You're better at knowing which than I am. Oh my gosh, they're so cute. Yeah.
Okay, take it out. Nice, Tess. Good
Oh,
girl.
you're just limp.
Okay,
Alright.
okay, come here. Come on. Wait.
Oh, I'm sleeping. You're clever when they put their one of them was eating and had like all their paws out. It was so cute.
Nice.
Oh.
Good girl.
Wow, Noah, you have like the touch. They just
All right,
melt.
that's it for a little.
And I pick them up and they're like,
Good girl, Tess. You're very smart.
what have you been up to?
I finally went back to work today.
Yeah, how was it being back? What? How was it being back?
Reprint.
Yeah.
There's so much to do.
Oh my bad. Was it
You want this
crazy?
back?
And then I had class.
Okay, you can have it.
How was class?
Good.
Oh. You still like it?
Mm-hmm.
So how much more do you have to take? Are you
Today we had a visitor from Sol Reeves, which is like the legal advice, legal counsel for most wineries.
Oh, really?
And for like the Oregon wine.
No, what?
Oh.
And so they came and talked about like different types of business setups and how most wineries are operating now.
Huh.
And then this lady from Carlton Winemaker Studio, which is it's a winery where they call it an alternating proprietorship, so they have multiple wineries within the one place. She's the winemaker. She's one of the winemakers there, and she does custom crush for other people. So like she takes other people's fruit and then makes it into wine.
Oh, wow.
And then they pay her. I was like, that would be awesome to do someday.
Hey, you could do that.
No.
That would be kind of fun.
Yeah.
You tired? You hot?
She was talking about this, I guess there's some really famous winemaker, this Chinaman, that's actually, well, he's Chinese, but she calls him a Chinaman for some reason. But
Was she born in the 20s?
I don't know. That's what she called him. But he's from New Zealand and he's blind.
Really?
I don't know how you become a winemaker if you're blind, but he did.
That's quite the
And-
talent.
So easy a blind man can do it.
And he convinced her to like rip the heads off of brand new barrels and do fermentation in brand new barrels. And the wine turned out so good that basically people just started asking her to make wine for them.
Really? Wow. Okay.
So
Who's the one that does the
it's kind of a cool idea.
swims? Is it swims to their drinks? Not swims, but like when they're, I don't know. I am like
Oh,
You know what I'm talking about?
it's
Bo was it Bo?
Naked Pijage.
Yeah.
Well, Kelly Fox does that. A lot of people do that.
It's so funny. Tessa was your favorite when she was little.
Yep.
Look, they kept her. Now you have to
Are you
choose the
gonna
next
keep
one.
We're thinking so.
Yeah.
I think.
Maybe not.
Another
Because I
bitch.
don't think we're going to. What did you just say?
Maybe not. We haven't decided, but
Okay, so if I'd have said we're not, she would have said maybe.
maybe
So.
you're right. We haven't decided. I'm not committing to it.
She doesn't want to.
That's why I said maybe so.
But you already named one Daisy, which was your favorite name.
Tessa.
Yeah, but Daisy's a teeny little girl. If we're gonna breed her, I think we can't keep Daisy.
Well, you have to kind of wait until they're a little bit bigger.
Shouldn't they be eating like all the time?
Every 4 hours.
Oh.
Yeah, at least.
Did Daisy gain weight?
Little bit, not a lot, but she's gaining.
That's good. How was Hawaii?
Sweet. You should look at all my pictures.
I know. So, okay, when how did you find this Carlos, the bus?
Online.
Yeah? And it was just parked on the beach? Did you have a lot of
Oh,
buns?
no. So, like,
What Carlos are you talking about?
Yeah, what Carlos are you talking about?
I'm just making me in trouble.
No.
No, so,
Oh my gosh.
yeah, we rented from this place online, and then the guy that owns vans, he owns like 8 of these vans and does trading during the day, or like fixes up these vans during the day and trades them at night. Weird, like crazy existence. And he gave us a ride from the airport, and then we got to our van and we just kind of went on our way. And we spent the first night at this beach where you're not really supposed to be, but this homeless dude came and told us, hey, don't park here, park over there, and the cops won't bother you.
Oh, wow.
Houseless.
Houseless people, not homeless people. They call themselves houseless.
Houseless?
Yeah.
Okay. That's okay. Oh my gosh, is that a sea lion?
Yeah.
What was he doing all the way up there?
I guess they just like rest up there.
Oh, wow. The weather looks like perfect.
Well,
How long were
it
you there
rained
for?
the last 2 days, actually.
Oh, that's cool.
I didn't take pictures of that.
Of the rain?
Yeah.
You see enough of that here. Yeah. Well, you left like just in time. What a crappy hair.
Okay, this one's fine.
Okay, Alice, which one's this one?
Yeah. Which one?
This one.
Sage, what are you doing? That's Quinn.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm. Well, Quinn and Ruby look a lot alike, Kelsey. Wait a minute. But Quinn has more white here, much a distinct white patch there, and Ruby doesn't.
Okay, so what all did you guys do while you were
Sage!
there?
Sage!
Where'd she go?
Say true.
Sucking on my finger. I'm sorry, I don't have anything.
Say here.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
So you
Leave
went on a
your
boat.
door open.
Oh yeah, and then we went on
Kelsey's
sailboat
stuff isn't up there.
on like the 4th
It is.
day.
Yeah. So you went on a boat, and who's the people you trying to fish with?
Oh, that was just these Chinese people.
You're so cute.
Or Japanese people.
Chinaman.
Look, Chinaman. Hi,
Cat.
Daisy.
Why?
What is she doing?
She's just getting nosy.
Oh.
You want your baby back? Here. This one's hungry.
I want my baby.
So what did you do while she was gone? You and Indies hang out?
Yeah, we had some nice slumber parties. The 3 of us up on the bed.
I bet they love that.
Hey.
More room.
They're like, damn it.
Yeah. On the floor.
Oh, I bet your Indy was more than excited to see you when you came home.
Yeah, he was pretty happy.
Did they like the snow?
Yes. I love it. What'd you guys do the last 4 days?
You
You were
well,
sending me so many cabin fever photos.
Oh my gosh. It's okay. The apartment's small enough as it is. Oh my!
Too excited.
Here, I'll hold you again. Don't worry. A lot of snow. I couldn't even get out of like. Thankfully, we went to go. We went to go get groceries when we did because like when we did, it just started snowing like early in the morning, and then by the time like
Oh, is that
afternoon,
when you
it
were
was
sending
like
me the Snapchat of you driving? That looked like you should have been.
no, he was driving. I wasn't. And
Are you featured
he
twice
like,
today?
you know, your brother, he's like, I went to PIR and had, you know, driving classes, so I know how to drive in the snow. And he's like, you know, swerving all over the place, and I'm freaking out, like, stop it! We don't have chains on our car!
Sage, or test, and
Where did he learn how to do that? I don't know.
I mean, we took a class.
Yeah, that's what he called it. I was like, doesn't count, but okay,
I
sure.
feel like you should do it on purpose.
No.
I think it's just a man thing.
What's in the But we actually walked around a lot and did nothing. He had 2 midterms.
Not happy weather, dog.
Yeah, how'd that go?
No, I haven't talked to him. So
I feel like us calling him to wish him happy birthday stressed him out more than helped.
He was like, can you just send a group message to everybody? I was like, yeah. I was like, you have to promise me you're going to call them tomorrow because they think that you might be ignoring them if you don't tell them you're doing it. Oh. Oh.
Quinn's the one.
Quinn's the one. Do you hear that, Alice?
What?
Quinn's the one.
Quinn's the one?
For you guys to keep. She picked out Tess last time.
I just held Tess like the whole time last time. I think
Quinn's
this
cute.
one's just really hungry.
It's really funny because like people like Winston, and I think I like James better than Winston.
Yeah.
Is Winston the one with a lot of contrast on his head?
Winston is the all dark one with just a white collar.
Okay.
He's gonna be pretty. He's
He's
gonna
a-
look like
He's gonna be a chunk.
yeah.
A chunk?
Look
What
at
about-
James'
is
back. I like James.
Is that the
That's
one on
James.
the right
okay,
side?
yeah.
What?
If you just move.
Who's
your-
this one?
That one is Bodie. See the ski on his back? Do you know Bodie Miller is an Olympic skier?
Well, I do now.
And so that one has a ski on its back.
Okay. And I know Winston.
Okay. And then cuddled into Winston is
Daisy.
yeah. Good job.
She's little.
There's a dog at your door.
Okay.
Who's this one?
Who's what one?
I don't know.
Hang on, I'll come
Okay.
see.
Her little ears.
I know.
Oh my, you're wet puppy.
Okay. So who's what one? That's Storm. See the little heart?
Okay, it looks like a face when you look at it upside down. That's
I
how
don't
I
think
know.
so.
I think
Okay,
Like a
it
dog
does.
face?
it's not your blobs
Okay.
that you're looking at.
Okay.
I see the heart.
Yeah.
Like a little
see?
ink blob. I see a little heart too, but that's the nose.
You should make it look like a snowflake because she was born in the middle of a snowstorm.
Oh, she's so cute. Okay,
Okay.
Storm, Daisy,
Mm-hmm.
Tessa. Peanut.
James.
Yeah. James has his little doctor.
Okay. What's the one that has a little freckle?
I think that's Amelia. Look, check this one. Hold the camera up. No, no, no. Tess. This, look, I think this is Amelia.
This one?
She said,
You
I
can
don't like
pick
that.
her up and look. Yeah, that's Amelia. Amelia reminds me of Gracie. Remember how Gracie had that square in her
yeah.
shoulder? And she has, look at the other side. I think she has a freckle there.
Tess.
Hey, hey. Come here. Come here. Tess.
Like,
Every time you bark, I make you work. Come here.
my hands
Tess,
are
come
too
here.
small for a puppy to hold. There you go.
Tess.
Hey,
Come here. Here.
this your baby girl?
Sit. Down. Okay, come on, roll over. Up. Sit. 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 Down. Okay. I don't have any treats, so what do you want me to make you do? Can you sleep? Sleep. Nice. Good girl. Sleep. Good girl.
Oh,
Nice. Okay. Yeah.
She was jumping through hoops earlier.
Should I get my obstacle course out and make her do over and under?
Yes.
Yeah.
Really?
You should.
Yes.
Well, if you
Okay.
I want to see it.
All right.
I've been getting.
It's,
I don't know where the stool is. What? Where's
this is
the
it. This is the one.
Out in the garage by the heater,
All right, no.
because I used it on the car today.
Did you ever see Indy when he was this little?
No. He was 6 weeks, 7 weeks old when I got him. But he fit in my hands like this. He wasn't very much bigger than this. I have a video of it.
I know. I did a little healer. I might need to see that again.
Guess what we're gonna do?
How did you smash your finger? It blends in well, FYI, but I just know because you sent me a picture.
Kelsey wants to see
Okay, next time you go, I'm going with you.
All right, Kelsey, are you ready?
Yeah.
I've never been to Hawaii. Yes.
Tess. Here.
Cool.
Here.
No,
Tessa. Really? You're not gonna do it without treats? Okay.
Okay.
We could teach her guys.
Yes.
How do you like your phone? Still like it?
No.
You don't like it?
Okay.
Really?
Wait.
No, it's
Ready,
I
Kelsey?
didn't
Kelsey?
switch thinking that it.
Okay. Over. Over.
Oh! Girl!
Okay. Under.
Oh!
What? Over. Come on. Over.
Oh!
Girl.
Oh my gosh!
Like a deer.
I know.
Here, Sage. Okay, Tess, come on.
Aww.
He's feeding.
Here.
Oh yeah, I started teaching him how to do that.
I think he would be.
Here.
And Sage is like in the middle of everything.
Here.
Before.
Here. Come on. It's easier. I was trying to get her to do figure eights to begin with, and it's easier to teach her weave when you walk. It's harder for a human to do. Good girl, Tess. Come here, Tess. Tessa, come here.
Does it look like the puppies?
Take him out.
Oh my god! It does!
I made it.
Look, I made it.
She's seen it.
Girl, I made this. Looks like a puppy. Baby.
Oh.
Oh my god, it's adorable. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Okay, you want back? That one's Quinn, right? Uh-oh.
Oh, the dog.
How's your mom doing?
Doing good.
You should send a picture of this too. You should send his mom that picture.
Oh, okay. I can do that. I don't have any. Do you know her number off the top of your head?
577-6657. 503.
Oh boy. 577. What?
6657.
When do they open their eyes?
10 days.
And they're like 3 days old right now?
Yeah. Today's Tuesday, they're like 3.5 Saturday night. Well, it's 9, right? Saturday night. Saturday night, I make 2 shots 3 days.
Do they come out just like totally gross looking?
What?
Like covered in placenta?
The placenta is extremely transparent. You barely see it. It looks like a soap bubble.
Oh.
And the dog looks at it a couple of times and it's gone. It's not like a human placenta.
Do they have their own individual placentas?
I think.
Is there umbilical cords?
Yeah.
You have to cut them?
They chew them.
Oh. The babies?
They break
No.
them off. No, they don't have teeth.
Yeah, and then I hear in the background, oh, it's kind of chewy.
Well, that tastes pretty good.
Right on
She didn't have teeth for part of it.
You probably liked it.
Between the placenta and the umbilical cord.
Disgusting.
Are we cool, Sage?
Is it meaty?
Cool?
Sage is
You
happy.
trust them?
She's just looking.
The Montana people, Colin said, Clark said.
Me and Callum?
Yeah.
Is there something when you call me your son's name?
Yeah. Montana people said we watched everything and all the pictures. Four times the largest best theater. That's Winston.
Is he in New Zealand or where is he?
He
was actually
never seen stripes. Thanks for all the videos and pictures. We have really enjoyed it.
They're like trying to go over all
the turning those pups into little
expenses of the last 2 years.
Holy cow.
There was like $20,000 gas though, like in gas.
Holy cow.
Like gasoline or natural gas?
$20,000. That's.
Once you did,
Look now, she's so.
Wow.
Did you get any,
I mean, I know I spend a lot on gas.
Holy cow.
Not even, I'm,
Because I'm finding them a little outside, and I thought that.
fifth of the full-time employees.
So, okay.
Do you hear other people that eat?
Wall Street Journal.
Who drives the most?
Probably Greg.
Yeah.
Because he lives like far away from any of those areas.
And you deserve a local insurance company that doesn't hesitate to put you first. One recognized by J.D. Power for customer satisfaction. And why not like you?
It's a lot.
But I'm pretty sure that
you
probably like $3,000 a year in gas.
Yeah, so $20,000 on gas. That's crazy.
But we have 2 big trucks. Like
At the Olympics, rising higher is about changing history. So is past where everyone else has gone. It's now their turn on a new course down the mountain.
I think
Skiers propelled by their imagination.
Like when he was
For their debut.
that girl was last night.
Speed shoots her halfway to an unprecedented level. Now, twice more. Every turn on the track, a different test. They've ascended in perfect unison with a chemistry based
I saw something that people were making a big deal about the figure skating and somebody during the James Bond figure skating, and like the holster was, he just had a holster on and it was empty and he was making like a huge deal about it. And it's like,
they compete with history on their mind. Every imaginable limit.
I don't even understand about that.
Olympic Winter Games.
The American Beautiful thing. And
yeah, people were like,
I mean,
mad about
now
it.
there's a lot of Americans who are
So what's that noise that Levi?
It's not. There's just a bunch of videos that.
Yeah, that's something like that we go.
Like, they can't just appreciate something for
Any views of Caucasus Mountains above, but they were there all right, and nothing crossed.
Your mom cracks me up.
One of the most
She
popular
says,
events.
congratulations, that's the most adorable thing I've seen. The puppy, not Noah. Although he's pretty darn cute, too. That is so responsive. No, I don't think so. Here, I'll send you a
Oh, they replaced.
And greetings everyone from inside the International Broadcast Center tonight. If you've been following along over the last several days, you know that Bob's been battling that understatement. He's been playing hurt at these Olympic Games with an eye infection that's traveled a little bit. I saw him in the hotel this morning. He looked a little like the loser in a prize fight. So if anyone deserves the night off, it's Bob. Bob, if you're watching, get better, relax. We'll see you back here tomorrow night. Meanwhile, ahead in our show, the spotlight once again on Shaun White. Gold in Torino, gold in Vancouver today, riding for gold once again. He's 27 now. He was gold in the snowboarding world. Although he did come here to challenge history. No American man has ever won the same event in 3 Winter Olympics. Also, after a day off, figure skating resumed with the pairs short program. Russia won team gold on Sunday night. As part of that contingent, Tatiana Belosejar and Maxime Frankov are heavy favorites in this event.
What's going on? What fight?
And then women's singles luge, the American team came into Sochi never having won an individual medal in luge, but going into the second and final competition tonight, 27-year-old Erin Hamlin of Remsen, New York, sat
Hang on.
for a place.
So that's what's coming up tonight, but we'll start with a new event at these Olympics on the same slopestyle course where snowboarders took flight a few days ago. The three skiers took their turn today. With the call, here are Matt Pasturgian and Luke Van Dam. Welcome back to Rosa Hatur Extreme Park, where 12 skiers have advanced to this, the women's ski slopestyle.
Oh, Gegard Mousasi
among those qualifying
and Yoda Machida.
31-year-old French hockey player Carrie Herman. Fellow American, 20-year-old Vermont native Devin Logan has also made it into the final, as has 19-year-old Canadian Dara Howell, who logged in the top score in qualifying.
I think these two need some help.
And gets to make the last run in the final.
They're missing the party.
Another Canadian, one of the favorites in the field, Kaya Tursky, was unable to qualify for the finals. Her Sochi Olympic journey has ended. The course itself carries a vertical drop
In the wrong direction.
over a 5-football field length. That's the challenge today. 31-year-old Carrie Herman ready to make her first of 2 final round runs. Again, each skier in this final gets 2 runs. It's the best score between the two that counts toward the medal standing at the end of the competition.
What's really exciting, so I'll tell you, we are now tag pet tracker ambassadors.
Oh, no way. Really? Pet tracker?
They have a GPS unit on their collar.
You are ambassadors because you told me all about
I know that, but don't get one yet. If you're thinking about it, don't, because they really did. They put a thing on Facebook that said, would you like to be an ambassador? Fill out this survey. And they filled out the survey, and they sent me back an email today that said, you know, yeah, I'm sure it's a regular form, but, you know, you're just what we're looking for. And so I gave them information, and they're going to send us brochures that have a discount code on it and say Mackenzie Hills Kennel, and then have my email address on it. And whenever anybody buys one, they not only get that discount, but we get 3 months of tracking.
Awesome.
But I said my dogs.
Oh,
gosh.
Because I didn't really figure you wanted to deal with the crap that would come.
Look at this.
And then I figured, so I'll give them out with the puppies, but I also
missing
figured
meals.
Amber Healthy Pet, so she has people ask occasionally, and until she
Not
carries
all.
them,
Oh! Wait, does she have 8 nipples?
It can't be.
I
She has
think
11.
she has 10.
10 function.
So
One
that's kind of fun.
Yeah. I mean, what's the markup you suppose on that? Probably 30%, 40%.
I don't know.
How's your indie?
That's not. I mean, it's not. I mean, what,
Hanging in there.
100%. I'm saying we buy them
He's
for. So they buy them for like 60%.
It's like one of my favorites.
I would not imagine they buy them for 50 and so on.
No.
Yeah.
Really?
I seem to prefer her. Yeah. In fact, I think we've kind of traded dogs.
Just started. I had it right.
So if things go south, Puppers come with me.
Each skier in this final gets 2 runs.
Old man
It's the
puppers.
score between the two that counts toward the medal
I call them old
standing
man
at the end
puppers
of the
now.
competition.
This is so. He groans. Like when he goes to lay down. We all
Old
man
here in terms of changing sports and hobbies and having to support herself during her training, at one point holding down 2 full-time jobs just so she could see enough to get
When she
good.
left this morning, he started crying his eyes out. He's up on the couch looking at the window. Just
downward section of that
Okay, so
separation.
yeah, Martin's theory is that
backwards, and
when
unfortunately,
he comes
she would
home
just
from
use
like being
this
gone
for the most
for
part as a practice run because that was as high of a level overall
he's
competition.
like, never cries when I'm home. I'm never leaving him again. He's crying because he's sad and I'm gone.
Forget about this first run. And she's
He
gonna
does. He does. He really does. That picture that I was saying about him drinking orange juice. There's like this much orange juice left. He fucking sits on me. And I'm like, I want some orange juice. What are you doing? He just takes a chug out and just drinks the rest of it. There's only a little bit left. I'm like, there's a good size for like 4 people in here.
balance right there.
And I'm like doing, so I'm doing squats, okay, so my legs are so sore, okay, for that squat challenge.
her
He comes and
quote.
sits
Here's a
on me
look
and
at
like bounces on my leg and starts shaking the orange juice. She's like, this is how I shake the orange juice. Oh, convenient. Convenient. Gosh.
Score 50 again. Harry's going to blow that right off and
I think
focus
so.
on
I
her
think we're
next and final run
happy campers.
in this final round.
Oh, look at them. Little tails.
Like just about every slope-style athlete, 27-year-old Aussie Anna Segal actually began her career on the snow in a different pursuit. She was a cross-country skier growing up, switched to moguls as a 15-year-old, and then got into slope-style about 7 years ago with the idea that that might be her best route to finally get to an Olympic game.
Well, here she is. Mission accomplished in many ways for Anna Segal, and she definitely is a contender for the podium out here. From Australia, she won the inaugural slope-style competition at Winter Expo in 2011. Even the athletes are just putting their right foot on the rail, left foot forward on the neck. The judges are always taking note of that. Here she comes in, the jump number 1.
There you go.
40, 1.5 spins right there, starting back. One trick here on jump number 2, big 720.
No kidding.
Well, let go.
Hey, you're unsnaring me up over there. Get over here.
There you go. Oh.
Here's the right side 720. Now, the reason that she's spinning one to the right and one to the left is the judges really like to see that variety. It's almost imperative, although nothing in free ski or slope style is imperative. They don't have to do anything with it. And Segal with a score of 77 even, good for first place for the time being, fully in this final round. The 22nd Olympic Winter Games on NBC are brought to you by BMW, proud partner of the U.S. Olympic and Paralympic teams. By Kellogg's, from great starts to great things. By Nationwide Insurance, Nationwide is on your side. And by Enterprise, look Enterprise, we'll pick you up.
And actually, what I need to start doing is
Thank you. You can feel a thank you.
Yeah, we're
Handshake.
pickling. Oh, this one.
But how does a company say thanks? In 2007,
This
Enterprise
is a bully.
turned thank you into the 50 million tree pledge, a commitment to plant
What are
50
we
million
doing?
trees in U.S.
No,
action force.
it's that
That's
one.
like planting a new circle park every 10 days for the next
It's like, no, there's no
50
remote
years.
in
From everyone at Enterprise, 50 million thanks.
Why do we always set our sights on the finish when the most important moment is the start?
She's gonna cut her way through. Completely. Like, look at this one. One paw over here and one paw on her brother. Oh my gosh. That's so cute. This is so cute.
In the nation, what's precious to you is
Look
precious
at
to
that.
us. And from your family
The little eyes right there.
to your belongings,
Elephant.
to your dreams for retirement, Nationwide is here to protect what you love most. We put members first because we don't have shareholders. Join the nation.
What are you guys up to tonight?
Nationwide is on your side.
When you pay too much for cable, you feel down. When you feel down, you stay in bed. When you stay in bed,
look
they
at
give
you.
a job to
Oh
someone
my,
else.
you
They
did.
give
You
a job
are
to
a
someone
turd.
else. He has a lot to learn. When he has a lot to learn, mistakes are made. And when mistakes are made, you get body slammed by a lowland gorilla.
This
Don't
one's
get body
yours.
slammed by a lowland gorilla. Get rid of cable and upgrade to DirecTV. Call 1-800-DirecTV.
This is mine. Right here, yours. Right there. Get it? Got it. Nope.
Here's where my dad did it.
Get it? There you go.
Getting a college degree.
Doggy
International
porn.
marketing. Accounting. Healthcare. It's a real competition.
Wow.
You are here. Right here. This experience. My dad. My grandfather's mom. Go mom. Technology changes everything. Who's a cat? No, I'm a cat.
A great look at the slopestyle course. Welcome back to the women's slopestyle final, one of the new freestyle skiing events at the 2014 Sochi Games. Let's take a different look at the course. Luke, you've skied this course. Tell us about it and slopestyle.
Well, it's just one of those fantastic sports where an athlete is really encouraged to pick a creative line. You'll see a lot of different rail features, especially up top here. The athlete has the opportunity to kind of make the run their own. Judges encourage that as well. As you can see, that top section very quick. The second that they're landing on the snow, they're already up yet again. Here's the trick you see frequently in ladies slopestyle competition. Left side 720. And corked a little bit. You can see it has that three-dimensional aspect a little bit.
So how many drinks do I own now?
That you might be using in figure skating, etc. Then it's nothing but jumps. These jumps
Yeah.
have been referred to by the athletes as the most.
Well, we're both wrong about mirror green,
Oh.
right?
Yeah.
And
20-year-old Devin Logan was very impressive in the qualifying round.
the other one was
Who now makes her home in Park City, Utah. So
Henderson and Thompson. We're both right about that.
She's ready for her first run in this final round.
Okay.
And the further that you get to the right side on that top section, the more difficult those rails are being. That's just in the eye of the judges.
Drink until they
blind. You're blind. Making the hard work, doing well. Devin Logan, bring your skis on 4 different pieces of metal up top. Now the large side of the jump. There's the right side, 540. 1.5 full spins. You can see the grab really looks and locking those grabs on the skis. Nicely doing that. The switch 540 down into the bottom. Logan over the shoulder. She hooked up to it. Devin Logan with a terrific run to start the finals. When you look at amplitude, she took those larger jumps. You look at difficulty, high degree of difficulty, great variety. I'm no slopestyle judge, but I think that score is very high. I think you're right, and you can see how powerful she is. Look at her putting the landing gear down right there. Hold on, her skis are bouncing, but she's stable from the ankles up. There you can see the switch 540 reaches down that miss, clutches the ski, puts the landing gear down again. 2 540s, very different, although they have the same degree of spin. And then at the bottom, she upsinks to a left side 722 complete spin, lays it back a little, and locks in that tail grab. 85 points. She's taking over the Canada's Darren Howell, 19-year-old out of Ontario, scored 88.80 in the qualifying round. That was the best score in the entire qualifying round. Who Lake Brooklyn, her family home located on Peninsula Lake in Princeton, 125 miles north of Toronto. Certainly the favorite hopeful on the Canadian squad. 3 of them in this Olympics final up against the U.S. with 3 Olympians as well. The Swiss with 2. Big switch 720 right there. Very strong. Dara Howell, great execution. And here she's going. Switch 900. Gets back to her feet. That's the first we see off the big side here in competition rodeo. And just do this 5 score between 3 and 5 seconds. Dara Howell laying down the run so far after each of the finalists have made 1 run.
Sounds like eugenics.
The top score belongs to Devin Logan. You can tell that Dara is pleased with her first.
We drinking upside down?
That run was immaculate. Cleaning the rails up top, spinning off, and then she did nothing but jumps. Here's the big switch, 720 backwards to backwards. Look at those skis bumping and chattering through that sloppy snow on the landing. And here's the switch 900. Locked in that mute grab, made famous by Johnny Mosley and the Moguls, now transitioning to and a double grab locked in on what we call a really good 540. That's kind of a name for the axis
is
I got
on
a
which
puppy.
she's sitting.
Look at
One
this
and a half
one.
spins.
No, it can grab a puppy too. if you
No,
want
do you want to help?
Yeah,
Yes.
give me a puppy.
Okay,
Okay.
let me see who you have. Okay, you have Bodie.
Absolutely crushed that run.
You
That's
have
Daisy.
Oh,
Wait for
Stop.
where the pressure will be on
No, I like Daisy.
I want this.
Okay.
Can I borrow you,
Yeah,
James?
James.
Oh, sorry, James.
Okay, Winston, come here. Okay,
Okay.
everybody needs a Q-tip.
Each finalist has one run left, but you saw the expression on Derek
So,
Howell's
3 to
face,
5
somewhere
seconds, you put the
between
Q-tip
stunned and
between,
thrilled
like, on
over
between their toes and their paw.
94.20, the top mark, which, by the way, is going to be awfully tough
toe?
to catch.
No. Just one toe. That's it. Yeah. Okay. Can you hold them upright for 3 to 5 seconds?
The new Chevrolet Malibu.
So, where should
Can
we
you
go
hold
for
them
lunch?
upside down for 3 to 5 seconds?
With an available 259 horsepower turbocharged engine.
You put them on their back.
So, where should we
So
go
you
for
just like
lunch?
wire.
No,
Ow.
Sounds delicious.
And
It's the
then,
new mobile device.
you put them on the cold towel.
Oh yeah.
Glorious bite to it. Share it. Each chicken McNugget.
Call me up at PCA about
Two cold with new habanero ramen sauce. Let's all celebrate the life.
Sophie, you're good. Ruby's good. Okay, James is good.
Okay. All right, so let me think about this. We got Daisy. We got Brody. We got Winston. And who did you have, James? James. Okay, so we need Amelia, Ruby, Quinn, and Storm.
Sorry, Sage. Oh, okay, this one's. Is this
Okay,
Ruby?
that's Ruby. That's Quinn.
Just two.
There's these two. Storm and Amelia. Okay.
Every one of us is born with a miracle inside. And somewhere out there, still us and our miracle is full of
freaking out.
So among the millions, who is our destiny?
Is this why we love it all? The same. Winter's Tale, rated PG-13. Starts Friday.
It's okay, Ruru.
Go everywhere. Can be your wildest dream. All rise from the
There you go. How about that?
A challenge.
This one's just out.
But don't leave him too long in his back.
There.
Can be
You're good.
Oh, that was really good.
Hey, it helps having 4 people in
Yeah.
everywhere.
Good.
You want to be.
There we go.
Throughout the years, Chevrolet presents an NBC of its primetime companion experience.
Can I do it tomorrow?
Download
It's
the
exciting.
app for exclusive extra content and the top NBC moments from
I think,
Sochi.
were they bigger when we did it last?
Well, we got to do it first.
Welcome back to women's ski slopestyle. Second of 2 runs in this final round. American Carrie Herman has made her second and final run. She is out of medal contention. So we go back to the top of the course for the younger American, 16-year-old Julia Crass. A couple of years into her apprenticeship, her studies at Waterville Valley Academy, 90 minutes from where she lives in Hanover, New Hampshire, at a ski school that's turned out some greats on the American team. And looking very strong through the rail section, consistent, some spins on and off right there, nicely done. Here she is into the cannon box, lands in some fairly sloppy snow. Now coming into the big side of jump number 1, switch right side 540. I talked to her earlier this week. She said that the jumps are where she finds her biggest strength, and unfortunately, that's usually a left side 720. But Julia Crass unable to swing it around, and that causes her to not have the speed for the final jump, and that will end things here for her in Sochi. It's tough to tell what their brilliant run has done in terms of the psyche for the rest of the field in their last chance run here. It must be remarkable from their perspective to have seen her put down such a flawless run on her first go, and to think she might even have something more
in the gas tank for them. There's that left side 360. But the Twins are definitely struggling a little bit with the speed necessary to take these jumps.
This is for baby.
Well, Julia scored on her second run, lower than that in her first, so neither of those scores will allow her to enter medal contention.
What?
To another American now, Devin Logan will be turning 21 next week during the game.
That's okay, so it's like $25,000 for
if she can hang on to that silver medal ranking.
15 and then 10, I think. So like gold, silver, bronze. Oh, do you know
Up her sleeve, first to the Pearson squad as she rips her lines 270 out. Switch onto that first one. Switch things up, showing the judges
probably what we have to offer in beer type of things is egg or to the hard cider, an orange lager shandy, or a keystone.
Forward stance, into the big section. 3 jumps in a row now remain for the Olympic performance. Got the grab on her first jump. Takes the larger line there. Gets the grab once again.
One over.
Yeah. Taking into the Penguin slot. So many of these.
What? I'm okay.
American now, Devin Logan will be turning 21 next week during the game. What a memorable birthday it would be if he can turn on that silver medal ranking.
Oh, in Russia,
It's $116,000 for a gold medal.
And
they spent
Devin
like
Logan
what,
with
$50 million?
for the American squad as she rips around a nice 270 out. Switch onto that first rail. Switching things up, showing the judges some variety in that top section. Nicely done. Now coming switch into the wall right. Switching into the right shoulder. Puts right foot forward. Wide to forward stance. Coming into the top section. 3 jumps in a row now remaining in her Olympic performance. Got the grab on her first jump. Takes the larger line there. Gets the grab once again. Solid speed. Can she improve? She's in second.
Right there.
Out into
Winston. Winston doesn't need to eat.
7.40 is a silver medal squad to the moment.
You say something, Alan?
Switch onto that rail.
You say something?
Gliding in as well. Slide right there.
I just don't see how
to make it to the rail. Reaching down with her right hand right there. Not quite grabbing the ski or sort of on the boot. Judges definitely want to see these athletes not boot grabbing, but really those fingers on the ski right there. Unfortunately, kind of a telltale situation. We've seen it consistently, excuse me. A lot of athletes not having the speed for some of these jumps and landing up higher on the landing, which is not ideal. There's no additional style points for the Penguin slide.
Actually,
again, Devin's first run was terrific, 85.40. So holding up so far as the second best score in the finals.
So it's going down and trying to crack that ball.
Next Monday, a new era begins. You ready for this? It's the premiere of the Tonight Show story. Tim McGraw, Jerry Seinfeld, Justin Timberlake, and it all starts Tuesday night, The Tonight Show starting June 5th. Premieres this Monday after the Olympics and the Awards on NBC.
Sorry, Amanda. Appreciate
The happiest place on earth keeps getting happier. Explore more and save up to 25% on select rides at Resort Hotel. Really exciting. I mean, actually,
so you got to go.
Toyota wants to share the love with Seamless vehicles. So get ready for everlasting love because Toyota has the longest lasting vehicles of any full-line automotive manufacturer. Right now, your Toyota dealer is offering heart-fluttering savings. Lease any new Toyota for 24 months and receive
Well, because the magazine.
I know, the second I put pictures up, they're just like,
There's something about the cutout at the bottom. It's the same magazine.
I've noticed, so it's got. Different people do. Yeah, that's why I try to switch it up a little bit. Take off!
Oh, the other thing is rotation on the front of the magazine. That's the deal. Because some of them click in like this, some of them go straight up.
Mine drops.
Yours drops. That's the standard.
But this thing,
You know, drops.
I had like I had 5 or 6 kids.
Yeah.
I can't remember how many I had. I had 2 Russian, a Chinese, and Yugoslavian.
Yeah, I know.
And the rest, well,
Yeah.
I think that there are like 40 countries. You get them from Argentina and Chile and other places. But the rest of them I had were the best. I had only regular size. But I had 30 round magazines, that 30 round magazines, 75 round drums.
Yeah.
Those are so fun. Now, these again keep it pretty fucking heavy. But if you want to talk about laying down firepower and protecting this house, you really have some kind of issue. First of all, I only have naked. Second of all, I have AKs, big magazines, those things. I fired M16 for subsequent ones, A1s, A2s, etc. I don't know, 3 million, 4 million, 5 million. And I fired a case maybe, right in Vietnam, we actually carried a case where we did yeah, choice. Yeah, and we take them. And I have never had a misfire or significant malfunction in a case. And I've had 8 million malfunctions.
I'm looking at your foot and it looks like I'm
Now, the newer M16, they're a lot better. Okay. And it's not the issues they had when they were first made. But the thing is, you really need, the big thing is, for the most part, you should have the magazines. Now, we do reload them, not a lot in the air.
Yeah.
Because the frames are shit. And if you take that fucking AK with the 40 round and reload that goddamn thing 150 times and reload every bullet and slam the few
Yeah, right. It came with a 10-round magazine.
Yeah, we gotta do that.
They have to do that because they don't know whether it's being
Right.
So we'll see how this
Right.
Spear stands in the way about the ARs for the
What's it called? You're gonna get I sent you a picture to my friend next door. She's like, I like
Once it's a ARs. You know that?
well, like,
Oh, man.
it's like what's
Oh, Mackenzie was. Yes.
Right.
They run
And then you don't like it.
Well, so the first M16 I had was XM16.
I probably would not.
Mackenzie, you
It is named for girls. It was the one they had trouble with. It didn't have a forward bolt assist. It had an open flash suppressor in the front, so it caught on anything you got again to like jungle warfare. No, a bird cage is a one model. It's got 4 prongs with a cover around that. Okay, and then all the Vietnam War movies you ever saw had a 30 round magazine. We never had 30 round magazine. They were all 40 in makeup. We all had 30. And it's a better gun than there's some axes. You know, they didn't chrome the early barrels. The where the bullet slides against the receiving part, and they changed type ammunition. They tested it with what you call dog ammunition, and then they changed it to plate powder, and it just didn't have the same insight to carry or sprayers and stuff. Those are the ones that was it was actually M16U1 model, and I got the insurance, so it's called the XL. 16. Oh yeah. Because there's a really shared between your emotions of J2 Sutherland. You know, you got how she did it wrong there. Which sets apart she traveled. Yeah, so now they got
like it was like I just didn't have to on my back. And then I'm like, I'm thinking I'm like, what is she at? And then I like pulled and she came from the socks on the we're still with that.
Oh, that's black guy. I'm not gonna.
My nose.
It's like a. It's like
the inaugural running of Olympic archery. Canada represents brilliantly at the chess game running out.
See, that's one of the reasons that every once in a while somebody develops a gun that is just perfect for and the AKs that you get back if you look at AKs, it's total piece of shit. You know, the more recent ones are more standard than machines. The early ones
I'm trying to get her to open, doesn't do it.
You know, they made them back in the day, less than $100 a pop. The other gun is the SKS, that was really the predecessor that made the same lines. It's semi-automatic, where AK is fully automatic, but the basic design of all sides the same. Remote with whatever it is. And but the 7.62 short round by 39, that's what it is. There's something magical about it. Okay, so we had all our M1s, we had our M1 for Ram, we had M14, which is a fully automatic version of it. We had all those, and that's a great knockdown power, pretty goddamn good ballistics and stuff, but way the fuck heavy, short, I mean, that slow firing overall, all the components are extra heavy because of the size of the round. When they made the 7.62 by 39, they created a heavenly weapon for and that's why it's mass produced kind of from most countries, and then you have the before. Now they'll manufacture something else that'll be good too. You know, like your max. That'll make things.
Kelsey, do you know the moment I got
5.56 or 223, whatever you want to call it.
Yes.
For jungle warfare, it's not a great goddamn gun.
Don't.
In the rain, in the humidity, shoot through brush. The rounds are deflected. You know, but if you want to shoot at 700 yards, 700 meters, I would want my M16. Okay, I wouldn't want me. But anyway, no,
my mom.
I love.
Okay, I want her to play the game.
I had to
First time.
Give me an AK.
Yeah.
Or defend a piece of ground.
Okay.
Give me 20 AKs.
Try it. You can try
Instead
it.
of 10 M16s.
No, just try it. Just try it.
Well, 300 yards probably, 300 meters probably.
I'm on
maybe a
little.
little bit more. I mean, you'll hit them.
Your mother's
That's just
ahead
gonna
of
be
me.
a
400 in the summer.
I'm only on 235.
My mom is on 400.
I mean,
One of the lawyers at work is on like 400. Just loves Q-tips. We are living it.
And they have
Do you know how good Q-tips taste?
I don't think I
They go.
She also likes spraying.
The round is just not quite that hard. But you put the 3 down the I mean, a lot of times you're shooting 3-round bursts. I would much rather have some guy shooting at 16 than an AK, because I took his ass. Really? With an AK.
Ryder, I'm worried about you.
That's why we all dumped
Are
them.
you
I mean,
okay?
we all had M16s. We all had some down
Oh,
M16s.
just
And then we all picked up in the field.
Oh.
You know, AKs. We picked up cases, and I mean, cases literally truckload of ammo. And the specialty troops like us, we got more than you could ever
Oh,
fucking
Clark
carry. Right?
7777.
I mean, I love it.
Well, it's cheap. I mean, you can go to Big Five and get, 20 rounds for $6.
Okay, but like when I got I used to have a licensed machine gun, submachine gun. I have an MP5. I have a license for MP5.
Okay.
Yeah. And when I got it, I got a box of 2009 millimeters. Now you get an MP5 and a 9mm, 10mm, and a 5.56.
Kelsey, give me for now.
You won't see it. I keep a reduced size. You have to have the license on you. You can't like go to the field and say, "Oh, this is licensed." If you don't have it on you, fine. Now you usually have the full size license, but I have a 8 reduced.
Ryder, leave it.
You and your gingivitis go away.
That's my picture. Sign my wrist brad shot.
Ryder.
Going down.
And so I tried
Ryder.
the case. For some reason, I had my case, and I didn't have this.
No.
Whatever.
I'm done with the Q-tip. Go.
You don't have that.
We're
I said,
good.
these tail top.
Can I get it?
Got it.
Yeah.
No, she'll eat it.
I don't want to end up in the cuts. Anyway.
Oh.
That's pretty good.
Anyway, so I got I bought the gun, and then he gave me a case of 2,000 rounds. 9mm, 2,000. You know how quick I went through 2,000 rounds?
Well.
And I had speed loaders for it. Okay, so my MP5, let me tell you about my MP5. I had the 92 version, or 94 version of it.
With what you spent on
Which is not nose. Right.
Is everyone gonna know that I'm on?
A case of ammo back in those days was a couple $100.
The only
Okay,
people
for
that are
2,000.
on Candy Crush,
Yeah,
like
anyway,
me ever
so
post to my
94 version
Facebook,
is
so
a
only
pop
people that
barrel
are on Candy
with
Crush
3 lug
know.
and hey Riggs, could you get your 9mm? She's thinking about buying that Smith & Wesson.
Thank you.
For Christmas, I bought a 9mm. Anyway, it has a 3 lug barrel, so it accepts a silencer. It didn't have silencer, didn't have license for silencer. It had the full stock on it if I wanted it, but I had a class full stock for it. It had, in the front grip, it had a mag flashlight and a laser sight.
Was it like a rail? Did it have a rail?
Yeah. No, they didn't. No, it's built into the front stock. It's built into the front forestock. Okay. With contacts on the handle.
I'm really excited about being.
And then I have.
I like talk about it all the time. I just can't figure out.
4 15 round magazines, all with, I don't know what you call it, that attaches too close together.
Oh,
shoot them,
yeah.
or shoot them, flip it over and
Yeah.
shoot them. But these are all made by HK.
Okay, so how come you chose this one?
These are all made by HK. Then
Yeah.
I had a speed loader for the clips, a speed unloader for the clips. And so you could just load clips faster.
This woman in Montana has first pick of the boys.
I had a shoulder holster for it.
Do you have any idea what you want? Because the people that have the second pick of the boys really want one.
For it, it's a sling that goes over when that butt is retracted.
And she
Sits
said,
up underneath
yes,
the
we
arm
want
pit.
all 8.
I
Just
felt
kidding.
it has
This is so hard. We've not looked at
bottom.
the second week in March.
And then
And
you
then
just
she's
run
and
that
they focus over that.
Yeah.
Have smaller hands.
230 round magazines underneath my left armpit, and I wore a suit coat over it. You couldn't see it. You open your suit coat, you take the gun by the stock, and you roll up here, and it's sitting here, and it's in here. Exactly. But I wore it all the time.
I would say.
I'd go shopping in downtown Portland Christmas. I'd wear it. Is that goofy?
Man, those things aren't cheap.
No, it's $5,000. I got it. I had to sell my divorce. I got $10,000 for it, and about 4 years later, they sold it for $18,000 because you can't get any new.
Like your hand has to be like on it a certain way.
Yeah.
Like that.
Oh,
Like
wow.
I mean, just right?
So yeah.
Can I see your hand on that?
This?
Yeah. So do you see the integral safety is the trigger?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Okay, and then how's your hand fit on it? I mean, it's still, I bet you could, now you get a different set of grips. Do you have the thick grips or the little grips?
That's what the state police carry.
I used to carry forever. I like a hammer gun, and so I carried a Smith stainless 4006, 40006, and I like a 40, more now gun power, still accurate as hell. Well, no. 45 is a lot more like that. But if there's a human standing over by that light right there in that driveway, I'd still kill him from there. You can't do that with 45 unless you got a really good 45.
The reason we started carrying the 40 is because it has
knockdown power. Right. Right. That's see, because I mean, I've had in the Army, I've had a 1911. I've had 20 1911s.
Yeah.
Still, and when I first went to infantry school in the Army, the DIs want to have contests between guys, take a sport put them together, and take sport put them together. I've only won since I was 13. I can go faster than the DI.
I don't like the look
and then when I was
DI, I really like the sights.
And I like a 1911, and then when I finally changed to a Beretta, I went out and bought the Beretta, so I had a personal one to play with. It's really great knockdown power, but shitty fucking distance. If you got to shoot at any kind of distance, unless you have like a Colt Gold Cup or any of the new ones that have made fancy, great barrel, where the barrel is flared on the handle, and so it comes back into the barrel lock, and it just tightens the whole gun up. Otherwise, you can take a 1911 like that and rattle like that. Now look at this. Hey, can I show something here? Can I show something with this? So this is a real gun. Okay.
No, it's a fake gun.
Okay. There's no motion. Okay. The old 1911s, these things just clatter. They're just not active. But I like a 40 because it does have the knockdown power of like a 41 Magnum or a 45. And yet they're pretty goddamn flat shooters. And so, my kids, I tell them, get a 9mm. It's 9mm cheap to buy. Everybody has it. Okay. But when I carry a 40.
Yeah, the 40s tend to they load them pretty hot, so they tend to flip quite a bit in your hand, especially in
Well, it depends on what you buy. I used to reload them.
Oh yeah.
Candy Crush.
Yeah, especially in the.
I'll have to send Ariel one.
Field XDs.
Request
They're
for life
40s.
from my
They're
mom
a little bit jumpy.
What are you doing this for?
You get up like every 25 levels.
Maybe it's my imagination.
Okay, now do you know where a 40 came from?
Help you unlock it.
I mean, you know why they came up with 40?
Requested from your phone.
Well, I thought it was just
Everyone
to
you
replace
know.
the 9mm.
And then
Police weren't
you
content
text
with
Kelsey and
9mm,
say,
so
I don't
they
like
had to say
You're
you're
close.
close.
You're close. You missed the gun at the
Between
the 9
Like, that's all she does.
I mean, excuse me, a 9 and a 4.
Cracks me up.
We have a lawyer.
I just gave you the answer.
Last time I checked in on the lawyer.
10 millimeter. Okay, so in World War II, there's a company, you remember that if you ever watch war movies, the English had the small submachine gun that had a magazine that came outside. It was used as a paratrooper gun inside. That's called a Brenton. And
like a wire stock.
Yeah, some of them had wire stocks. Those are like paratrooper stocks. Wire stocks are usually paratrooper stocks. They did come with full stocks and full stocks. But they came in oddball 9mm size as opposed to the standard 9s we use these days. But after the war, they wanted something with more knockdown power. And in fact, their 9s were more like our 380 automatics, which is kind of the same size. They were like a 9mm short. And so they developed a different gun that was called 10mm. And then they made Brensons for 20 years in 10. And it's an automatic, it's a rimless. And it's a great gun, but it's sort of on the par heavy as a 45 automatic. To convert from millimeters to inches, you take, I gotta get this right, you take inches and divide by 4. So a 40 divided by 4 is a 10. So a 40 caliber is a 10 millimeter. 4 multiplied by 4 going up. Okay, so a 9 millimeter multiplied by 4 is, what is that? 36, so it's almost 38. Yeah, 4 times 9 is 36. Right. Yeah, that's okay. About that. Anyway, so it's almost a 38, but the round is shorter than a 38 special. Now you can hot load a 9 millimeter to a 38 special. You can hot load a 380 to over a 38 special. You know, nothing like a 357 Magnum, which is another one of those just beautiful calibers that work out perfectly. Okay. Yeah, I'll be there in a minute. Anyway, so then everybody in the world, NATO adopts the 9 millimeter cartridge. Everybody goes to the 9. The British 10 millimeter was out there, the Bren 10, and the handgun they did for looked like a 1911 on that car. Right, and so Colt made one. The first one in the United States was called the Delta. Yeah, Delta. Okay, we got 10.
Didn't Browning make one too?
A whole bunch of
Browning.
Well, High Power was the predecessor to it, but what happened at High Power is a single action. It's like a 45 long Colt, can't squeeze it through.
Okay.
I mean, a 45 automatic, you can't squeeze it through. You know, you got to cock the first one into it, you can't squeeze it through. So anyway, so High Power was like the 45 1911. You had to cock it. And the military didn't want that. The military wanted a double action one and squeeze it through on the first round. And so Browning made their first round of guns, and they made them in 9s, they made them in 10s. And Browning, Beretta, a bunch of companies made it. Mostly a 9 millimeter because they're going to adopt a NATO cartridge, which is not. Right. The FBI liked the gun that they eventually got, which is the Beretta 92F, which is whatever they call the nomenclature now in the Army. But anyway, that's the gun that they got. And the FBI didn't want to hit the Secret Service, didn't want to hit it, they wanted more knockdown power, a lot of them still carried 1911, 45 autos. And some of them still carried the weight that's back in these days. 41 Magnums were really common, more knockdown power than a 357, not as much, you know. You had a 3.5-inch barrel, a 4-inch barrel, you had still quite a bit of accuracy with a 41 versus 44 Magnum. And so, but they didn't like the weight of the 10 millimeter, and a 10 millimeter, if it's double stacked, weighs a ton, like a 45 auto would weigh a ton. But they loved the knockdown power, so they shortened the cartridge, put a different powder in it, and that's a 40. And the 40 is taken off. I mean, it is another magical cartridge to me. It has so much knockdown power. You take that in Black Talon, you take that in Hollow Point, you take that in so many different rounds. It is tremendously lethal for a hell of a good distance without a lot of drop and without the weight of the gun.
I'm probably not on there.
That's why 40 is so big. But a 40 came from the 10. And now in 10s, you just don't even see them.
They're expensive.
Well, I only had the Delta. I had one Delta 8. But it's like carrying a 1911 if you're going to carry a 1911. You kidding me? And you can get those with double stack magazines and all that kind of stuff. I mean, you need 3 people to lift it up. Now, I've owned 2 Desert Eagle 50s.
Oh, really?
And well, I bought one for an investment and I fired the other one. I mean, you need 3 people to lift the damn thing in a 50.
Yeah.
And I owned a Casull 454. Which I absolutely love. If I was going to go out and like shoot bear or shoot moose with a handgun, I think that's what it's used. But I mean, they're tremendously heavy. I like a 40. Personal defense 40 is I do.
Well, go get some, and you know, you can, if it's something that you're looking to carry during,
Excuse me.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, the gun that's great for personal defense is my first one. It's called a Thunder 5, but it's what you would know as a judge or the jury.
Yeah.
It has you can put 45 long Colt and 410.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a gun.
Well, the new judges, you can 45 long Colt, 410, and 454 Casull.
I don't think I've gone a night without her.
You're going to sleep with her. We'll get the other cushions from the couch.
Did it break seat?
Yes. Put a sheet over it. That's all you. You wouldn't want one on leather couch, why? I don't know. I mean, do you have one you know of someone's trying to get rid of?
Yeah, my mom's just trying to get rid of it. It's a love seat, a leather couch.
It's a lesbian couch?
And an ottoman that he got off Craigslist.
You should look for the
No.
Is there sandpaper over there?
No.
Yeah. The teeth.
Yeah, she weighed.
She weighed like 45. I remember texting me about it.
70.
Petey.
There's more food over there. You can eat?
Actually, I ate right
over here.
Are you gonna sit over here? And
No, I don't like you.
You have your grumpy pants on?
Yeah, darn. Oh, you trying to get me to talk? No?
She's trying to get you to sit over here.
Oh.
You have your grumpy pants on. Come on.
You know, Kelsey and I sat down with them.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
My philosophy on the 1911 is the same as it is on the AR. If you spend less than $1,000 on one, it's going to be a piece of garbage.
That's probably true. The thing,
That's not right.
yeah, I'm gonna have a glass of wine. Anybody else want a glass of really good wine? Not the crap that comes from that other video.
Excuse me.
She didn't hear me.
Oh, I'm just not listening.
Oh. I had a brother-in-law that was a cop in San Jose, kind of in a drug district in San Jose, and he carried Gold Cup, which at the time is, you know, Colt's top of the line, tin kind of gun. And he was bigger than me, and he had like a permanent indentation. He was a motorcycle cop. Permanent indentation where he carried it in his body. I just, you know, 45 automatic, it's a lot of money. That's a piece of shit. I mean, they built it to kill death, you know, because it took a lot to stop them. And when you're down the damn thing, Jesus, you're not within about, I don't know, 15 yards. Your chances of hitting something that's not that good. You're usually going to be running backwards. Yeah.
Yeah, now you only get, what,
7 shots.
rounds?
Right, 7, 1 to 5 if you want. I have a beautifully engraved one upstairs that I love. All gold.
And what? You have an addictive person?
Stuff, my name's on the side.
Oh.
It was given to me at the end of Desert Storm, and I love it. And I shoot it, which I probably shouldn't.
You're 19
Mm-hmm.
Why not?
Well, it's worth a hell of a lot of money with all the gold in it, but
Oh. Did you get it working again?
yeah. Well, this needs to be clean. It was never a shot. I had to like send it in and get it like tuned up. Send it to Wild West Campus. Watch that show.
Is that?
Wild
That's
West
not
Guns in
smoking.
Alaska.
Oh.
Interesting history
There
behind
you go.
those 1911s. And you know, it really says a lot about it. There are some officers that still carry them. It's a 100 and something year old design.
Right.
They're still around.
They're a piece of shit gun. Compared to the Browning, I mean the Beretta, they're a piece of shit gun, but they look kind of cool. But somebody, if any other person with a Beretta would shoot it all up.
Oh, yeah, but, so.
And in
the
the Army, we
woman
can't
Montana's
use
sister is on Instagram, which is how we'll and she said that, that's pretty funny, because I've seen pictures of her last dog, and it was
And a whole bunch of them.
And so, yeah, that's what I thought, just to complete only the last one.
Yeah. Right, now you want to fit it up.
So Lisa, my sister,
How many
said,
nations
what'd she say? She said,
make up?
She said,
Like, who is it?
Tree Society used to know this. I don't know. Yeah, it's in the neighborhood of 13. The problem is probably some differences between all of the extras. Some of those have
So, Alfred, you see North
Korea is not one.
No, North Korea is not one. You did it just like, right? This is good.
You're welcome. That market at Shredd's Meatloaf makes it great.
I mean, it sure makes it that you don't want to make ours.
No, I mean, it's not what they have.
Oh, man.
Mm-hmm.
No, and just so you know, we talked, but oh no, the animals talk.
Yeah,
All of them have different
Thank you.
voices.
What they have. I really didn't think he just like made this stuff up, did you?
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Yeah, I don't know. Yes.
What's this one's name? I like this one.
Ryder?
Ryder joke.
We don't know if he's going to make a voice. We didn't think he'd make Christmas. Yeah, he's totally deaf. Yeah.
The number of times I tell people to get this phone. Sage, what's up? Sage, where is she?
I don't know.
No, I'm serious. Oh, she's there.
I didn't do anything.
You did not.
Look, I got
Oh my
He's
god.
a good boss.
Ryder, come here. Ryder.
Who's that?
He wants to be petted. Petted. He is.
Do the cats sound the same? Healthy?
I don't want you to bite it.
Come here, Halitosis. Halitosis.
Go get him. Go get him. Why'd you say that?
Do the cats sound the same?
Morgan sounds a little bit different.
I can always tell.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
So can you have them talk really quick?
It's not.
Well,
I'm just a channel.
can you channel that then?
Mm-hmm.
Ryder, come here.
I've always talked for animals since I was a kid.
That's all, what's up?
Look at it. And here's the big boy.
Big boy.
I want all of them. That's Ryder.
Speaking of that, I love you read book.
Oh my god.
Sage, you were being called.
Here's a carrying one.
Go on. Say Drew.
Go on.
And there's meatloaf on the floor and not.
There are 6 people watching Puppies.
6 of them? Oh.
This one,
What? Who's over there?
Quinn just rolled off the top of the puppy pile.
Is it James?
What?
That rolled off?
No, that's Quinn.
Oh. He rolled away, or she rolled away?
She just rolled off the top of the puppy pile.
She's trying to get you.
That one's James.
So what's Quinn after? Named after?
Quinn.
We have a friend named Carl Quinn. He's kind of like another son. He's actually, isn't he in one of those pictures?
I don't think he is.
No, we don't like him that much anymore.
He's not, is he?
Uh-uh.
That's kind of funny. There's the cross right there.
So different.
Isn't that true?
That's before he fell in the fire drunk.
I would never
It's before he got in car accident. Before he got a son girl.
That's rude. That's cool.
You still love him. Don't drink that.
Lucky and him don't go together. You know
No,
what I'm saying?
it's like a cat with nine lives. Huh?
Or you with a car.
Yeah. Shut up. When were you falling a fire? Oh my gosh.
He was home drunk,
So
his
drunk.
first time home. His dad had a party at Oregon State. Not only did he fall in the fire, he took a picture of it when he was done, sent it to his sergeant, who disciplined him for it because you're military property. And he was still under
Sage, what's up?
and he wasn't supposed to be drunk or get hurt.
You've got to be kidding.
It's like in his major car accident.
But he was on like reprimand for drinking and was supposed to be doing
Right, and he was
treatment.
already like, God, I would have been in jail the entire time I was in the Army.
That's Winston.
Puppy, I'm calling you.
Sage.
Sage. This is what she said. You don't get $2. Do you? I need 3 plus 5 plus 3.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Are
and
you paying
that's
that?
like, okay, so if you know when,
Yeah, you don't do it, you gotta pay for it if you do that.
right, so okay, for like 5 extra moves. So when I'm sick, yeah.
You haven't done this? Oh my God, you're the only one in the world that doesn't play that game.
Well, anytime you get, or you run out of lives, ask the lives and just ask the girls to like, and ask Alice and ask my mom. Those are 3 quick ways to get a life.
Any time of day, ask Eric. Afton.
Yeah.
Kelsey and I sleep. But it's really cool because I have friends on the East Coast that play and friends on the West Coast. So, you know, sometimes when you're up late at night and you're at the end of the episode.
Yeah.
It's really funny. I played Kelsey with one of my brother Henry's friends.
Yeah.
And Henry's like, I'm not going to play that. You play every other freaking game. You're not playing that.
Martin has been playing The Room, which is like so.
So what? Is it like one of those you have to find things mystery kind of games?
I don't know what it is. It's kind of like Clue, and it's kind of weird.
What is Sage doing?
Wait, hey! Yeah.
You can
Try
just
and get the
throw,
same?
Kelsey, throw the potatoes away.
It's called
The room.
It's like you find these different clues, and you have to turn keys, and it's kind of
I've
like
done that. I've played that
That
game.
sounds like Zelda. Maybe I missed it.
Sage.
Throw the potatoes away.
Look at how many there are. There are hardly any. We
That
have
is
other.
enough for me to eat tomorrow.
We have
You're
other
not
things for
getting
lunch.
chips.
Okay, that's right. You're not going to work tomorrow.
Yes. Leftovers. No patience. No, there's not like 4 patients tomorrow.
Sage, come here. These guys are asking for you.
Where'd you get this? Did you get it?
Leroy gave it to me to Clark and I for taking his paper up during the snowstorm. Well, you're the one whose idea it was.
That's true. Have you talked to your dad? No. Did he get snowed in? Probably. Yeah, he texted me. He's like, are you safe? Yes. Yes, I am. I
Soared high, conquering the slopestyle course and making Canada 3 for 3 in 3.
And she cracks me up. She actually had the food for the birds froze, so she had a backup line. So she was swapping out the
Kelsey, my mom has a heater in her bird bath.
But difficulty and trick was definitely there. She grabbed everything.
and amplitude might be suffering a little bit considering she hit some of the smaller sides of those jumps.
Well, the overall impression of Katie Summerhay's last run of the finals is a 70.60. That puts her in 6th place for the time being. Only one skier stands in the way of Dara Howell and a gold medal in women's ski slopestyle, and that's
did you put them all on the line?
I did not.
5-year-old Sheila, whose grandmother competed in alpine skiing in the 1950s.
Oh,
so cute. Skiing is all in the family for the Lamars. Whoa, it starts things off with the most difficult trick we've seen now so far in women's slopestyle. 270 disaster onto that rail up top. It's 3/4 of a full spin, and then you land blindly on the rail. Very, very difficult. High marks coming for Kim Lamar up top. Now it's nothing but jumps. Big backflip, Japan right there. That's Japan in reference to the grab she decidedly put in there. Made famous by her coach, Jan Poussin. And now coming in backwards to this final jump, we saw a massive zero spinning qualifies 2010.
Who's that?
So difficult because you're taking off backwards and landing backwards. Traveling without freaking out is so difficult and it's so blind all the way. Initial impressions, is that a better run than Dara Howell's 94.20? Is it enough to overtake the gold medal spot? It's not quite enough.
I think you got to the 100 cups, babe. Lay out.
Technical prowess, her execution, everything was just absolutely profound. I mean, to illustrate that, we've got Anna Siegel in 3rd place, over 17 points away from Dara Howell with a 77, and that from Kim Lamar was extremely impressive, and I think she's going to challenge the podium.
I had a friend that had one.
Depending on the score here, Kim Lamar, Dara Howell may or may not need to even make her last final run.
There's one that's in like
And a score of
inside that I saw on Craigslist.
8.00, meaning a bronze medal for Kim Lamar.
This is so much fun.
On the silver, and Dara Howell, with that magnificent first run, has won gold in the inaugural competition of women's ski slopestyle. What a moment is being shared between Dara Howell and her coaches up top, Jan Poussin and Tobin Sutherland. Let's take a look back at how she did it in run number 1. Massive switch 720 right there in combination throughout the course, which set her apart from the rest of the team. The distance she traveled and the unbelievable progression of all her tricks throughout that overall impression was met in a huge way by the Canadian here today. Not even a favorite on her own team.
It's pretty light.
So she didn't need to
I
come
actually
down
like
the
how it
mountain this
feels.
way, but she's taking what it comes to. And I don't know that she's ever seen with more joy.
Yeah, I need Boston. I want to go shooting like that. I want to do a. You have Austin fun here too.
Another freestyle speed goal.
No, it's not.
He took it. I thought he left it here last time.
The final standings are
Six cases of walking.
Olympic women's ski slopestyle. Canada represents brilliantly in freestyle skiing once again, taking gold and bronze with Dara Howell taking
All their tails are sticking up like in.
Wait until tomorrow.
Take silver. Let's send it down to Carolyn Manno.
You know what I do is I just put them like on a clothesline, let it tail, and then just go by with like a shear hook.
Among the best moments of your career. This is the best moment in my entire life. You know, I couldn't ask for a better coach. You know, just always believing in me, always pushing me. And I was take off today.
A 19-year-old, whose 90-year-old grandfather still skis every day, has come to Sochi and soared high, conquering the slopestyle course and making Canada 3 for 3 in freestyle gold.
What?
Well, because Chelsea's works right across from the donut shop.
Hey, Ned.
And
You still could.
You got more? Huh?
She knew we didn't hurt the stage tonight.
Why?
So then you're gonna have to be on duty, so you're taking a nap tomorrow.
You're driving the ship.
Huh?
Maybe he'll go down snowboarding.
Whatever.
Maybe.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, in this case, probably.
But every adventure starts with a good night's sleep. Thanks to the dryness of
I said something the other day about the microphone. Three of orbit land. Yeah, but
they have to 3 times dry out.
Sure.
Yeah, I barely understand. I was like, I don't know, we're talking about something.
They involve swear words. Duck Dynasty replaced by Puppy Palace.
Puppy Palace. I heard they messed it up.
Well, that never good opportunity to welcome him.
Yeah, I heard they messed up the rings or whatever.
One ring didn't know you first.
I know.
And then after that, American news, all we do is hang on that. The rest is just. Oh, well, yeah, and when we took them out tonight, it's not working.
Russia really loves also. Obviously, men's hockey is an important thing in this country. Figure skating is important, and the ballet is too. And from poets to painters, novelists to composers, the Russian people have a deep love of the arts. The Russian ballet is considered to be the most what we learned on one of our visits is that another national sport, figure skating, has long descended from the Bolsheviks.
For the eye, for music, for movement, for performing.
While just under 5 feet tall, Tamara Martina is a giant of Russian figure skating. Her team's 4 Olympic gold medals are part of a dynasty spanning 50 years. And while her current skaters can look back to decades of success on the ice for inspiration, she draws her own from centuries of another Russian legacy.
We just use what we have in Russia, in the achievement of ballet, music, performing art, and skate.
Up in the butter dish thing?
The training of Russian skaters long relied on the study of dance, the fundamentals of pure movement to music on ice, liberally pulled from lessons taught in exclusive ballet.
When they do that.
The performers will often always recognize the gradient of the Bolshevik.
Maria Leonova, the dean of the world-famous Bolshoi Ballet Academy.
In order to be admitted to our academy, you must
all the
have
competitions, all the shows, all the stuff. I mean, every day, she's probably, I don't know, 8.
Not invented in the state of here, ballet performers are the royalty of Russia. The elite students at its academy spend years working towards their dreams of a debut in the footlights of ballet's palatial theater, the Bolshoi in Moscow, or the legendary Mariinsky in St. Petersburg. When the Kursk first raised the Mariinsky Theater in 1860, it revealed the largest stage in the world. And with stage debuts like Tchaikovsky's Nutcracker and Sleeping Beauty, a lot of ballet swept the empire.
I had told you I was one of
Ballet's appeal is so broad, it has outlasted the czars who introduced it and the Soviets who
Rich
shared it.
couldn't get it on.
For over
And I had the microphone
ballet
on.
has been preserved and
Okay, microphone is on.
ballet is part of their culture.
I renamed it, and I redid it. He came up here, he didn't have time to be able to do it, so I figured it out.
In 150
The microphone
Tina
was not.
Turner is the only American to ever be invited into the Mariinsky Ballet.
Oh.
She's been dancing since she was 4. It's here in a Russian company that she realized the commitment to the craft this country demanded.
They
They don't have internet in Montana anyway.
I always say that.
Really?
That's not fun. It is because you have to do everything that's physically exhausting, but you have to look good while doing it.
Stay point. Russia's teams prepare with this basic mantra in mind and are required to practice at the bar as well as on the rink.
Do you ever have your figure skating students say, why am I studying this? Or if you ask me, why do you drink water? I don't know what to answer you because it's natural and this is part of our preparation.
What once was a secret passion of its dominant skaters is today a commonplace too.
She just abandoned you guys.
Of the routines of skaters far beyond these borders.
The beauty of movement, the beauty of gliding.
Which is the one that has the heart again?
Using and catching. So look at me how I skate.
Yep. That's James. That's Winston.
I can't dance, I can't skate, and I can't sing, among many other things.
Can you fall? That's what you need to be able to do.
I do that often, and that's the thing, the athletic heart, you have to be able to recover. You really have to reset in figure skating, because the music keeps going. That, to me, I think they are remarkable athletes. You have to make something very hard, very easy.
A handful of people can understand doing those things, the beauty, the grace, the strength, the precision on a hardwood floor. Taking those skills and transferring them to the fine edge of a figure skate is almost unimaginable.
It would be so weird, though. Like when they open their eyes, you're like,
Mary, thank you very much. We appreciate it. Russia has already won figure skating gold in the first ever team competition before a crowd that, by the way, included President Vladimir Putin and the world champion pair
I think I'm kind of
and Maxim Trankov were a big
partial to
reason
James.
why. They, by the way, had a lot of ballet training as well. Well, they're back on ice in the pair short program tonight, and we're going to have the start of that competition for you when we come back.
steal you, grumpy face.
Guy in the horse right there.
I know that's your dad. That's why you just
My grandfather was part James Bernstein.
How can you reach your long-term goals?
Well, it was a maiden name. Maiden names used to get lost in the shuffle. Nowadays it's a after a while, it's 7.
I know I'm not good at skating, but I'm going to spend my entire life doing that.
He's trying to be a guy who does have secrets.
I really respect your daughter, sir. I think she's amazing.
Look at this.
He's my guest. He's staying.
Extra.
This Valentine's Day, choose love.
My first love was the kind of love you fight for.
When you're PG-13. Introducing the crunchy new Fritos chicken enchilada melt at Subway.
Wait a minute, the Fritos go on the sub?
Really? You've got to taste it. One bite and you can't resist. I love the crunch with the tender pulled chicken, authentic enchilada sauce, and Fritos corn chips on top.
It's a whole enchilada?
For sure.
No one knows.
Fritos chicken enchilada.
It's like a time traveler or something. It falls in love with the girl.
Time traveler's wife.
No, this has to come out.
Oh,
Elizabeth? No, time traveler's wife?
that's what I just said.
Oh. That's what's wrong.
Yeah, I know, but it's changing.
14 words.
You said you want to use.
Welcome to the Iceberg Skating Palace, the new team competition. And tonight, the individual figure skating disciplines begin with the pairs short program. The American champions, Marissa Campbell and Simon Steppier, she's 23, he's 26. They actually share a lot together. She's originally from Rhode Island, and he was born in Moscow. If you remember the story from the team competition.
Yeah, and she's small. So weird.
Yeah.
He was born in Moscow.
Whoa.
He was 16 months old. In the stands again, Boris bringing up the Sam hat once more. Both parents have chemical engineering degrees, and they were able to find jobs quickly despite not knowing much English when they came to the United States.
So why was
Simon is bilingual. He's basically
I actually, this is shorter than I wanted it. I wanted it down here.
He's been to about 15 years ago. The figure skating clubs in Rhode
Yeah, I
Island.
mean, this is, I mean, it's
A
a little bit
fundraiser to enable Marissa's parents, Lori and Tony, and her brother Anthony, to come to the games and are staying with Simon's parents. Marissa Castelli and Simon
everybody can't be good.
who have won the last two U.S. championships and have bronze now in the team competition.
what was beautiful, even
First thing you'll notice is he's 6'4", and she's only 5 feet tall.
Yeah.
Last night, and I that all they must have been so excited. They were 13 at the World Championships last year. Cracking the top 10 is their goal here. It's
Except he started spraying in the garage.
Now, height comes at a disadvantage when you're trying to do side-by-side jumps when you're taking
Yeah, but the Russian is really high. I think it's Russian is taller. Yeah, his partner is shorter. They, I don't know what you call it, sow cow and helicopter kind of back and forth. There's so much size disparity.
that
They would
freaks
do
me out right there.
Yeah.
By the way, Ben doesn't read that.
He did.
Oh, he did?
Not happy about it.
You asked him? I thought you said you weren't going to.
There was an opportunity to do it.
Tell us.
I said it doesn't it's not that he wasn't happy about him. He is recovering. He told Michelle she would keep it. She said it was a difficult entry into their triple south. There's so much ice.
I'm happy.
I'm hoping this is James. Yes, there's the Alice.
Hey! Yeah, you guys are all out of the kitchen, huh?
So, I mean,
They're all different guys.
I can go.
you know, they are actually probably over. I wouldn't want to put it on they don't use it.
I think that team competition gave them a chance to get on the ice, get to feel things,
Which
get the
one's
nerves out of the way.
Quinn and Ruby look alike, correct?
Quinn, Ruby look alike. Ruby's a little lighter.
Marissa Castelli
Quinn has more white on his bottom right.
the two-time U.S. champions with their short program.
These are little brother. They do it so differently.
When we return to the iceberg, we'll also see Felicia Sang and
She's
David
just
Martin
like,
from the United States.
With that dog.
Hey, gentle.
I realized my childhood wasn't wrong. And a huge difference was my dad was blind.
That's like black.
I did not. Okay, come on the street, get down.
Just go get some ice cream.
Okay, well, we'll get the fool. I never let the fact that I couldn't see keep him from doing anything.
10 steps away, 10 steps away.
And farm door.
You have tour tomorrow?
February 23rd on NBC.
Yeah. I don't know.
You are the reason I'm not his architect.
You have
You are the reason the world turned. You sit right here.
Okay, I have to put you down. I'll right
You
here.
know,
Puppies need socializing.
I'll just come back.
I don't want to make you feel too bad, but these days I was actually showing some kids the other day.
I'll be here.
Shit. I used to be like, my hand shaked or just shot. So, all of it shot. Good luck.
Yeah. Back-to-back motor transport game. Get a great deal during Ram Truck Month. Well-qualified lessees of competitive vehicles get the 2014 Ram 1500 Express Quad Cab 4x4
She's like, right now. I always ask her to take me and never does. Bye.
Bye, guys. You want to make sure the door's on.
Yes.
Traffic alerts on Twitter.
Send those in, the messages that you're not going to get out.
So committed to keeping you informed. On air, online, on your phone. KGW News Channel 8, where the news comes first.
Sweater. Honey, come on, school tomorrow.
You're not kidding.
Your
Mom is at home. Can I just
I don't think I've left this box. Where's James? James? Are you gonna come sit next to me?
It's not really up to you.
About a boy. Special for me.
You sit in the box?
On NBC.
Huh?
You sit in the box?
To returning veterans, Nikki and Children supports Team USA. Stay tuned for all the action and storylines from Sochi. Liberty Mutual Insurance believes that with every setback, there's a chance to come back and rise.
You're not over here though.
I've been with them all goddamn day. I'm tired. My feet hurt.
with their scores.
They start 64.25 in the team, but this is going to be higher because they landed these Sal House.
The throw, they actually have a throw on South House for the launch program at these so you can see why they can do a quad. She gets really high, really easy, so much speed in the landing.
Did she get to
Well
hold
done.
for your comfort?
And Boris and Anna
If you throw the green cushion here, it's easier to clean.
happy with that performance, as they should be.
Where's that Miss Daisy?
The short program is for Marissa Castelli and Simon Shapiro of the United States of America.
Where Daisy?
67.44 is a personal best. So you're still to the Olympics and you put up two personal bests. One in the team event, and then you break it in the
Right there.
Yep. Good Olympic
Quiz
trip
me.
so far.
All right.
Kelly and Shapir.
The hardest two are Ruby.
Ruby and Quinn.
So
Now
what?
the
This one's
Americans,
Quinn, this one's
Zhang and Nathan Bartholomew.
This one is Storm.
That one's Storm. I know it's Storm. This one's Winston. That one's Daisy. This one's James.
Surprise Olympians, really, in their second season
This one's
together.
Amelia.
They train in
Oh, no, that's Bodie.
And they opened that Ellington race to the public for a
This
couple
one's
of days.
No, that's Storm.
Overwhelmed
This one's
with the
Amelia.
number of people who turned out to send them off to Sochi. Some drove an hour and a half to be there, and the fire marshal even got upset.
Okay,
There were
so
many
these
people
two
in
are
the
the
race.
hardest. Okay, come here.
And glad that they're in the pairs because they get to see other events. when they finish
Ruby's
in
has a
Olympic
slash that
football.
goes from her left to her right.
Okay. That one.
Quinn has much more white, distinct white there than this. Okay.
We have another dog called that dog.
Yeah.
It's just the guy that I wrote